Okay, let's just see who comes in.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute my mic so won't be no echoing on my end.
Okay. Yeah, I just got the notification to my phone.
It's Kobe with a B or I. It's a B. I'm sorry. It's Kobe with a Y, right?
CODY. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, okay.
You know what? You know what other case we need to look into?
What's that, baby?
That Shanquella Robinson. I don't like that either.
Yeah, somebody was asking me to cover that case once we're done with this case,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to stick with it. I'm trying to stick with covering these cases, but this Kenneka Jenkins case has been so discouraging and the kind of negativity and the bad shit going on around it. But I don't want it to stop what I'm trying to do, you know.
Right.
So I'm not gonna let nothing discourage that.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a it's a lot.
We got a little echo when we talking to each other. So when you start talking, I'm gonna mute mine, and then you could talk. Then I'm gonna let you know. It's only we can do it because I don't know what's going on, but it's definitely still an echo. But it's cool though. We can work around it. Hold on, we got 3 people up in here. Let me see who's up in here. We got anybody up in here, mods or anything? Let me see if I can get back to my comments. Hold on. Yeah, all this shit is different depending on what platform you're on. Oh, here we go. Comments. All right, so I can make a comment and see because I'm on my phone doing it, so it's totally different from being on my little iPad. All right, so whoever's in here, we just testing the live stream. I'm going StreamYarding from my cell phone. I want to see what kind of functionalities I had. So it's just me and Kobe up here right now, just testing the line. And we definitely will be having an open chat later on today. But we just want to see what's anybody gonna hop on here right now. Let's chop it up about a few things if y'all want to talk right now about anything. But really, right now, we're just testing the airwaves. All right, hold on 1 second. A few things if y'all want to talk. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can log on this side too. Okay. Yeah, this is cool. Oh yeah, StreamYard different from YouTube. That's why I can log on. That's why. Okay, cool. All right, we got 5 people up in here. Anybody want to sound off in these comment sections and see who up in here? Or is it just bush watchers? Just people in the bushes that just want to watch from the bushes. And it's cool. All
Okay,
right,
I
so
just tried to sign in.
it lets you get in there.
I think I possibly in the chat. I think I signed into my Google account. I think I can see the chat now from StreamYard though. Unless I be posted on StreamYard. I'm not sure.
You should be able to still go. You should still be able to get on because StreamYard is different from YouTube, so you should be able to still get in. If you use a device, you should be able to still get on there.
But remember yesterday when I did it, it was making an echo because I had YouTube open.
Oh yeah. You're right. You're right. But see,
Yeah.
I don't think that because we still have an echo now. I don't know if that was the reason or not. But still, you can just try.
Okay. Maybe
Hey,
it's because
Gwen.
my phone
Look,
plugged up.
Gwendolyn, y'all names so close together, and my old ass eyes getting bad. I see. What's going on, Diamond? Let's see. Okay, cool. So I can pin comments and everything on here. All right. So for the 7 people that's up in here, hey, my 2 mods, what's going on, ladies? This right here was really just for us to test because Cody last night we were having a hard time with his audio last night, and he has a lot to say because he's been in the case for a long time and he really wants to share his perspective. And he also did some binge watching on the channel last night, so he got a lot to say and add and things that he's observed while he was watching the videos last night. So I want you guys to have an opportunity to hear from him and also test his audio because, like I said, last night his audio was really, it was bad. We didn't know if it was his or ours or whatever, but what we discovered is it's just something going on with his connection just altogether. But we know how to get around it by him muting when we're talking and we mute when he talk, and we can still get it done. We you know, we work around stuff around here. We don't let nothing stop us from talking about Kenneka and telling the truth. So we, it's going to be, if you hear any like interference or any echoing, just bear with us through this little process. And I'm trying to figure out a way to let us both speak without giving you guys a bad experience. Okay. My boy Trey Gang has official documents to dispute and show that the narrative is not correct when it comes to the KJ case. What are your thoughts? Okay, let me put you up there. All right. Demetrius Holmes, thanks for coming into the chat. So let's read your comment and let's comment on it. What's going on, Fred, baby? Just let you guys know, Fred, if you want to come up, I can add you guys too, because we're on StreamYard. So if anybody else wants to join, it's an open chat. We're gonna continue this open chat later on tonight. But like I said, we were just testing the audio, making sure everything was good. So if Woods, if you want to come up right now, you definitely can. I can shoot you. Oh shit, somebody is trying to come up. No, that's the same person. Okay. Woods, if you want me to shoot you the link so you can get up here and talk with us as well. This is just going to be a short, it was just us testing the lines. Unless we get to going and the shit start going real good and we all want to talk, you know, we can do it that way as well. So, okay, so you do want to do it. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link in the comment section and you can just join from here. Hold on, baby. All right, let me put it in the comment section. Post a comment. And come up. Oh, shit, wrong one. I mean, maybe it did go right. Hold on. Okay, it went in there. Okay, so you can click it, baby boy, and I can pull you up here. So I do want to address what Demetrius Holmes said. So he says, my boy Trey Gang has official documents to dispute and show that the narrative is not correct when it comes to the KJ's case. What are your thoughts? Okay, so when you say that he can dispute the narrative, are you talking about their narrative that the police gave us or our narrative, what we're speaking on? Because it's vastly different and it's totally different. So when you say the narrative, are you talking about the official narrative that they gave us and thought we were going to believe that? Or is it what we're discussing over here on this page, our narrative? Because our narrative and the narrative is totally different. So I want to understand, make sure that I'm understanding your question. And if you want to come up and talk, Demetrius, you definitely can too if you want to. And if you don't, we just communicate through the comment section. It's not a problem. So I would like to give you my thoughts, but I do have to understand your question. What's going on, baby? Let me split my screen up so we can get you up here too. Hold on. And get the guest thingy done. So we want to do, I got to put your little head up here. Hold on. I got to do the layout better. Let's see. Layout. We got to do 3. Okay, so I should be able to see your head. Can we see your head? Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just don't see your icon.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm getting ready to figure it out. Hold on. Give me 1 second, babe. I'm trying to set it up where we can see your thingy too. All right. I'm doing it from my phone too, so this is something new. I've never done it from my phone. So let me put it here. Let's see if that'll spotlight headlight. If I go over here and have y'all over there, no, that ain't gonna work either. That's the only one we're supposed to be able to see each other. Do y'all see everybody's heads? Because I can't see everybody's heads. Okay, you backstage. That's why. Okay. That's what it is. Hold on, baby.
Okay.
That's what it was. Hold on. Okay, now we all here. All right. So just to let you know, Fred, with Cody's on here with us too, but we're having some kind of interference with his audio.
Right.
So we're gonna have to, whenever he's talking, we're gonna have to mute ours so he won't echo and vice versa. Because I want us to all be able to talk, and I don't want nothing to stop us. So Cody, I want you to mute your line so that I won't be echoing when I'm explaining to Demetrius and answering his question, and then that way we'll be all cool. All right.
I can probably help Cody out as far as getting his system together.
Okay, cool.
Cody, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I don't hear any background noise at this point. It sounds like everything's good.
Wait, let's talk a minute. Hold on. Damn, it ain't no background right now.
You don't hear an echo? I don't hear an echo on my end.
No, ain't no echo on my end either.
Maybe because I have my phone hooked up to the charger, that could have done it. Who knows?
I don't know, but you good now, so we ain't gotta mute nothing. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, now I'm hearing. Did you hear it now? Did you hear it now, Fred?
I hear a little bit of something. So here's the thing: is when you go on StreamYard and you get connected, you have to go back to YouTube and either close it out or mute it.
Yeah, it's closed out. Because I had to do that yesterday. I closed out YouTube yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I got it closed out today too, because I just went from my link from my text message instead of
Gotcha.
from the YouTube.
Gotcha.
So he never opened up YouTube. That's what it is. All right. So I think we kind of figured out that it was his phone, because last night we were talking on the phone and I was echoing all night.
Yeah.
So and then it's another thing where it doesn't echo at all. So I think it may be something going on with his actual phone, but I do not want that to discourage us, because it can't be that, guys, because if we can mute, like right now, Fred, mute right now, and I'm gonna mute and watch. He'll sound just fine. Watch this. Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself and watch what. Okay, I'm muting now. Now you, Cody, just start talking about anything and watch how the damn echo stops.
Okay. I do need to get my phone. I do need to get another phone though. Can you hear an echo?
No echo at all, baby.
Not at
one
all.
Echo. So it's that. So we know. So Cody, you need to put yours on mute when we're talking, and then when you're ready to talk, just let us know, and then we'll just mute our lines, because we're gonna get to it regardless.
Okay, cool.
All right, so we got 13 in here. All right, so what I would like to do at this point, so just go ahead and mute your phone, baby boy. So what I want to say is, I want to answer Demetrius, and I'm going to give him two answers, because he said he was cutting hair and watching at the same time. I'm just intrigued by it. Okay, cool. So he's just asking a question. He's saying that Trey has official documents to dispute and show the narrative's not correct. Well, I want to answer that part first. Trey's documents, or whatever Trey talks about, he's not disputing the narrative. He's actually going with the narrative because he agrees with the footage. So let me say it like this. The footage and the narrative are married together. Although we see vast differences in the narrative and the footage, they're supposed to go together, but they really don't. So if you agree with the footage, you agree with the narrative, and vice versa. So he doesn't have anything to dispute anything. He doesn't disagree with anything. He says Kenneka was there. He says it's her in the videos. Well, then he says it's not her in the videos and it's not her there. Like, I really don't even know where he stands anymore. So honestly, I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. But we're going to talk about the narrative. So the narrative I think you're asking about is the official narrative that they gave us. So I'm going to talk about the official narrative that they gave us, because that'll make more sense to me, because I don't know where he stands on anything at fucking all. Okay, so the narrative that they gave us is the official story. So you have to consider what the word narrative really means and what they mean when they say narrative. The narrative is their narrating. Hey, baby. All right, well, thank you. What's going on, sugar? Ain't seen you in a minute, but I'm glad you're here. And I'm not saying that funny. I like to see your name in the comment section. When I don't see it, I just don't. But when I see it, I'd be happy to see it. That's what I meant. But okay. So the narrative. A narrative, the word narrative, you can just use the derivative narrate. And a narrate is to explain. So a narrative is an explanation of something that's going on. So you can narrate visually, you can narrate auditory, you can do it by talking, you can do a visual narration, or you can give it on paper, a written narration. So the narratives of the stories is what the people that were there were supposed to be telling what happened. So the story that they gave us on the paper doesn't mirror what we see on film. It's just that we believed so much that this happened to this girl that we looked past the variations of the narratives and how they clashed together. They clashed 100%, and we never gave a shit. Not we as us, but collectively as a whole, we just didn't pay attention to it. We only knew this girl died. We only knew this shit was suspicious. We only knew somebody else was involved. We knew the kids had some involvement. We knew it was a bigger involvement. We just kind of all knew certain things, and we just looked over it in an effort to try to figure out what happened to Kenneka. That's where we all did the same thing. But if you go by the narrative, you'll realize that the footage doesn't support it, because the narrative is everything that they gave us and everything that they said. So Zach's videos with the kids, that's a narrative. That's their narrative. Irene talking to Zach, that's her narrative. The narratives on the paperwork is, y'all still hear me? Because somebody just tried to call my phone. It might knock me out. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Fred?
You good? Yeah, you
okay,
good.
Cool. All right, because when somebody calls my phone, it'll knock my audio off, and it happens all the time, and I don't want to be talking and y'all don't hear me. Okay, so the narrative is also everything that the friends said as they explained what happened that evening, whether it was an official narrative, whether they were with officials to give their narrative. They were narrating and telling people what happened when they were at these parties. Now, if you paid attention closely enough, you would realize that they were telling different stories, the same person telling different stories. So that's already a problem, because now they're viewed as liars, or they're not telling the truth. The police said different shit, like, we found her in the basement. They found her near the dock. They found her on the lobby level. She came through the lobby. We had pictures of her coming through the lobby. Andrew Holmes said, I seen her in the lobby. She walked in back door by herself, met her friends in the hall, but they never went back in together. There's no camera on the 9th floor, but we saw her on the 9th floor. And she came through the lobby and stumbled past this. They gave so many variations of this story that if you paid attention to just that alone, you know that something was totally off. Now, when you start taking the written statements and couple them with the videos, what's going on, Brenda, baby? It's all fucked up. At that point, it's all messed up. So now you got more contradictions. So the narrative itself isn't a fucking narrative. It just kept morphing and changing. And as the days went by, the stories changed. And as the days went by, the evidence was altered, and they were updating the files. And it was so weird. None of this shit was consistent. So to be honest with you, there is no fucking narrative. There are variations of a narrative, but there is no narrative. So as people that spectating and watching, we had to harness ourselves to some kind of belief system. We at least believed that this young girl died. Now let's just talk about that part of it. They're telling us that a young girl walked into the hotel at 12 something and 1 something. That's a problem, because that's major. That's a whole hour. Because if she sent a text message out at 1:30 saying she was ready to leave, and she got there at 1:13, that means 15 minutes after she got there, she was ready to go, as opposed to an hour, 15 minutes after she got there, she's ready to go. It's a big difference. If the story is it was dudes up in the room and somebody said she was found in a worker's locker, exactly. Y'all see what Cody's saying? And Figer said that. Figer said that she was fired by the lockers. He said that in the video. Like, this is just more proof to show you guys the inconsistencies and to let you know that nothing matched up. So if someone says they have documents of official documents of the narrative, what fucking narrative? Because that motherfucker's narrative changed every 2 minutes. The wind blow east, west, north, or south, or southwest. 1 knot, 2 knot, 3 knots, whatever. The shit changes all the time. Every other day, somebody's narrative is changing about this little girl and how it caused her death and how she died and who she was with. Over here, that shit don't go on. It don't happen over here. What we've been doing over here is revealing what they gave us and showing people the inconsistencies and pointing out the lies and then making it make sense. That's the only way you can get hardest on this case, guys, because this case is fucked up and they didn't want us to understand anything. But we did though. So what we're doing over here is totally different. It has nothing to do with me being over here or this being quote unquote the page that I started. This page ain't shit with the people that's on. If y'all wasn't on here with me on this page wouldn't be nothing. I could be on TikTok. Now I got quite a few followers over there on TikTok with quite a few views and making a lot of noise over there, but I don't communicate with those people on TikTok. TikTok moves too fast for me. I can't keep up with that shit. I get overwhelmed with comments over there. They'll give you 2,000 comments, and under each 1,000 comment, it'll be 1,000 comments. It'll say you got 3,000 comments under your video when you really got like 12,000 comments, because under each comment, there's a comment. It's 100 comments under one comment. It's only telling me it's 1, but it's actually 100. And I'm trying to be nice and go through the comments and read and learn and shit. And meantime, between time, I'm overwhelmed. I can't keep up with that shit. So unfortunately, TikTok is a good place to showcase and show people stuff, but it moves so fast. It moves so fast. Now, what I am going to do is I'm going to start streaming these lives to TikTok so they can see what we're doing over here and make them want to come over here, because over here we can slow things down. We can go one-on-one. When you got 20,000 people in a video watching you in a video, the comments move like, y'all, the comments don't, you can't see the comments. They moving like water coming out of fucking faucets. You can't read them. So my point of that is to say this. All we trying to do over here is tell the truth. It ain't nothing else. I don't want to drag nobody's name. I don't want to implicate nobody that I'm going to claim was there that I don't know shit about. I'm telling y'all Kenneka wasn't there. How in the fuck am I going to put somebody else there when I'm telling you she wasn't there? That should let you know how I feel about who the fuck was at that hotel that night. I don't care about that hotel. I really don't. That shit has nothing to do with Kenneka. It's a bold statement to make. I used to be afraid to tell y'all that because I didn't think you guys would understand it. But fuck being fearful of what somebody don't understand. I'm telling y'all, whether you get it or not, it's going to end up on you at the end of the day. Okay, hello. Yes, every time day is something new out the case. I pray that she gets some kind of justice. Alicia Hart, thanks for coming in, baby. Brenda, I've always found it strange that an employee would choose one YouTuber to write him a page even there. Yeah, okay, so just to let you know, nobody wrote him shit. He fucking lied about that. That letter was circulating way before he claimed he got it. And if you were around long enough to know that, you know that. But don't worry about it. It'll all come out. It'll be out. It'll all make sense to you guys really, really soon. It's not a letter. Nobody wrote him a letter. Period. I'm being honest with you. I never cared. I never thought the letter was about Kenneka in the first fucking place. I didn't care nothing about that letter. That letter didn't bother me. I didn't believe it was her alive at all. The only thing that I felt, y'all, about all that footage was that this girl ended up dead in that freezer. That's all I knew. I at least thought that. I at least thought she was dead in the freezer. I said, well, something went wrong for her. She must have come in and they hurt her after she got there. Or maybe they brought her in hurt. And that's the reason why they had to make it look like she was walking, but she was already hurt. Like, or she got hurt when she got in there. They snatched her up. Like, I made so many excuses about what I was seeing, only to find out that the freezer itself is photoshopped as well. That crushed every dream that I had about her ever being alive in there. Now I'm realizing she's on the floor, but what floor is she even on? Because as long as she was in a freezer in that hotel, come in. Oh yeah, right there. Hold on a second. Hold on, y'all. I'm talking to my baby. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So downstairs in the window sill where the little area is, you'll see him. But can you call him and then I can just send the money? What do you want? Okay, so where were we, guys? Where were we at? My baby came in here and threw my whole thought process off. She asked for something and my mind I got sidetracked. The bottom line is this. Oh, let's talk about the letter. Let's talk about the letter. No, we're talking about the freezer. Fuck the letter. The letter's bullshit.
Yeah,
Let's
because
talk
I'm
about.
just. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, baby.
I was gonna say because yeah, the letter like pretty much like when you look at the letter, I mean it's really been proven that letter has really been debunked by several YouTubers. That was like actually like a comment that was made, and that's where he got that from. That was a comment. Somebody had posted that in the comments. That wasn't directly to him. That was comments. That was somebody in the comments. So that could have been anybody just playing, really, because it was just a comment. It wasn't directly to him, like, oh, Trey Gang, I gotta get this to you and let this out. It wasn't nothing like that. I mean, it's been proven by the whole way the letter is set up. That's a comment. So y'all don't have to that part of the letter. y'all don't have to worry about that too much for real, because that was a comment.
And to address the letter, we have to say this. Hold a second, guys. Hey, baby, what's going on? Talking Growth. You know, you welcome to the panel any fucking time. To address the letter, in the beginning, YouTubers did really weird things for attention. They did things to make their channel stand out. I don't know why they did this, though. I'm still, in my mind, I'm baffled as to why they would even do that, but they definitely did do that. And I don't even know why. And I don't know if it was for, I don't think it was for money back then. I don't know what it was for. I couldn't even fathom in my mind why people would lie about something, anything about this case, because what is lying gonna do for you? But people were doing really weird shit to make their channel stand out. I think it became a competition of some sort. I believe some kind of way it became a competition. So you got people that were in the city of Chicago that knew what had happened and possibly had something to do with what happened down there, and possibly went to their hotel and could possibly been in that footage to some degree. And then they started to beef and expose each other. And then all of a sudden that poisonous shit, that toxic shit spilled over into the community and allowed total strangers to start beefing. It's like the Lord of the Rings, whoever get the ring, get really fucked up and evil type shit. Like, I don't know how to explain the shit I witnessed on this case, but I witnessed all this going on and I stood clear of this shit. I didn't need to deal with any drama. I didn't know about beefs. I didn't know shit about nobody's taking nobody's money, stealing money. I did not know nothing about this stuff. I don't even know how I missed it. I did know King Rob was popping the fuck off and mad about a whole lot of stuff. And I had to get past his anger to listen to him. And he said stuff that didn't make sense too. He contradicted himself several times as well. But he was emotional too. So when you get mad sometimes, you be saying shit just off the hip that you feeling. The Bloggers Purge Show. Shout out to everybody. Thanks for coming in, the Bloggers Purge Show. Welcome to the chat. That's my first time ever seeing your name. I remember this name because it says Purge. And yeah, it's a purge going on in Illinois right now. But welcome to the show. Yeah, and beefing the docks in hell. Girl, you gotta, they doing it now. And you absolutely right, Cody. It's a whole lot of evil surrounding this case. And I mean, I already felt it as I watched the videos. I felt creeped the fuck out. Like it was shit moving around in my house and I'm hearing noises and shit. Like that's the kind of shit that was going on when I first was dealing with this case. So I thought I was just creeped out and personally bothered spiritually by this. But no, it was that. It was that. People was mad. People knew the truth. A lot of people knew the truth and they were fighting to keep that shit secret. And sometimes a little bit of it spilled over into the truth and the personal life stuff came in and all this old shit got to popping off. And now it's people dying and we don't know if the city taking them or these people taking them. We just didn't know what the fuck was going on. We had no idea. So it made people standoffish and it made people like myself not want to say who I am. Now, as many of you guys are here that's listening to me talk right now, you guys found me different ways. Okay, so Demetrius said I've been following since the first video. He's in Shreveport, Louisiana in 2017 on Facebook. Yes, me too, baby boy. Me too. So check this out. As many times as the people in here has heard me speak, I remember King Rob slipped up and said when we choked her. I don't remember that, baby boy. Ooh wee. Sharak, am I mispronouncing your name? It looks like Sharak to me. Sharik, maybe. Maybe I'm thinking about Chicago, child. I don't know. But if he said that shit, oh, I would love that video because I did not hear that. Oh my Lord, I didn't hear that. I promise you I didn't hear that. But if you got it, send it my way by all means. But I'm saying this, as many times as you guys have heard me, as many ways as these people, you guys have come in to know this channel, we got people that heard me talking on Mike Larry channel. We got people that heard me speaking on Custom Designs page. You got people that hear me talking on Trey's channel. You might have heard me on 54 Keys channel. You might have heard me on Edward Joseph's channel. These are all the places that I've been. Do y'all know why I went so many places? Because I didn't want to do this shit. I didn't want to do this. I wanted to help her and not be involved at the same time. I never wanted to ever speak on any of this stuff because I've been following since 2017. But I came on the scene in 2020 because I heard Trey speaking about something that I was knowledgeable about and I wanted to talk about it. So that's why I joined. And I never gave myself no name. I don't even know where the fuck T Slay came from. I just put a T and somebody put Slay, and next thing you know, boom, I'm T Slay. So, but my point of saying that is I went everywhere trying to help her. And every time I ran into something that I could prove to someone was right, not right about what they were saying, it became a problem for me to speak. And then personal stuff started to happen. And then I had to leave. That's why I kept leaving. I didn't leave, and I never left anybody's channel and spaz on them and cuss them out and then leave the page. You never heard me cuss on nobody's page, call nobody out their name as far as being on their page, other than the other day when I went the fuck off on that damn fool that everybody think know what he talking about. And the worst part about it is it ain't even how stupid he is. It's the stupid shit people believing from him. And they applauded him and they manning him. And he could say, the sky is purple with pink polka dots and the rain is orange and it's hitting the ground and it's exploding and putting holes in the street. They be like, you better say it. I'm like, what the fuck? Are y'all serious? Are people under some kind of fucking spell? Like, I don't know what's wrong. I don't know. I just know that remind me of the soap operas. Like one day somebody alive, next day they get shot, 2 weeks later they back at work. And they ain't talking about the gunshot wound no more. It's just the soap operas. And they just can do whatever because it's TV. I don't know. People should they should make them explain. You should be careful what you put in your body. That's including information. But anyway, let me get back on what I'm talking about. People was using all kind of tactics to stand out in the community and let themselves be known. Okay, hold on. Oh shit, hold on. Y'all going too fast. Hold on. Let me put yours up. It says the video of KJ and Shamaya laughing, saying Tiny Tim, like they were saying he was tiny. Then King Rob named his dog Tiny Tim. Bruised egos, perhaps. Okay, it could have been a coincidence, but I do see the connection because you can't put shit past these people, right? All right. Now let's read what G said. G said, my beef with Trey is he could have possibly made a difference in the outcome of the case because he had everyone's ear, but instead he didn't give a shit and kept his theories and then jumped sides when Teresa cashed out. But there are people who've been telling, yes, we got to address what she's saying. And y'all coming too fast. I'm probably going to need you, Fred, I'm going to need you to come up, baby. And I'll read some of these comments while I talk to these people because they're going so damn fast right now. Okay. He says, I applaud you for what you're doing. I have 6 girls and I will be torn to pieces if anything was happening to them. Keep your mission. Keep up your mission. I won't quit it. Right. Demetrius and you know what? Now that I'm seeing your name, I remember seeing your name. I remember seeing your name. And you got 6 girls. So yeah, that shit should really hit you. It hit you home. And I don't know, like I used to ask myself, why do they listen? I don't know what anybody wants. Like it's almost like a style of music or anything else, a preference for food. I don't know why people eat pork. I think pork is disgusting. I don't eat it. I don't like it. I don't want it. I think it's horrible. But people pig out on some bacon and eggs and sausages and they love it. It's just a personal preference. So I don't know what people get out of anything they get out of it. And it's the same way I don't understand people who eat pork and shit like that. I don't understand people that listen to that shit over there either. Especially when you find it. Mm-hmm.
Did you read Demetrius' comments?
I didn't, baby. That's why I said it. It's gotten away from me. The comments is moving too fast for me.
Okay, let me shout it out right quick. I applaud you in what you are doing. I have 6 girls, and I would be torn to pieces if anything was to happen to them. Your mission, to keep your mission. I with justice for Kenneka. I guess I'm with justice for Kenneka.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Demetrius. And I'm going to continue fighting for her. I don't have no plans on changing up or changing nothing we said. The only reason why you'll hear me change anything over here is because I found some contradictory information and I'm realizing that whatever I'm saying, it doesn't fit, it doesn't work. And I'll be the first person to come over here and tell you guys, hey, something was wrong. We were wrong right here because this is where this goes. And I'll tell y'all that. I don't have no shame in my game about fucking up nothing and telling nobody I fucked up nothing. You know, as a mom, if I'm doing Thanksgiving dinner and I fuck around and last Thanksgiving, true story, I wasn't feeling well. My stomach was hurting me so bad, I don't know what was going on with me. And I was finna make my stuff in my dressing. And instead of me baking my cornbread and putting it in the oven and waiting for it to get hard so I can crumble it up into my dressing, I made it like pancake batter. I put it on my stove and made like slapjack kind of pancake with it, right? And and it wasn't cooked enough. It was too soft. And my dressing wasn't right. And I'm like, I'm gonna throw this whole fucking pan of dressing out. This dressing is wrong. And everybody like, no, it tastes right. No, it's wrong for me. I'm telling you, I'm tasting it and something's wrong. This is not acceptable. I don't want to keep this fucking dressing. So needless to say, I ended up rebaking the dressing again, re-crumbling it up and making my dressing the way I wanted it. So my point of that is this. I'm in that fucking kitchen for like 10, 15 hours cooking my dinner. And I fucked up one part of my meal, a pivotal part, most important part, because I don't eat meat. So I want the dressing. The dressing is fucked up. Everybody want to eat. My food means something to me. So I all that hard work I did, the stewing the vegetables, making the chicken, the vegetable broth, making all the shit I did, cutting up all these onions and peppers and all this shit, seasoning it because I don't put no meat in it. All the work I got to get it, making my food taste like people that eat meat taste. I'm doing all that to my food all the time. So now I get to the point where I'm making my food and I'm fucked it up. But I could have just gave it to him fucked up. No, I'm not gonna do that. I got my hands on it. I'm gonna correct it. I'm gonna tell you this ain't right. Y'all can like that shit if y'all want to. That dressing ain't right. I did that shit twice. I know it can't taste like my normal dressing because I baked it 2 times. It can't be right. So with all that being said, that may seem like a silly story to y'all, but for me, it was everything to me. So what I'm trying to tell you is it doesn't matter how much effort I put into something. If I fuck something up, I'm going to tell you I fucked it up. I'm going to tell you. I know I fucked it up. I'm going to tell you I fucked it up. I will never put nothing in your face and pretend like everything's okay when I know it's not. I'd rather walk away or throw the shit away or just leave it alone or say fuck the dinner. Everybody, y'all, fuck that. Let's order some pizza. We ain't eat none of this shit. That's how I feel. And it's nothing different with this case. So I don't know if y'all got my little story, but what I'm trying to tell you is it doesn't matter what I put no effort into. If it's not right, I'll be the first person to tell you that shit is wrong. Period. So let's go ahead and we said it was an open chat, so I want you guys to do just that. So what I want, Cody, if you want to talk about something that you found, because he watched a lot of videos last night, guys, and pointed out a lot of stuff that he did find. I'd like for you to intro something in. You got any questions? You want to explain something you saw differently? And then Fred, while you listening to him, I would like for you to respond to him so that you can get your opinion out, because Slay talk all the fucking time. I do all the talking. This is an open chat. I want everybody to get a chance. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute my mic. And it could go vice versa. Well, Fred, you can ask a question, and Cody, you can answer his question, or whatever, however y'all want to do it. But I want everybody to be able to speak and get their point across.
Okay, I want to touch bases on some of the anomalies by Rosemont Police Department, things that doesn't normally happen during an investigation, and even leading to investigation, like even the missing persons report. I'm gonna start with one anomaly. Started when I read page 1 of the reports. The first report. The first report contained a contact in a witness list. So if the first report was done, I don't have it before me, so I'm thinking it was done maybe on the 10th or the 11th, and they haven't even established any contacts or witnesses to even create a contact or witness list. So therefore, how was that possible when you got 34, 35 names on this list when Rosemont PD hadn't even made contact with these people to even present a list? So it was the first thing that caught my attention. You know, me being law enforcement, retired deputy. So that thing, it stands out like none wouldn't believe. Now, the second thing that really, really stood out for me was all the summation reports. Not typically, every time we investigate and speak to witnesses and take statements, is sworn by way of the witness signing off on a sworn statement stating that the things that they're saying are true and correct. So therefore, if those witnesses were to go to court and have to present their case and testify to the events that as they saw them, it would be deemed what's the word I'm looking for? Help me out, Slay. It would be deemed certified, so to speak, certified. Whereas with a summation is nothing more than the police gathering information and then writing a summation of what he gathered. So no witness can be held to account for what they said because it's only a summation. That never ever happens during police investigations. It never ever happens. So that's another anomaly. And you have to ask yourself why these things happening when they shouldn't. Another anomaly that I saw as far as Rosemont PD were the metadata on the photos of many photos, but particularly of Kenneka in the freezer. The metadata is a description of the file. A picture is the file. So the metadata give you the description of the file, the date and time the picture was taken, the size, and information pertaining to that particular picture or file. So the metadata showed the times of those photos that the photos were taken were before they actually, during the narrative, stated that they found Kenneka's body. So exactly. according to the narrative, they were saying her body was found at 12:24 Saturday. Well, it would have been Sunday morning, Saturday night, Sunday morning, opposed to the metadata on the pictures were showing as early as 8:03 Friday night, 8:03 p.m. Friday night. So that means that was a total fabrication of those events when Rosemont, you would notice a PSO Walsh walking to the freezer, him and the beverage manager, and coming back out, and he getting on the radio, putting the call in as far as them finding a body, a frozen body. That couldn't be possible if the metadata shows that the pictures were taken as early as 8:05 p.m.
Hey guys, just real quick, bro. Y'all keep talking. I just got y'all on mute, but y'all keep on chopping it up, okay?
Sure.
Okay, cool. I'm back on mute. Okay.
All right. So another anomaly is this: when you do an investigation, a criminal investigation, whether it be death or whatever case may be, but particularly in this case, death. When you're investigating a crime scene, of course, you cordon everything off, and then you have a person there taking notes as far as who's coming in and out of the crime scene for obvious reasons. And the crime scene is restrictive to only the personnel that's pertinent to the investigation. Okay, so what happens after the investigator come in, after everybody come in and do their job, and the body needs to be removed? If it's a criminal investigation, the police would have total custody of that body. The police would not render that body to a funeral home director because the chain of custody has been broken. So in other words, the medical examiner, which is, in coordination with the police department.
But you can kind of tell that like everything is kind of corrupt because because that was a nationwide case. That's something that I know definitely that anybody will be able, will be proud to just, be well accepting of the FBI stepping in, but they turned the FBI down. That's because they got some type of hands in it too. So that's why a lot of this stuff don't make sense, because that whole little place, that Rosemont, the police station, out of that family-owned place, like all of that, that's owned by the same people. Like all of the most of the security guards that was working at the hotel was retired police officers, or they worked on the police force too. So they got this whole corrupt thing, and they covering up. Like they didn't want that. They told the FBI no. The FBI came and offered their help. Usually people reach out to the FBI. The FBI reached out to them. They turned them down. They want to handle it themselves. It didn't get nowhere. But yeah,
Right.
it's a, like that's why I said it's a lot of nasty stuff going on with this case. A lot of nasty stuff. Like
Right.
when we saw like even with the mama and that daughter. The daughter can't remember if she called her or not. And then the paperwork not matching up. But like really, to be honest, like all the details, like everything, like pretty much, especially them friends, they especially when they was getting on live saying stuff, they was painting the picture of the story right there. The police giving us the rest of the story. Cause just like I said, I don't think it was that to pyramid in her system. Because basically, if you look at it to pyramid, if you look at what happens to you when you drink alcohol, it basically does what the date rape drug do to you. So to make it accidental, I just think they named it as a medicine when I think she really had the date rape drug. That's what she had in her. But I think they just did that with the autopsy, just just putting that on there just to save face. And I also and this is just my opinion, I just feel that somebody in that hotel had to have some hands in this because the hotel is not going to be working this hard to save no black people's ass that just come up there and dump a body.
Yeah, and then as far as the autopsy, and this is where I was going with the fact that the body being in police custody and not being broken by giving it to a funeral home director or whomever. Everything has to be within law enforcement because an autopsy needs to be performed because of the death, the unknown death. So they need to understand how she died. So if a funeral home director takes a body, they're not taking it to a medical examiner's office. They're taking it to their funeral home or crematory or whatever the case may be. So that's contradictory in and of itself that she was evil. There was
Bingo,
that was
bingo, bingo,
performed.
bango.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
it's a lot of things happening. And also, another thing happened that a lot of people haven't spoken of is they so called there was a fight in front of Rosemont, which resulted in one person needing to go to the hospital, and that person was followed by one of the PSOs. I forget his name, but there was no report generated from that event because if you look at the Rosemont files, nothing showing who that person was and the circumstances behind it. Now, but during the radio frequencies, I did notice that the officer um, resumed his duty at like 6 in the morning. That that transport to the hospital happened somewhere around 11 or 12. So that particular officer check. We call it went 10-7, which means he's out of service. But in order to go out of service, you have to get back to your station. So he went by the station, got on the radio and keyed that he was 10-7. Well, he was 51 to the location, then he was 10-7, meaning his shift is over for the day. But that particular officer, and I forget his name. I was trying to find the radio frequencies because I've been doing a lot of moving around, so I haven't found them. But that same officer was on duty that morning when supposedly um, Teresa made the phone call. So that means he worked a 24-hour shift. You would never see an officer working a 24-hour shift at
Mm-hmm.
all. So it's a lot of things that I saw, particularly with the Rosemont PD, that was skeptical. And another thing, when they so-called went to pick up Shemaya and her mother to bring them back to Rosemont to question them. That'll never happen. You going from city to city. What normally would happen, what always happens actually, is when an officer from outside of jurisdiction coming to another jurisdiction, they're going to use the facilities of that particular agency to question the person, opposed to bringing them back to their department out of another jurisdiction and then question them, then take them back home. They would never do it that way.
But you know what? That may have just been something for Rosemont because you know what? When Irene went for questioning, she went back to Rosemont.
Yes, she did go to
That's why I said.
Rosemont.
That's why I said it's a whole bunch of corrupt stuff with the officers. They navigate in a different way. That's just like different. They just got like their own set of rules how they move.
She did go to Rosemont. But my thoughts on that is that's part of the narrative that was presented. So she had to go to Rosemont because she couldn't. She lives in Chicago,
Okay,
so she
hold on,
couldn't
y'all.
go
I'm
to
gonna ask y'all a question.
Chicago.
Y'all saying something. I got a question about. I'm gonna make sure that I'm correct on it. So y'all saying that Irene went to Rosemont to give her statement.
Yes, that's what she was. They even had her own video sitting in there.
Okay, that video was from a different place. That was from the North Chicago precinct. North Chicago precinct where she was because she went up there because they had released her name online. So the video you see her sitting in the chair in the corner, that girl took a picture video of her. That was a North Chicago precinct, and it had nothing to do with when she gave her statement.
Oh, so she wasn't in Rosemont.
Not in that video, but that don't mean she didn't go. That's why I was asking you where were you getting it from,
Yeah,
because that video is in North Chicago, so that wasn't Rosemont.
Right,
And
right,
I found the listen, y'all. I was so serious about that because somebody else said the same thing. The lady that exposed her, it was a gay girl that exposed her, and she went
right,
outside the precinct and she showed the police cars outside the precinct. And I googled the precinct and I walked around the precinct on the video to make sure that was where it was, and it was definitely in North Chicago's precinct. And you know what would be awesome is for me to play that video of that girl in there showing that precinct and then showing you
right.
guys where it was. Because see, a lot of shit got said about Irene that wasn't true. And I really want to clear shit up on that girl because I really don't think she did half the shit nobody said she did. But this ain't even that though. That's not the video.
Exactly.
So what we got to do is we got to go to the Irene statement in the files, and it'll tell you if they came in, if they were someplace when they did it, because some of these interviews got done at their residence. So I got to just find Irene's statement, her statement in the Rosemont paperwork, and see if they said she went up there. I think she went up there too. Personally, I think she went up there. But what the video you're talking about, that's not the video for sure. I'm back on
because I
mute,
know
y'all.
she was one of the first ones that went and testified. In fact, I think she was like I know publicly where it came out. She was one of the first ones that testified.
And in
And it,
fact,
and it just seemed like she just been scared the
hold
whole
on, guys,
time.
hold on. Balkan, his strain said only Trey Gang know the truth. He is here. He is here from day one and deserve respect from you newbies. Let me set you straight.
That's probably
whoa,
Balkan,
Trey
his
Gang right
strain.
there.
Let
That's
me,
probably
yeah.
Trey Gang right there.
Let me set you straight, Balkan. Thanks for
Been here
coming over
since day
here
one
doing his
too.
bidding for him, but he's a grown ass man. And for the record, I helped build that fucking platform with my information for years. So you must be a newbie calling me a fucking newbie, because I ain't no
exactly.
newbie by far. I talked to that man's page for so many times. I helped build that platform. So you're new if you don't know who I am. Now that's what I got to say to you about that. You're excused. Go on,
And
guys.
and
And I ain't
and
finna
that's
block
what.
him or nothing. I ain't gonna block him or nothing. I'm gonna let him stay in the comment. Sit back and listen. You'll learn something, sir.
Yeah,
Go ahead, y'all.
let Trey Gang sit there because he typed just like him.
And as for myself, during the time that happened, I was going through a hurricane in Tampa, Florida. So it was a little spooky because there were power outages, and then the creepiness of her walking through that kitchen, the optics of her walking through the kitchen, and everything. It was real spooky. So I'm a day one person as well.
Yeah, I was here from I've been around since it came on the news down here that she was missing. Like I was still waiting for the news to come out that they found her. So I've been here since then.
And I don't know, and I'm interested in what type of respect you want us to yield to Trey Gang. I mean, he has his talking points. He has his narrative as far as how he felt and how he derived that the conclusions that he reached. And as far as information is widespread. Everybody has
For
information.
our daddy
So
come and get us.
I don't know if information is any more credible than the next person. To be honest, I've gone on trade games lives in the past, and I spoke my truths, and I was often booted off of his platform. So
Yeah,
you can process that.
I don't want to spoke on his platform before. I mean, like I said, like I've even told T Slay this. Like I'm one of the ones who like went around to everybody's station. I done went to Jackie the Drag, and I done went to like everybody's station. Like, and I hear people out, and like I have, it has been some times where, especially when like back then when I just really didn't have or really wasn't even looking when I was trying not to look at the mama as trying to deny myself from like thinking the mama got something to do with it because I'm just like she just can't know this and but after she took that settlement all that went out the window. I'm like, well, I guess it is right. I guess she just took the money, didn't care what happened to her daughter. But like after I got out of that mindset, but like he did make me think. He said a lot of stuff. Like he used to some stuff he put some type of way. Sometimes his theories don't sound too outlandish, and sometimes he get out there. Especially when he started involving everybody on YouTube. We talking about Chloe on the footage. He talking about what's his name? What's the other dude name? Straight drop on the footage, and he talking about all these people on the footage. Like, and they nothing but YouTube. We talking about Tiffany Drape on it. I'm like, okay, like you getting too far because I even see it's not them. I don't even think that these just all these YouTubers is just gonna just link up at this certain point unless it's a award show or something. But I don't think they just gonna just pop up and let's go to Rosemont, let's go to Crowd Plaza in Rosemont. I'll be here on this certain night. So when he got outlandish, started getting to that, I just like, and I like his like he comedic relief. He's very funny. Oh, he's hilarious. Like the little pictures he put up about Monifa, like he's hilarious. And like if I want to go holler, I know I can turn on Trey Gang because he gonna have me hollering. That's bad. He gonna have me hollering. But he used to give me some insight. I don't know what happened. Like Trey Gang used to be good. Like I don't know what got into him. I really don't. I don't know what got into him. But he just started getting outlandish. Sort of like he started getting to me like how Edward Joseph and Nia was. Like they be off, way off. Like I know this don't make sense. I know the case don't make sense. There's a lot around this case that don't make sense. But throwing it out there like that to make it even more, diluted than it is just
Yeah, hey Cody, let me read off a few comments for
okay.
Slay. Fred the Jig, shout out, man. He say salute to the chat. What's up, Freddie? And also Jay the Truth said, ain't Ish new about Slay. The information she's been saying for years, as well as others, is now being regurgitated over there. Facts on top of facts on top of facts. So start with the cap, he said, pretty much. And yeah, I'm gonna touch base on a few more police anomalies, man, because that's my field, during an investigation, when police pull data from your phone records and things of that nature, the phone records are the timestamps. The timestamps are formatted in UTC code, which means Universal Time Code. In other words, the UTC numbers that appears on those records, that's international time, so they need to be converted to the local time. And during that time frame, Chicago was 5 hours behind the actual UTC time. So
Teach them,
normally
bro.
you won't do conversion.
I'm sorry, I'm just in here cheering you on. Give them that UTC time and make them understand what it's about, baby.
Okay. Normally, police officers just present the documents as is, and then explain the time conversion, whether it be in court or wherever the case may be. What Rosemont did was they changed the time to the local time that was shown for us to see. So it was kind of distorted in the sense that the accurate times weren't made available because UTC times, like I said, was 5 hours ahead of Chicago or Rosemont time at that time. You would see that throughout the course of some of the reports that were written, and some of the statements that were made by the police officers. You would see a variation of UTC time codes. And one thing about the radio transmissions, from the police departments, that data cannot be manipulated at all. So once that UTC time, that timestamp is presented, that's what it is. It's never local time. It's always going to be in UTC time format. And you, the layperson, has to do the conversion in order to get to the local time that the event actually happened. So it'll kind of everything kind of throw you off. And and the reason that's necessary because reports go all over the world. So in the world understands UTC times because the whole entire world is on the UTC code time opposed to Eastern Standard Time or Pacific or Mountain or Central. So if I send a Chicago report to Australia, they know that they have to do that conversion to see what time that event happened at Chicago opposed to their time, what time they're seeing as far as the Australian time. So that's the purpose of the whole UTC time frame. And those times they're never changed because the person who sent the report has to do the conversion. Because it'd be very confusing if I change the time, Chicago time to local time, and then send that report to Australia, they wouldn't know if I was referring to their time or my time. So it'd be confusing. That's why the UTC time is always going to be on these documents to include phone records as well. And if you can go look at any cases, any trials, and anytime somebody present a phone record, you're going to see that UTC time recorded, and then the attorney or the prosecutor going to get an explanation of how to convert the time, so the jurors will know the actual local time.
Okay, so I wanna hop in there and say something about what he's saying. So he gave a hell of an explanation, but I want to tell y'all this. UTC time, they call it universal time. And the reason why they do it is that everybody around the whole world uses this time. Now, the time is the same around the world when you use it as universal time. But when it comes down to a local zone and where it happened on the map, then you have to deal with the bullshit we do, like the daylight savings, the fallback, the spring forward time. We got central time, we got east time, west time, we got mountain time. And we got all this weird shit happening in the United States. So this time is a universal time. And like he said, it doesn't matter where it is in the world, 0-100 hour is 0-100 everywhere. If they said this happened at 500 hour UTC time, we got to figure out what that means for us. If it said it happened in Chicago at 0500 time, you got to know what it is. If it's UTC 0500, you got to go back 5 hours. So you'll know it didn't happen at 5 a.m. It happened at 11 p.m. the night before. So you just have to know where your time zone is. And like he said, they do it like that for consistency. Even though it seems weird, it makes everything consistent. Now, UTC time and military time and the time we use are totally different. They did a lot to confuse us. They use UTC time sometimes. They use the military time sometimes. They use regular AM, PM too. And a lot of motherfuckers didn't understand what was going on. That's why you got Bree saying, we can't find Kenneka. I'm about to get in the car with Kenneka at 11:30. What was it? What did the shit say, bro? It said 4:30 UTC time is what it said. But it actually was 11:30 p.m. in Chicago because of where Chicago is and what time of the year it is. So it's kind of complicated, but it's not hard. So if you don't understand the conversion, that's perfectly fine. You get a UTC time converter, and it'll convert the time for you if you don't understand it. So that was another tactic they used to confuse people because that's very fucking confusing, as y'all can see. But I'm gonna go back on mute, y'all. Go ahead.
No, you did an excellent job of bringing it home. You know, Cody, anything to offer?
Oh yeah, I was in the chat. I was like, some of those cameras didn't even have like no type of right time to even try to figure out anything. They had the three of them walking by one of the cameras that was dated like March of 2007. And that was on some whack ass time. So they had bogus ass cameras. And that really would make it way more impossible. And that footage was tampered with. That was tampered with, but that heavily tampered with.
And I'm gonna tell you this, because I had this experience when this thing initially happened. back in 2017. Um, they did a lot of they monitored. When I say they, mean the Rosemont PD. They did a lot of monitoring of these TikTok, not TikTok, but YouTube channels. We were going lives and presenting information as it was coming in, particularly with the metadata with the photos. There was an instance whereas when I was speaking on a situation where the photo of Kenneka Jenkins showed, like I said, 8:05 p.m. that Friday night, prior to them finding her body Saturday night going to Sunday morning at 12:24, and we were speaking on that because they had made the report that her body was found Saturday, opposed to the pictures being taken on Friday, according to the metadata. And as we were speaking on it, because if you go to any picture and right click your mouse, it'll give you at the bottom, it'll say description. I think it'll say description. And you click on that, it'll give you the metadata information for not just a picture, but any file. So we were speaking on, I was on a guy named Carlton on his live when this was going on. And then suddenly his computer shut down. So he brought it back up about 5 or 10 minutes later. So we went back on the Rosemont website and pulled those same photos. And those photos had changed. The metadata. So when a picture is taken, you have the created date and the modified date. The very first photos, the created date and the modified date, going to always be the same because it was never modified at this point. Now, if you modify that photo later on, which is a file, it'll show the modified date, but the creation date going to always be in place. The creation date going to always be when it first happened. It's never going to change. But the modification date will change if you do anything to that photo or that file, any kind of changes, additions, deletions, or whatever. The only way you can have a different creation date if you transfer that file to another source, like a CD-ROM or just another device, and because it's going to capture its creation date. So when they transfer these photos to different disks and then upload it to their website, now it shows a different creation date, and that's how they were manipulating the information, because it was very vital information that we was figuring out as far as the times don't coincide with the narration that they presented to us.
Oh yeah, I've experienced that on a few people. I saw a few people giving out like some very valuable information, and next thing you know, they live shutting down. Then they can't find the file no more. It just disappeared or it changed. Like I just seen that happening. Like that's why I said this is big, and it's something they don't want nobody to find out. It's that big to be like really listening to the lives, trying to really like cover their ass. Oh shit.
Hey guys, I can't see. I'm not on YouTube, so I can't see how many. I'm on StreamYard. I can't see how many people are on the live. But Fred the G emphasized that we need some more likes. So yeah, guys, go ahead and get the likes up.
We got 30 in the chat. And I got to get plugged up, y'all, because I'm actually on the street. And I got to get my ass back to the crib, but I'm going to lose y'all.
Well, that's cool. That's cool.
And if we do fall off, y'all, if we happen to fall off, just know that when we come right back, we coming right back. Because I'm right down the street from my house. I just had to come and grab something.
And I want y'all to process this for a second. This when the crime scene is established, when have you known, you guys, you've seen video footage of live crime scenes where people are dead in the streets and things of that nature. When have you known that they've allowed a family member to come into the crime zone, into the crime scene where it's tapered off and identify a body? That never happens. That never happens. I've seen cops literally tackle people to prevent them from going to the crime, entering that crime scene, because it needs to be secure for obvious reasons. You don't want to in no way, shape, form, or fashion mess with evidence. Moving markers, moving shell casings, your footprint being exposed on the crime scene, all that would distort the actual investigation. It'll distort it. So never would you see Teresa and Leonora coming down to identify a body that has been placed on a gurney in the whole 9 yards. That never would have happened.
Well, you
So
know, they
you
already
have
had
to
pretty
ask
much.
yourself why.
And
I was gonna say
I'm sorry, guys. And Fred, do me a favor. Can you please let them know your background so they can understand what field of expertise you have and how you know what you're talking about?
Okay, so 20 years retired deputy. I got 27 years retired military in the army. So yeah, I've been dealing with this stuff literally all my adulthood life.
Okay, and the reason why I asked you to say that is because I want people to understand that everyone comes with some field of expertise, and we all have like work history, experience, like we all have a lot of different backgrounds, and we all came together to assist Kenneka. And it's really important. And Cody, can you mute your thing, baby? Because you got the echo thing going. So it's really important that we talk about that, because I want people to understand that we come from all different walks and backgrounds, and I don't want y'all to just sit up and hear T Slay talking all the damn time. Y'all know I like to talk, but I like to learn too. So I like to sit back. Like, I'm enjoying this right now. I'm just jumping in because I'm like, oh, they talking some good shit. Like, if this wasn't a channel that I was tied to, I would be watching this motherfucking channel. Swear. But go ahead, I'm back on mute.
Yeah.
but I was going to say, like, they already pretty much messed up to a certain extent because, like, the DNA that they found on her, just because they deemed it wasn't like that it was consensual, they didn't get the DNA tested. That's something that they should have done, regardless, especially with the pyramid in her system, knowing that is then she got alcohol in her system, she got pyramid in her system, which gives them the effect of the date rape drug. So when a women be on the date rape drug, it's not gonna show signs of rape. But that's DNA that they should have kept and they should have tested, regardless of what they thought, especially with the drugs in their system. It was no way that it could have been like accidental. It was too much going on.
And I'm gonna say this, Cody, and into the chat. And this is my personal opinion, you know, based upon based upon the things I see just with the law enforcement activities, more so than anything. Me personally, I don't believe in autopsy was ever done on her. So all those findings that they came up with were a fallacy, was something that they showed us, and one it's part. All of this is part of the narrative. It's a big story of something that didn't happen, that but they want us to think it happened in that fashion.
I
But
second that. I second that. I definitely
I
second
agree
you on
with you
that one.
too. I agree with you too. I agree with you too.
and again, you know, it just you just have to understand the fact that the funeral director or whomever his name was, I forget his name, he never would have had access to her body. That body would have been taken by a medical examiner straight to the coroner's office or the medical examiner's office to be autopsy. And of course, no one would believe that her body was frozen. They thawed her body out within a 4 or 5 hour time period and did an autopsy. That's a absolute no. That's crazy talk.
See, we just talked about that last night, didn't we? See, we just talked about that last night.
We definitely did. Shit, full circle coming right back around.
That's crazy talk, man.
And check this out. And one thing that Fred is explaining to you guys know there's a thing called a chain of custody, and it's certain steps, or for you, Fred, SOP, standard operating procedure. It's
Exactly.
the rules that's supposed to take place, and you do not deviate from those rules. And in the
Right.
military and in law enforcement, they have standard operating procedures. And I know about
Correct.
that shit because of my background. I got a little bit of that shit in my background too. I ain't told y'all about it, but I do. And so with that being said, I'm telling you, they broke protocol. They did all kind of weird
Big
shit.
time.
They didn't do anything. That was not a crime scene. I can rest assured that was not a crime scene. So really, they really didn't do shit to the crime scene. They didn't violate any crime scene because that's not the crime scene. They put a body back there, and that was not even where that person was found. And it ain't Kenneka. And I don't think they autopsied her body at all. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into the body, the autopsy, the findings, all the medical terms they used. They didn't talk over my fucking head. I knew just what they were saying. And it's some disturbing shit in the report. Now, it doesn't make it disturbing because it happened to Kenneka. It contradicts it even being Kenneka. That's the disturbing part. It's not her. And that fucking autopsy says it in so many ways. We're gonna get on that too. We're gonna get on all this shit. We got a little time left. I'm gonna cover this thing until we all get some peace. But yeah, that's important, and you guys gotta understand that. So when Fred said that he had no fucking business on that crime scene moving that body, that you never call a funeral director to a crime scene to move a body to the medical examiner's office. Do you know how weird that shit sounds? So you got the ambulance that could have done it.
Yep.
You could have had the EMS could have done it. The fire people could have done it. You know, they got all kind of petty wagons and shit that can transfer bodies, and they could have had the pathology people from Cook County Coroner's office to come pick up her body.
Right.
They didn't do any of that. They let Roland Weiss remove artifacts from this girl's body, give them to the mother at the crime scene, not test any of this shit, let them trample across the crime scene with no protective footgear. They're touching all this shit. It's police officers back there that shouldn't have even been back there, let alone the family members. And everybody think this is okay. This is supposed to be okay for what they did. This is supposed to be okay. I guess it's supposed to be okay. I don't fucking know. I'm confused. You gotta know to know.
And to think that you have photos of Kenneka lying face down, and then you also have photos of her in a sitting up position. Where do they do that at? That these things just does not happen. It don't.
And you know what else don't make sense? According to the footage, when he found her, it don't even look like he opened that second door. He said that he saw her legs. So was the door open? And if the door was open, she couldn't have been frozen.
Exactly.
And if the door was open, that means because the door come back. If you looked in there, you saw her legs, and the way the pictures is set up, her foot is right there on that silver board. So it would have been propped open, so she wouldn't have been froze.
Right.
And that means it wasn't closed, so she could have got out. But that's according to what the police said, because the police the one that said he looked in there. You can look at the footage. It don't look like he even went into a double freezer. It looked like he opened that motherfucker up, looked, and then he came back out and went and got that police officer.
Right. Not only would she not been frozen, there would be no ice on the floor of that. Ooh, boy, you sound awful, Cody. Hey, Cody, mute, man, right quick. Mute for a second. So as I was saying, not only would Kenneka's body has not been frozen, also there would have been no ice visible on the floor because you wouldn't have reached freezing temperature with the door being open. It never would have got, freezing temperatures through at 30 degrees. It never would have gotten to that point. So there would be no ice available or visible because of that fact. So that, is so much. And according to the photos where she was placed, where this person was placed, her foot protruded the door, the door jamb. So therefore, that door couldn't have been closed, and her foot was positioned beyond the threshold of the door. So two things.
And she was at rigor mortis, so she was stiff.
Right.
And let's address the elephant in the room. The pooling of the blood, the liver mortis, is on her back, not her face. Exactly. If she had been lying down on her face and on her side, it would have been pooling of blood on her face. Her face is, even though she wasn't light skinned, that wouldn't stop the red blood vessels and all the stuff that happens when your blood pools. Now, but if you look at her back in some of the photos, you'll see what looks like bruising on her back
and it's not bruising on her back. She does appear to be swollen in some areas of her back. I'm not gonna lie about that. But that purple discoloration you see isn't bruising. It's pooling of the blood, and that's what happens when you die. And I always give this example because it's the easiest one I can come up with. It's like taking a water bottle, getting you a bottle of water, and drinking half the bottle of water, and taking the water bottle and putting it in your freezer and just standing it upright, and you let it freeze. What happens is the gravity that's on the water is contained in the container. So what you're gonna find when you come back to the refrigerator is it's gonna be ice stuck at the bottom of that bottle. That's how the blood rests after you die. So imagine it if you take that same bottle of water, put it in your freezer, and you turn it sideways, and you got it on its side, and you let it freeze. When you come back, the water gonna be stuck to the side of the goddamn water bottle. So that's what gravity's gonna pull it to, right? That's where it's gonna rest. That's how the blood is in your body. So wherever you're laying, however you're lying, they can look and tell what position you were lying in by looking at your fucking body. And she had
Absolutely.
pooling in two places. She had pooling on the inner sides of her feet and on her back. That means she was on her back for a period of time, at least 3 hours, and then turned on her side and placed there for at least 3 hours. She had been sitting, y'all, for almost at least 8 hours. Wherever they had her, she sat for over 8 hours. And that's a fact. And they took pictures over that process of time. I'm even inclined to tell y'all that she might have been gone for 12 hours on them photos because her body kept changing. But if you don't realize it's changing, you wouldn't know. Look at her arms and her fingers and her hands, and they're moving her arms up, and they flipped her over. They moved that baby so many times it didn't make no sense.
Even with the hands, you can tell by how the hands was, especially the one on her stomach. That right there, you could tell it was like strangulation because the way they was curled up, and then they had that piece of plastic bag on it
Right.
on
And
her
I'm gonna tell
nail.
you,
Hey, T Slay. Hey, Freddie G wants you to drop the link. You heard him? T Slay, you here?
No, we pulling up. Let her know they didn't have the. Just tell her they didn't have the. Hold on a second.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Cody. You were saying something. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all, and I cut y'all off. Cody was talking about he was talking about her hands and saying that it was strangulation, that her hands were clutched together, and I wanted to let him know you're absolutely correct. So what happens is this: anytime, whenever you die, whatever you're doing when you die, after you pass away, your body goes limp. It just you lay out, right? But then when the rigor mortis starts to set in, it starts in your smallest the smallest muscles on your body, smallest bones. So you talk about your toes, your fingers, your facial muscles, your arms and everything. That's how it happens. So whatever you're doing with your hands and your feet when you die, you do it again when you start decomposing. So if you find a person with their fists balled up in death, they were balling it up before they died. That's how you know how they had their body. So you
Right.
know the girl was reaching for her neck and her hands was clenched together. You can see it. And one of her legs were higher than the other. She looked like she was sitting down somewhere and somebody was strangling her from behind. That's what I get from it.
Exactly.
With a plastic bag, and it looked like she probably had a chance to rip some out trying to breathe, and it wasn't good enough.
I don't know what the hell they had on that girl, but I would say asphyxiation was probably her cause of death.
Cause of death. I agree with that.
And that's what when I get to this house, we finna get this fucking computer and we finna whip out these photos and I'm gonna walk y'all through what I'm talking about in case you people that don't know or just want to get a visual on that shit. Oh, it's gonna make a whole lot of sense. A whole lot of sense. And for the people that's saying that's not Kenneka in that freezer, y'all crazy as fuck. Oh, that's her in that freezer. She just ain't in that fucking freezer because that's a Photoshop.
Correct.
But it's her. It is definitely Kenneka Jenkins. And it ain't two of them either. It's one. And we'll never help this girl. We'll never help her if we can't get the basic shit down pat. We cannot help this baby. We can't. But I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm about to walk in the crib. We're gonna be back and popping, y'all. Just y'all do y'all thing. I'm about to be in the house in like 2 minutes.
And I really think
Hey,
it had to
T.
be some. I really think if her body got moved out, her, I think if it had to do with some employees to help them do that. Her friends had to help do that because she had way too many scrunchies, way too many lip glosses. Why you walk around with damn near 3 lip glosses, all these scrunchies? That was just too much stuff just for her.
That was by design. They didn't find all that shit in their freezer. When they found that girl, all that stuff wasn't in their freezer. Let me explain something to y'all. They got everybody thinking she was found on her side, right? And that her shoe was in that corner. That's a lie. When they took the first pictures of that girl, there was no shoe in no corner. It wasn't no lip gloss in there, and it wasn't no scrunchies on that goddamn floor.
Exactly.
I'm telling you the God honest truth that none of that shit was there. And they had everybody thinking that they had removed the evidence markers and had taken everything out of there, but hadn't taken her. Now, Fred, answer this question. In your whole history of being in law enforcement, when the fuck did they remove the evidence before they moved the body? When the fuck did they move the evidence before they take the body up out of there? They never do that shit.
You know, just about to speak on that. The girl body was there according to their records for over 6 hours, I think. Because did they pull out like at 6 in the morning or something to go to the so-called coroner's office? They have her, the medical examiner's office to have her,
All right.
have the function done.
So they found her supposedly. They found her
12.
supposedly a little after 12:20 something.
12:24.
The coroner came and she went to the medical examiner's office at 10 in the morning to start the autopsy. But the crazy part about it is this: we don't even know what happened to that. See, it's so hard for me to talk about this case, y'all, because we ain't talking about Kenneka.
Right. And you know the photo lineup. I saw some photos taken of her as late as like 4:58.
At 12:20 something. They took her out of there and they had her on the gurney and prepped and ready for her mama them to see her at 4 something in the morning. And by 10 in the morning, they was doing the autopsy on her at the medical examiner's office. So they said.
But what was the thing about cutting her hair out? Because why would her mama saw her? She said she didn't have no hair. What was that? What was that about?
I'm gonna tell you what it was. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was. Hold on. One moment.
Oh no, but I noticed there was 3 different photos that I did a comparison, and the photo of her in the freezer, a facial photo of her in a hospital gown, supposedly already had passed away, and also the video of her on the gurney. Although that picture was distorted on the gurney, it did appear. Although on the gurney, it did appear, it was a little fuzzy. It did appear that there was some form of deterioration going on. So if her body was deteriorating on the gurney, and then when you take the photo of her in a hospital gown, her face looked perfectly fine, opposed to on the gurney, then that comes to the question is, what order did this stuff happen? Because she couldn't have been in that state with the picture of her in a hospital gown when she looked a hot mess on the gurney. Because she was decomposing on the gurney according to the picture, according to the video, although, again, it was a little blurry, but just based on the formation of her face, it didn't look like a natural face. And for the purpose of this conversation, again, and her meaning Kenneka, which I don't think it was, but we have to stay with that just so we could, get you guys to understand where we're coming from. Tisa, if you hear me, Freddie G wants to come up, so he wants you to drop the link. I don't know for the static. I think I don't know who that was because now I see T Slay.
That was me, y'all. That was me. I was leaving from outside the car, and the speaker in the car was doing something to the phone. But hold on one second. Yeah, I apologize, y'all, but I'm back ready. I'm good to go. I'm finna go ahead and drop this link for bro, and we're gonna get this shit popping. Hold on. I tell y'all, boy, it's hot outside. It's a hot day in the A. Y'all hear me? Shit. I had to get the hair from back there.
I feel it down here in Tennessee.
Look,
So
I'm gonna call myself taking
Trust me.
I'm gonna call myself taking my damn hair down. I should have kept my hair tied up with the thing on it, because I wasn't but mess up my damn hair going out there in that heat.
Hey Slay, let me ask you a question. Is this rumor that is true that YSL Woody was found dead?
Say it again.
Was YSL Woody found dead in his apartment this morning?
Oh, I don't know.
I saw that come across the media, but I'm not sure if it was true.
Was that the dude that did the video on Fred Julio dude?
Yeah. No. That's Young and Ace. He was one of the YSL members in this RICO case that they're trying right now. He's been in court cutting the fool on the witness stand.
No, I think they said one of his affiliates. I think they said one of his affiliates got killed.
Okay.
Is it with the case with the dude that living in Atlanta? What's his name?
Young Thug.
Yeah, that's his case, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can find out. I can find out for sure. Oh, there go, bro. Hold on, y'all. We just got it going on, y'all. Guess who up in this piece, baby?
What's good?
What's going on?
What's good? He says, "How everybody doing?"
What's up, man?
What's good, bro?
What up, bro?
Oh, goody, man. Go ahead, finish our conversation. I'm here. I'm listening.
Hell yeah, we listening. We enjoying it too.
Thanks, G. G said it was his friend Tay.
I didn't look into. I just know it was one of his affiliates. I didn't find out who it was, but he didn't. Oh, they said it was Tay. Okay, I thought they was asking. I was gonna say, no, I don't know if it was Tay. Yeah, so Tay got murdered.
I was like, damn, the government strikes again, but I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, so I don't know. I forgot what you guys were talking about, but I was losing. Hold on, we got some other guests coming up in here. Oh shit! Now it's look, we're going crazy right now.
Well, no, Slay. I was talking about the chronology of the pictures in the video of her being on the gurney, looking like she was the gurney photo video looked like she was in decomposition already.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's blurry, but the facial construction was not intact like a normal person. I like the photos of her inside the freezer. And then when you had the pictures of her in the hospital gown, apparently at the medical examiner's office, her face wasn't distorted like it was on the gurney. So I'm like, which order did this shit happen?
But you know what? If we look at the time when they put her on the gurney, we still supposed to be seeing legs propped up and stuff, because she wasn't even supposed to be able to move right there, according to them.
Right, but I do want to add that I had to keep reminding everybody that although a cadaver could be going through the stages of decomp and be in almost full or not even full or beginning stages of rigor or coming out of rigor, you still can do something called breaking of the rigor and force their extremities down. So it's a possibility. Now, she could have never been frozen in that position and been flattened. But if she was going through decomp and rigor mortis was setting in, they actually have a process that you could break that up. And you ain't going to break nothing on the person's body. You're just going to pretty much force it down. Force. It's kind of like a popping. It pops the rigor. It pops it in there. It's like lactic acid buildup and shit, cellular death. So they can just push it down, and they can make you flat. But we still ain't dealing with that either, y'all. That still ain't what we're seeing. But I just want to address that to let you know, yeah, we did. No, Brox, I didn't see your comments, baby, because I've been on the road. He says, I'm putting together research about, he says, hey, T, see my comments, I'm putting together research about audience bias when it comes down to Black and brown victims. You better say it. You better say it. Awesome. I like to see that or preview it, or it be involved or indirectly involved, or just sit back and just watch that. I would like to see that. But so yeah, you can definitely do that. And what Brenda just said, guys, too, she said the gurney was far too flat. It didn't look like nobody. So look I'm finna grab this computer. When they pulled when they wheeled the gurney out of the freezer initially, and they were putting the body in that little area kitchen. Y'all, it looked like nothing was on that gurney, y'all. Straight up, that motherfucker was so flat. It was flat as a pancake. I'm like, damn, where would her head be? Where would the head be? Because even if the body was flat, like let's just say the body was flat, she had a flat stomach, whatever the case may be. Y'all know how y'all look in bed. And I say this to women. Women, you guys know when you're laying in your bed underneath your covers and you look down at your body, if you lost like 10 pounds in the last month and you're on a diet, you know your body gonna look way smaller under the covers than what it did when you were bigger. You know how a body looks under covers. Anybody that lays under covers know how a body looks under the covers. Mm-hmm. That it didn't like nothing was under those covers on that gurney. That gurney was flat as shit, y'all. I don't even know how anybody could think it was. Then all of a sudden, when they swang the gurney around and start moving the stuff around, up pops the body like a motherfucking pop goes the weasel, like a Jack in the Box or some shit. I don't know, but it was weird. And I'm like, damn, why that gurney look so flat? And then it looked like it's something on it. I never understood it, but I understand now. They're doing some whole bunch of photoshopping and shit going on back there. And people thinking we watching real footage, and we really not. We're not watching real footage. We're simply not watching real footage, y'all. And that's just the God honest truth. And y'all, Nubian Goddess is in here too, y'all. You can't see names on the screen right now, but Nubian Goddess has joined us as well.
See, I want to piggyback off what you said about being flat in the bed. So we won't even see her toes pointed up. That's the one thing we should see.
We don't see
especially
shit.
Since she got a shoe on the foot.
That's facts.
That's if they let her keep her shoes, because according to the mama, she didn't even have her hair. And they gave her back her jewelry, her watch, her belly ring.
Yeah.
They gave her back
But
all
that
her
wasn't
stuff.
all her stuff. That wasn't even her real belly ring. That watch wasn't really hers. They messed up.
Listen, the only thing the family would be able to get, and that's for the evidence log. They have to go to the evidence at that particular police department to get that stuff. They can't seize it at the crime scene, and certain things they will hold until the investigation has been concluded. Now, if she had cash, credit cards, things of the nature, yeah, you can come and get that. But as far as bracelets, watches, that's the evidence that needs to be in place if, in fact, we find the perpetrator of this crime. So, DNA and all the other stuff come into play. So that never would have been handed over to her the night of the murder. It never would have been.
Never.
Yeah, it surely wouldn't have been
But they already
given to
had
her
made
on the
it. They made
footage
it
while we
accidental.
watching
That's why
it.
they did that.
They needed us to believe. They needed us to believe that the body of the cadaver was Kenneka and that the mother of the cadaver was Teresa. They needed to show us certain things on camera to get us to buy into this fucking fiasco they were selling to us. They had to do that. They had to show her artifacts. They had to show the mama and the sister going in the crime scene. If they hadn't showed us those things, we would have never believed it. It's already not a believable story, number one. The shit's already stupid. But they gave us a couple things to say, well, if we show somebody in the freezer being pulled out and we show the mama in there and we show the stuff that we know belong to her, maybe they'll believe it's that girl.
Yeah.
But
No.
they so dumb, they smart, because
But
they
where's
don't,
her
when it
ring?
gets out of out, they don't violate so many rules, so many laws, and so many rules. They don't violate it so much, trying to shove this down our throat.
I think this is not their first rodeo, but they've never gotten the attention that Kenneka Jenkins case brought. I think this is not their first rodeo, to be honest.
Definitely not. But where was her ring? Because we always know her to wear that ring.
I don't know. We never saw Kenneka that night. So I don't know what the hell she had on her and what she had on, because like we want to know what certain things are, and I understand we want to know that, but we don't even know what the hell she left the house with on in the first place. So
But we
asking her
know she had
anything
an
else.
Adidas jacket on, according to J Money and Lenora.
Yeah, then I got the evidence on
Not
that.
an outfit, but a jacket. For
Right.
those people
It's a
listening,
jacket,
an
right?
Adidas jacket.
It's so important. People see, the thing about it is, like I said sometimes people cannot see the forest because of the trees. Like they gave us so much stuff, they over inundated us with stuff. They saturate this case so badly that we had to sift through the shit to even try and understand it. And that's the issue. So why would they break protocol and allow officers that aren't involved in the case to be back there trampling around the crime scene? Why would they allow the beverage manager to go back there again after he said he found a body They should have been just roping off shit left and right and stopping everything and trying to determine how widespread the crime scene was, lock the hotel down, figure out what room she was in, because all of this is a part of the crime scene. This shit didn't happen, y'all. They didn't even mention the ninth floor at all that night. They never mentioned the ninth floor on any of the footage. Teresa didn't even mention the ninth floor on her 911 calls. Y'all got to know that the ninth floor was not involved until Irene said it's the parking lot 926. Y'all know the Marriott got a ninth floor too. Did y'all know other hotels got a ninth floor too? We don't even know what the fuck. Listen, they didn't prove to us anything, y'all. They didn't prove nothing to us. We bought that shit. We took it hook, line, and sinker. We allowed ourselves to be tricked. And we got motherfuckers that's still trying to trick people in the community right now, thriving and surviving off of lies. And it's wrong. It's fucking wrong.
Yeah.
And if you got somebody trying to tell the truth and they wanna stone me, they want to stone me. Yeah. And I'm just like, I'm just gonna go harder. I'm just going to present more. I'm just going to pop my shit a little bit louder. I'm just going to come live a little bit more. I'm going to apply pressure. That's it. I ain't doing shit. I'm going to apply some more pressure.
Right. And like T.C. Slay is saying, normally when you don't provide any evidence, it automatically triggers our mind to say, okay, let's delve into this and see what the hell is going on. But when they, like you say, giving the inundated amount of evidence, it kind of calms your mind and it causes you unintentionally to go along with the narrative because they pouring all this evidence in your face that, okay, this has to be the case. So you don't question it as much. And that's what their plan was. Fred G, you having a time, man. What's up, man?
They should have known how black people are.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm eating something. Go ahead, bro.
They should have known how black people are, that the black race wasn't going to think no 19-year-old girl that walked in the freezer and shit herself in there, and then you'd have found her with the door open and she didn't get out.
Yeah. Let me see her.
When she on her Facebook, she got on clothes where she done wore to restaurants and shit. So we know she know how to get out of the freezer.
Correct.
And then you mean to tell me that you found her with the door open?
And this is another thing I meant to mention about the anomalies of the police department and how they move. Now think about it. You got Rosemont going to a whole new jurisdiction, a whole different jurisdiction in Chicago, and interviewing all these party goers. They're meeting in parking lots and things of this nature. So they're taking statements and doing their summations in open spaces. That stuff just doesn't happen. It really doesn't happen.
They even got activists. They even had activists coming in line because Andrew Holmes was a liar.
There would be coordinations made with the police, Chicago Police Department in Rosemont to gather these guys, have them come to the station, or they can be monitored at their particular residence, and they're gonna give a statement there. They won't take no photos beside a building, a random building, and put them into evidence. That stuff, that's not a thing, man. So I don't know why they went to those levels to do that crazy stuff.
What'd you say, bro? What'd you just say?
It's weird how they think that'll get over people's mental. You know what I'm saying? It's weird.
They're gonna show you the sign that say something about a parking ticket. It was the sign was so ambiguous, but what the sign was saying was it was talking about buses and trucks and stuff, and saying something about if they don't have their ticket, they'll be charged $200 for the full day of being there, and if they lose their tickets or something like that. They weren't even talking to the people that were driving cars, but the whole thing about the $200 and showing that sign and stuff, they really gave way too much supporting information. They did way too much in our faces. They were selling a story to us, y'all. They did all of this shit because they wanted to sell us the story that girl was there. They had to make us believe she was there. Think about it. They let us see her cell phone.
Look how long it took for us to get her cell phone, cause they said the mama was holding on to it. She didn't even want to give it up.
But you know what? She didn't have to. The police could have subpoenaed the courts. They could have got the courts to get the phone record. They didn't need Teresa giving them no fucking phone. See, getting the phone from Teresa meant they would only have to disclose what was in the phone. Getting the records from the courses was going to show all the shit she did, including whenever she was talking to them motherfuckers too. See, it's the reason why they didn't get them phone records, y'all.
Right.
Everything they did was by design. It was a strategy. They knew that getting the records from the carrier would be more incriminating than them getting the phone from her.
Exactly.
They thought they was fucking slick. Everybody ain't slow. It's motherfuckers that do this for real. In real life, we do this shit for real. And people did not bet on nobody having no kind of background in anything to give a fuck about this girl. Because life is moving so fast. People have their own shit going on. Who wants to track down a damn case for 6 years about a girl that even the mama them said fucking about? You got to be a really special kind of person to even be still following this case. You got to be crazy and special. You let me tell it, but go ahead.
So we crazy and special.
I'm fucking crazy and special. I know I am.
So speaking of the phone, never in my life, in my dreams, that I would imagine that the police department would allow Teresa to maintain that phone until she got ready to turn it in. They would have immediately asked for a warrant to get that phone, and they would have had it the next day when she refused to give it to them. They would have had it the next day. They wouldn't wait on her to break it with her attorney and all that good stuff. They would have seized that phone. They would have got a warrant and got the phone seized.
But you know what? When you listen to it, see, Laura kind of spilled the beans on that because Lenora, I was already saying she's supposed to have been there with a security guard. She already had threw that out there. Then like them little numbers that she noticed, she noticed numbers 1, 3, and something else, and there was one of the dudes that moved out of town, and he was one of the security guards, and now he stay out of town. Like it pretty much makes sense why they didn't get it, because that was going to incriminate them workers. Because the Lord had already said that she was supposed to be there with an employee. Yeah, she the only one that has said that. So of course you're gonna think she know because she her sister.
Hello.
Y'all still there?
Yeah. I don't know what happened to everybody.
I don't know, baby. It said we all still up here. It said the only person I don't see is Goddess.
I'm still here. I just muted my mic so it wouldn't do that echo.
Got you, baby. Got you. Okay.
Sounds like what up? Goddess, what up?
Yeah, they've been making a lot of good points today. They've been covering a lot of good stuff today. And I so appreciate everybody's involvement. But I was on the road. I'm back home now. I'm ready to pay attention.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? I'm almost certain, if anything, wherever they took Kenneka from, Monique for the reason she got out. Monique is definitely the reason she ended up outside. And I believe wherever she got put, I believe Monique probably knew where she got put. That was probably one of her lip glosses or one of her headbands.
Hey, so tell me that's Cody, right? Cody.
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, Cody. So at that time when when Bree on her text, right, when they say she at 11:30, she getting in the car with Kenneka. That text from Favor first said, "Did y'all do that yet?" Pretty much.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You talking about when she was like, "I'm dropping her off. I'm dropping Kenneka off right here or something."
Yeah, she about to drop off, but she didn't know the donut was on the car.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what Monifa at in this time period, right? And with you saying that you think Monifa had something to do with moving the body, that means she'll have to eventually be with Bree when Bree go to drop this body off.
Well, she could have handed her off to Bree in the highway because Bree never stopped moving.
Yeah, I'm thinking because I'm still thinking, and I know you thinking in the hallway. You still thinking at the hotel, right?
And we talking.
I mean, this could be this still the Marriott if this how she ended up out the room. unless they just create
but
a
I'm
lot,
saying,
unless they just create a lot for the Crown Plaza, of course. But if that's like how she got out the room, that's still like shit. Especially if you said a reenactment. If they was reenacting what they did, Bree ass was on the run the whole
yeah,
time.
but my thing, I think they was like reenacting the a party, just a party, not the actual snatching. You know what I mean? I think they just reenacted what they would say would be Irene party, which we didn't have a lot of viewership over anyway. What Irene them did, I'm sure it was hard for her to have a party that night after she had just put one of her friends on her back. You know what I mean? Had to carry her to the car. I'm sure, like just trying to get to the where you enjoying your birthday. You know what I mean?
So,
Cause just
bruh,
because
do
did you listen to like what the girls was singing in the background of like Irene live? They were like,
yes.
you picked her up on your back, and then you was gonna sit her outside on her porch. So I'm like, damn, did these bitches driving trying to drop her off at home on the porch, and didn't go and just kept moving? Like,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
they
That,
got
see,
going
and
on?
that's what they were supposed to do. They were supposed to drop Kenneka off with her car, with her mama car in her mama yard, and let her sit in the mama car. After Irene put her in the car, that's what Bree and them were supposed to do. I
Right.
keep thinking Monifa is supposed to be there somehow, some way gets back around when Bree come around because she eventually is in that car with Bree when they pull up the Crown Plaza at 1 o'clock.
And
She
then you could tell,
eventually back with her.
all of them had a part because one thing that Irene kept on yelling at her live, and they take me back to Monifa live. Like Monifa kept on saying, "I ain't blame none of y'all. If anything, I put up at
Uh-huh.
the hotel. I ain't blame nobody." But Irene kept yelling at her live. I did my part. Shit, I did my part. I had the party. I made sure my friend was safe. Like she just kept on yelling. She did her part, so all of y'all had a part in it. But I think her part was just like to get her out of there. I don't think she was in on that on all that other shit. Like I just don't see like Irene was just too. It's something about her. Like she too something to have something to do with that. Especially she was mad. She was mad at them. She was like, I can't even look at y'all no more. It's a shame I can't even look at y'all face.
Yeah.
I think she got played. She got played, and her name got drugged because they started doing the Irene challenge. Like she got dogged the most just because she had to say it was her party.
Right. So do this. Bruh, Fred the jig. Do this for me,
Yes.
baby. Do this. I want you to take because it's people in here whose names that I've never seen before, and I love when I see them, but I don't know how much they know because people are constantly joining the page. We almost at 600 now, y'all. I don't even know, this shit exploded in the last 28 days. We gained like 400 subscribers, so the growth is crazy right now. But so that people will
Okay.
understand and be able to be where we are, we got to go back out west. We got to go back to where Kenneka and Monifa left the house and what happened when they went to that party. Because if we
Mhm.
don't, it's not gonna make a lot of sense. It ain't gonna
Yeah.
make a lot of sense to everybody.
Yes, and I know I got to go back. Yeah, so all right, let's start it off right. Thursday night, they say Friday, but we going back Thursday based off of the Dr. Oz tape, right? Based on the Dr. Oz interview, it show us to go back to Thursday instead of Friday. Okay, so we back to Thursday. Kanika's home. She got Monifa there with her, right? She's going to leave the house. Monifa's leaving with her and Kanika's mama car. Kanika's driving. They headed to a party out west. Boom. Okay. They get to the party out west. Irene and them is already there at the party out west. Think about the dude. Now think about the dudes from the interview. That interview, the dude with the bull shirt on. You know his name. Sis, I don't like to get their names. I get them confused all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But the dude with the bulls, he tell you that he come in the door, he see Kenneka, and he say whatever he say. You know how he say, but we know
What
that
up,
ain't happened.
shorty? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that happened at the party out west. You see what I'm
Absolutely.
saying?
So you
Yeah.
gotta
So this.
so I need y'all to understand what he's saying. So remember on Zach TV's live with Peas and Keller, the video they did, he said, "What time you get to the party?" He said 12 something. He said, "Was she there when you got there?" And Peas was like, "Yeah, she was there." She's like, "What's going on, shorty? You acting funny? What?" With that big ass smile, I'll never forget. So he's telling a story that whenever he got to the party where Kenneka ended up coming up missing at, she beat him there. Well, we got a
and how we
problem already because
Yeah,
if
and
you
you
how
know
we
trying to
what? I
make her
kind of
noticed.
sell
thought he was a little
something,
bit too infatuated with her too. He was a little bit too infatuated with her. Peace was. He was.
That same dude that same dude that you're talking about, bro, right now, with the red with the bull shirt that we talking about. When Thugger Thirst, what's that noise, sis? It's some I don't know, that was static. Is all right.
Potty, Potty. I know Cody's phone does some weird stuff, so it might have been his phone, it might have been
Okay,
me. I
man.
don't know, but it's gone now, baby.
All right. Damn.
So
Where
go
I
ahead,
was
bro.
at? Where I was
You
at?
was you was, talk, you was talking about when Kenneka them, Irene them was at the party. Kenneka was at the party with Monifa, and that when Peace came
Oh,
in, he was
I
like,
remember now.
mm-hmm.
I remember now, sis. Check it. Yeah, Peas came in, right? The reason why I'm telling you to do, he said, Cody said that Peas is a little bit too infatuated with Kenneka for his liking, right? So a reason why I can prove that and agree with him is when Thugger 30 was jumped in the interview and was talking, and then he said it get goofy out west. Peas start busting out laughing, crazy laughing. He lose all composure when the dude said it get goofy out west.
he was
If you can
co-signing,
get that,
he was co-signing that shit Timothy Delaney said.
yes,
It
yes,
was a
sis, yes, yes, sis,
it
and
was an
that right there,
exaggerated laugh too. It was very exaggerated. He laughed so much. I'm like, what the fuck is funny?
that's what I'm trying to tell you, sis, because he had been trying to hold his composure the whole time, not doing good, moving. He trying hard not to break out laughing and shit. Cause he know what they done did. That's why Cody telling you I feel like this nigga too close to it. Why he like that? You feel me? So I'm rocking with Cody. All right, Cody, cool. I feel that too. Because when Thugger 30 say this piece, he go laughing crazy, all stupid. I'm like, what the hell this nigga laughing like this for? There's something wrong with this nigga. They talking about a dead girl. This nigga just said out west party. That's the shit y'all were trying to hide from us. When he said out west, that shit you couldn't hold it no more. That's what it was, sis.
Yeah, after Monifa said, after Monifa said, we always be with Western. We ain't think the Western was gonna do nothing to her. So you already slipped up and said that.
Yeah, her exact words was, "I probably was the last one with her. I
But
probably
I
was
ain't
the
the one
last
that
one with her,
killed
but
my
I didn't kill
friend.
my best friend. I know that." And then
Yep,
she
I didn't
said, "If
kill
I
my
wasn't
best.
thinking,"
Mhm.
she was like, "I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking of nothing. Could we be around Western them? I know for a fact they wouldn't have done nothing to her." That's what she
Fact,
said.
right there, sis.
Mm-hmm.
We be around Western and we and what she said about herself. What you just said, sis. I wasn't thinking. I know why she wasn't thinking. What's that dude? What's the dude name?
Hermit
I'm
followers.
no, yeah, I'm nowhere around you, or you nowhere around me, or whatever you were saying. That
Hermit
nigga.
follower. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, him. See, that's the reason why he come out saying that, because he tricked Monifa and get her off focus after you got her to pull out the room. You might not didn't think nothing was gonna happen to her, like she said. I ain't think nothing to happen to her with Western. We be around Western. So, but yeah, so when he tricked you to leave her with them drunk, you ain't think nothing was gonna happen to her. But you don't want to tell us you left her with them drunk. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But
And
that's
here's
what
the
it is.
and the telltale sign that she was in trouble was everybody knew. Irene knew she was intoxicated and need to leave that fucking room. But because Monifa came with her and she took her out the room, whatever was gonna happen, it wouldn't have fallen on Irene. Killer and P said, I thought she would a nigga, Joe. So they trying to make their excuse on why they didn't go out there and see about that girl, because they trying to say we thought she left with a nigga. So we wasn't alarmed when she went up missing. See, everybody wanted to turn their head and explain why they didn't think it was so serious. I didn't believe it was real. I didn't know she was really real. We didn't believe it. We didn't think it until after the fact. So everybody is
I
pretty much
believe
trying.
Killer and Peace was right there. Now
Yeah.
Killer may not have anything to do with it. He may have been a lookout, but Peace definitely had something to do with that. And you know what? With that interview with Zach, they kind of let some stuff out the bag too, because just like Monifa said, we was in places we weren't supposed to be. Yeah. If anything, y'all hit that matter, but I know Peace, he had something to do with that. See, I think Killer had he was a little bit too clean, especially for him to be wearing that for 2 days.
See now, let me give you my perception of that.
Or 3 by then, because how many days has it been since they had them clothes on?
Well, they was videoing for a couple of days, and then that's supposed to happen damn near like 5 days after the girl supposed to be pulled from the freezer. But check out this. Look at it from this angle. This is how I look at what's going on. The dude that the party was for is the one that had his hands on what happened to Kenneka, and that's Timothy Delaney. I do not think that Timothy Delaney was gonna share Kenneka with nobody that night. After he was done with her, it's a possibility anybody could have got to her. But that night she was gonna be his. That's just my opinion, right? With that being said,
Yeah.
Pease is too low on the totem pole compared to street credibility and clout that Timothy Delaney had in the streets. Timothy Delaney would name carry weight. Pease wasn't like that. So if Pease was involved in something and did something to someone, it would have been that fucking girl that came up missing that was dressed like Kenneka. Because remember, it's my strong opinion that more than one girl passed away because they got a body on the fucking gurney and it ain't Kenneka. So it's at least 2 bodies involved. Pease is calling this fucking girl Kendra. Where's our friend Kendra? We can't find Kendra. Who the fuck is Kendra? Because it showed like Kenneka and he knew Kenneka. So what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. If Pease did have some involvement with a death, it wasn't Kenneka's. It would have been that fucking girl that came up missing, but I don't think it was Kenneka. So I'm not saying that Pease didn't have no involvement in hiding what happened to Kenneka and pushing that story to make people believe it happened at Crown Plaza and all that old shit, because it's what they did. But for the most part, I know who was in control of the party out west, and it sure as fuck wasn't Pease. He was not holding a candle to Timothy. If you look at Pease's face during that interview, Pease is nervous as shit. He's nervous. His giggly laughter's nervous. His eyes are dancing in his head and shit.
But
He
when he
giving
get
that
to
nigga
describing her,
acknowledgement.
his eyes start yearning. He started getting like this little look on him. He looked like he just been wanting her for a long ass time.
See, and I don't get that. What I get in his eyes, what I get in P's eyes is fear and acceptance. And am I doing a good job selling this fucking story? Am I doing a good job making people believe this shit happened at a whole different location? That's what I
See,
get from P's when I
I
watch
guess it's
him.
different because see, I can see. I guess I see since I'm a dude. I guess I see that hunger that he got for her.
It's a
Basically,
possibility that you can probably see that. You probably can't pick up on that shit, because you a dude. But me, on the other hand, I'm saying to myself, you're not explaining what happened to Kenneka when you say we were going door to door, flow to flow. We all in this
Nope.
kitchen back here and all this. Kenneka didn't
Fact.
have nothing to do with that shit that was in that kitchen and door to door, flow to flow in Crown Plaza. She didn't have nothing to do with that part. So, but there was a girl that walked into Crown Plaza that we don't know what happened to her. So I personally think that is this way. Now, mind you, it's debatable and it's up for interpretation and however you want to see it. You say you think Pease had some hunger in his eyes and probably wanted to get a swing on her too. Everybody wanted Kenneka. It seemed to me everybody wanted to get a piece of Kenneka. So it ain't far-fetched that he didn't want a piece of Kenneka. But that specific night, it was somebody in charge and it was not Pease. They didn't have no rank that night. That's the reason why Irene couldn't do shit to help Kenneka. Whatever was going on with Kenneka was out of Irene's league. She couldn't do shit to help that girl that night. So she opted to not do nothing but wait in that room and hope like hell that she came back to that room. And she never did. Because they still had that girl. So, and I know, ladies, I see everybody in the comment section because it's people, it's subscribers and mods in the comment section that's heard this story so many times, they know the shit like the back of their hand. And I understand. And I am going to create a playlist, where the party at playlist, so people can actually go through it and walk through it. Because you know what's so sad? The first episode of Where the Party At series is the most important episode. It's only
Yeah.
got 162 views on that. That's the saddest shit I ever seen. I said 162 on this video?
That shit right there is crazy.
That's the most important video.
Serious.
Listen, last night before I went to bed, after I got off the phone with Cody, we talked damn near all night. After I was going to bed or whatever, I started looking up online on how to re-premiere old videos. Because if I re-premiere that video,
It'll
that
get a
bitch
bunch of likes
is
and views.
gonna go bananas. The video is gonna go batshit crazy. What's up, Muppet Man, baby? I see you. So what I'm trying to say is this: because this is an open and learning environment, and because this is an open chat, I am not about to stifle or say anything about what anyone believes, because we have different belief systems. You believe what you believe, I believe what I believe, and there's reasons why we have these beliefs. So it's an open area for us to discuss inconsistencies in our personal beliefs. Just like when they talked about the autopsy, that ain't Kenneka. That ain't Kenneka's body. I wouldn't give a fuck what was in that person's body. I'm not trying to be funny, and I'm sorry for whoever that was that did autopsy, but I don't believe it was Kenneka at all, the autopsy. So I didn't give a shit about the pyramid, the caffeine, the ethanol. I don't care about that. My point is to show you guys how I believe this wasn't even Kenneka's body. Because I don't believe they ever had her body, and they took her body and they cremated her, and the bitch that cremated her was who was on site to tamper with the body and stuff. So it's those things. And I'm going to get this fucking laptop up these stairs in just a second, because we're going to look at some videos. We're going to show our work. We're going to show you why we feel how we feel, because a lot comes into these narratives. It's not just what they're saying, it's the body language, the eye movement. That shit speaks way louder than words, y'all. It just simply does. And Peace was scared as fuck. Killer was uninterested. He wasn't interested in that shit he was saying. Killer was, you know what? Homer asked why was they sitting so close together? Why were they sitting so close together? Okay, so I heard, and I can't substantiate, I'm just telling you what I heard, that they're related. That would explain it.
Oh, then that definitely be, yeah, niggas sit that close to them.
They related. They cousins or brothers. They one of them. They close. And you got to remember something. They're together. See, the nigga behind the scene, Timothy Delaney, he was on the scene of the real crime. But these two boys,
They were sitting that close to each other because they were trying to keep each other in check from not seeing too much.
The wrong shit. You damn right. Because Killer kept nudging that motherfucker like, man, nah, man. And no.
So did you kept on seeing his leg hit him.
Trying to get him to shut the fuck up, because loose lips sink ships, boy. And your shit bringing the Titanic down. You talking too much. You doing too much. Oh, it was a cut. Yeah. Well, scratch that. See, what I was thinking was, why we should go back there. That same route, they go back there. How the fuck do you know the route on the lower level, you dumb bastard? Because y'all say, I thought the third floor was the first floor. Shit, we ain't know nothing about no basement, first floor. But now you're describing the route and saying that's the route to go to the cars where the chairs are stacked up. You giving the layout, bitch, like you know it. And let me tell you how he know it. Let me tell you, I'm gonna put y'all on game. He knew that motherfucker because he kept going back and kept shooting them scenes. They was on site for several days making these videos. So he got to learn that layout. He did. He knows the layout. He knows the door. Listen,
Just
y'all.
like Herman Tyler talking too much.
Y'all listen. Peace is literally giving y'all a fucking door, an exit that they covered up with some lockers. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. When you go back there in that kitchen section, you gotta know the hotel. Okay, so I'm gonna show y'all on the video because it'll make more sense. Okay, so think about the bathrooms that they said the girl walked past, the door they said she came out of. Think about the door that they said that she went into when she was coming down that long ass hallway, right? Those doors are adjacent to one another. They are lined up, and what separates them is a couple of offices and the escalators and all of that. But on both sides of those halls, it's double doors by the bathrooms and double doors on the end of that west hall on the lower level, right? When you walk past them double doors and you coming in by the bathroom, you're gonna be walking straight and you'll be going straight past. You look to your right, you'll see a long ass hallway. In that hallway, you will see that dumpster, that little blue bin, and the freight elevator. And if you keep on going, you're gonna be looking into the kitchen with the fan on the floor. If you go in that side. If you go in the side that for the long hallway, you go through them double doors, you're gonna be walking straight into the office that they said that she walked through. But if you go in there and turn your left way, you'll see the other side of the hall where the bathroom is. To your right, you're gonna see the damn freight elevator. So on the side where the chairs are, do y'all know that listen, do y'all know back there by the employee break room, by them fucking lockers, is an exit door? Is the exit, an employee exit that they covered up with the fucking lockers. Because that's where they, remember when Figer said she was found right there by the lockers. Y'all, he said it. He said it. Now I got proof to tell y'all that there's a door back there that was for the employee entrance that they covered up. And let me give y'all some supporting details. That would make sense. The time clock is right there. The lockers are right there. Employee break room is right there. You can walk straight in and you can clock in and get to your business. They got y'all thinking they was coming in on the lobby level and going down the stairs and clocking in that way. Are y'all really thinking? Do y'all think that make any sense? To have an employee come through upstairs to go down some stairs to clock in, or are they going to have a door that opens up right back there to be where you need to be when you get out? Where you can smoke back there, you can pull
That's
up
what.
back there,
That's what.
park back there.
That's what Bree them parked. That's what they parked at. They parked over there at that time because you remember they walked across the parking lot. They parked over there by the employee entrance.
And you know what they did? They lied about that entrance. They lied. They lied about the entrance. They covered the entrance up with chairs. But when P said the same way, the same route that she would have had to take is the same route you can go to your car. And he's describing the route that she took to the freight elevator. And there's a door right there to the right. But you know what they did to that camera there by the freight elevator? They said it didn't work. The camera over the chairs that would have been pointing to that kitchen and the freight elevator, they said it didn't work. Every camera around anything where they said she was just wasn't working that night. Oh, it just didn't work. There was no night floor camera. The elevator cameras didn't work. This camera didn't work. Did any of you motherfuckers work that night? Did y'all do any work that night? Or was y'all too busy hiding shit? And then, lo and behold, I got a video that explains the whole shit about the cameras. And the employee said, hey, girl, so hey, I had got the phone earlier. The guy was driving me home. That's what it shut down early because I was complaining about I need a shower and I wasn't going to be out of fix. And I was looking and I told him how I was feeling with him. He was like, yeah, I know that he's planning everything. It was a lot going on and I get how it was and really explain stuff. Apologize or whatever. So it's like, they changed the place where we go in the case because we're supposed to like sign in, airmen, what takes the head change in Houston. So it was like it's gonna take longer. So we ended up coming back to Alabama, driving to the case. So I had to come down, so I got to get a shower, restroom, then came out like this. So I had to shop a lot. And here, so we went ahead and shut down. So we took a shower. So we said tomorrow we're gonna start like half an hour tomorrow. So we'll drive. Okay, I'm gonna take like 30 hours. So we said we'll drive up Mississippi. I said we said Mississippi and shut down tomorrow. Mississippi and do the rest of it. Try to be, working and. Yes, I told you. Yeah, I told you something was going on with that.
Sis must be just doing something. That's why y'all can't hear her. She doing something.
No. All right, I'm sorry, y'all. My little sister, a truck driver, and she's on the road, and she just had to call me to tell me what's going on with her, and I had to take that phone call. All right, so, can y'all hear me now? And I apologize. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay, cool beans. All right, so what I was trying to explain to y'all was there's so much evidence that supports the fact that these people were on site at that hotel for several days shooting these videos. Enough time for people to learn the layout. I always ask the question, and I'm gonna get the computer right now. I definitely gotta do it. Hey guys, we got a new subscriber. It's Sanaya Fisher. Can you guys welcome Sanaya Fisher into the chat? Everybody let us show them some love. I think it's a woman. If it's not, I apologize. But Sanaya Fisher. That's what I
Good for
say.
you.
Sanaya Fisher. I think I'm right about it.
Yeah.
Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Samson. I appreciate it. So, this is what puzzled me. These are some of the things that made me question a lot of stuff when I start to have my doubts. Because once you start having doubts, yeah, you see what I'm saying? And Cricket, don't get me started on Young Dolph, because we're going to cover his case. Oh, we're going to get on Dolph. Oh, I got something for y'all ass. T Slay got something for y'all ass on Dolph and Takeoff. Long live Takeoff, y'all. Good Lord, that's the home team. But yeah, so check this out. The one, let me let you guys know when everything started to crumble for me, with me believing what the fuck they told me. I'm gonna tell y'all what started to happen and why nothing ever made sense to me, right? When it came to them with this story. They told
Definitely
us,
family over here.
say it again, baby.
I said we definitely family over here for them to know.
Oh
Not
yeah,
a
oh yeah.
game.
Oh yes, tonight. Welcome to the family, baby girl. Welcome to the family. All right, so let's talk about, I want you guys to do me a favor. Brainstorm right now for me on your own. And take yourself back to the place and time when something just didn't sit right with you with this case. And this shit just didn't make sense to me. You were like, nah, wait a minute. Something's not right. Like, take yourself back to that moment in time when you felt that something wasn't right about what you were being told as it relates to this case. And while y'all are doing that and you're brainstorming and asking yourself that, okay, baby, that's good to know. Okay, so you're not new. You knew saying something, but and subscribing, but you're not new. Well, you know what? That makes me feel even better, because if you stumbled upon this page and you just hopped on and saw Kenneka, you just got on here willy nilly without knowing what we were saying, I would have still welcomed you. But at least you tested the waters. You know what we own, and you made a conscious decision to come. That means more to me, honestly. And not that if you're not new means less. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it means a lot to me when you've listened and you've decided to join us after you've heard, because it makes more sense. It makes it more authentic for me. But okay, so let me tell y'all what had me on pause from the beginning. I'm a woman, right? A small woman, not a big woman at all. A very aware woman, paranoid, just automatically paranoid for my safety, because I gotta make it home, right? I gotta make it home. So she said on my, yeah, I feel everything that you guys are definitely correct in the comments here. Thank you so much. Beautiful Kenneka, you have T Slay and Fred and our friends and our in. Yes, baby. Thank you, Cold Pepsi. Right. Like y'all just really want to make thug ass Slay shed a tear or something. Y'all, I done been crying for these last couple days. I don't need to go through no more crybaby shit today. So I ain't finna be crying with y'all today. But so let me tell y'all what put me on pause. I am a well, I was kind of, my dad kind of, they definitely raised me to be very, very aware. My father was very, very strategic, not military, but definitely had a military mind. And he put that shit on me. And so he would walk the house when I was younger. I'd be trying to sneak out and shit and do little shit as a little young girl. And my daddy be patrolling the fucking house like a watch guard, like checking doors, windows, peeking in our room, make sure we good before he go to bed. So I knew he was gonna do that, right? So because I knew he gonna do that shit, I'd be like, okay, once he make his last round, he ain't gonna get up no more. And I would get up and I go out the window, meet my little friends in the backyard. I never left my property though. Leave my little friends in the backyard, and I slide back in my house or whatever. Never left the yard. I was just outside, but I wasn't supposed to be outside. But anyway, when me saying that, when I ended up leaving home and coming up here to Atlanta for school after I graduated high school, I came up here for school, and I was living with my boyfriend, but I felt very unsafe because I didn't have my dad protecting me. So I would be expecting, like, my boyfriend would be at work and I would be by myself. And I was in Atlanta for the first time. I'm like, damn, I don't really like I feel open. Like, I got to make sure I know where everything in this house is. I got to make sure that I know how to get up out of this motherfucker. Somebody breaking this bitch. I need to be able to get up out of here. Like, I'm always thinking like that. So when I had my children, it only got worse. So what I'm letting you guys know is I'm very much aware of my surroundings, no matter where I am. It don't matter what nobody think I'm doing. I'm always looking around. When I get somewhere, I'm looking for the exit doors. Unconsciously just doing it, looking at the exit doors in case some shit pop off. Will I be able to get out of here? I got kids. I got children. So for the last 25 years of my life, my whole survival instinct is getting home to my babies because they need me. And before that, it was me making it home because my mom and daddy need me. Like whatever, somebody always needed me, so I'm always trying to make it home. So let me tell you what fucked me up. When they entered the hotel, you right, baby. Never sit, you damn right. TF 20, you better say it. So when they entered the hotel, they came through the back entrance. I didn't like that. But I did remember them saying they called Irene and she said, charge the room. And then I heard Irene saying, pull in the parking lot. It's a parking lot. So I'm thinking maybe she instructed them to park in a specific parking lot. Maybe it was closer accessibility to the door. I don't know. But I was trying to think about why they would have pulled in the back like that. But because we didn't hear her talking to them, we heard Irene telling somebody to pull in the parking lot, park in the parking lot. We heard that. But I just associated that with maybe that's why they went to the back of the hotel. That's what I was thinking, right? But then it got worse. They came in the back, a dimly lit entrance, and they proceeded up the stairs into the visibility bar. At the time, I didn't know what the visibility bar was, but they walking in the fucking dark. But the ramp is lit, brightly lit, and everybody else is using the ramp. But y'all walking through the dark in the visibility bar. I was like, why would y'all walk in that dark ass area up there? It looked closed. How would you even know that you can even step out from the visibility bar to the main hall to get to the lobby? How would you know that if it's your first time coming here? That was just weird. And then on top of that, you walking in the dark. Why would you walk in the dark in this hotel? It was just like, no, it's just wrong. But okay, whatever. So now they come down off the steps in the food court hall. And that's the video they give us. The girl coming in the hotel with her friends, right? That's what we see. And then some videos came out.
Hold on,
Where
T
it looked
Slay,
like,
T Slay. Did you see the footage of when the manager that was at the desk had went over there to the visibility bar and put some keys over there, and I think it was Monifa and Shamaya had went and grabbed them?
I vaguely remember that. I
I
I mute your phone for while I'm
mute your
talking,
phone for
baby.
while I'm talking. Okay.
Okay, so I vaguely remember seeing that footage. Are you okay? Are you talking about the dark haired manager from the front desk, or the fat man that supposedly found Kenneka? The dark haired guy from the front desk, right?
No, the dude that he kind of looked like he was black, maybe light skin. He was working night. He had on that gray coat.
Okay, so that's the Hispanic manager from the front desk. Yeah, I remember him going over there with some keys. I remember him seeing grab keys and all that shit. I did. Now I don't recall seeing them grab no keys, but I remember seeing them with keys. But I don't know if those were the keys. So if you can remember where in the video you saw that, if we can find that clip, we can analyze that online and let everybody see that. Because
Yeah, I don't know exactly where it was, but I know that's when I think it's one of them had ended up jumping over the rail. I know it was that time because they walked up that little ramp right where he went, and then they came back down, but one of them jumped over the rail.
One of the kids?
Yeah, it was Monifa or Shamaya. And I believe it was Monifa. She jumped over the little rail. But they went right to the visibility bar right after that man. Not too long after that man, right where they went, and they came back down.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do?
That was right before they got with. That was before they got with T.Y. and them. That's when they called themselves looking. That's where Monifa was looking up under their desk and shit, like she was hiding up under her desk.
All right, so that's not gonna be hard to find. Okay, so that's not gonna be hard to find. So all we gotta do is look at the time frame, I guess. But with so the all the y'all gotta remember this. It's important that y'all remember this. The lobby camera is 1 hour ahead of time. Anytime you see the lobby camera in the time in the far upper right hand corner of the lobby, that is 1 hour off. So 3 o'clock is 2 o'clock and vice versa. When they're showing the lower level cameras, those cameras are supposed to be accurate. But when they show in the lobby, it's off by 1 hour. And I know that for a fact. And I know all these cameras is wrong, but y'all got to remember that because it's very important. Why I'm telling y'all this for a reason. The lobby camera is off ahead by 1 hour. And it has everything to do But when Teresa ran out that damn West Beaton Hall after they told her daughter was dead. And I will tell y'all in a little while why I'm saying it, but please keep that in mind. Now, as for the footage you're asking about, I remember them taking that little mock ass walk through the hotel, somebody looking for Kenneka before the boys joined them or whatever. So they did lower level, they did back there down the food court hall and all of that. So what I'm gonna do is we'll look at the videos between I guess like 2 and 3 maybe, because that should be the time they would have been looking for her, but it's supposed to have been 2:30. So just know all these cameras is off, but I'm guessing between 2:15, maybe 3:15, will be the time for us to look at that. And listen how stupid this shit sound, y'all. She supposed to roam the hallways to 3:30. They in the hallway looking for her before 3:30, and she roaming the halls at the same time. Y'all see how dumb this shit is?
They're all at the same time. Shamaya and her mama down there making a statement.
Yeah, so the shit is bumping into each other. It's bumping into each other. All this stuff is starting to bump into each other. And it's good because what that lets you know is all of this stuff didn't happen at the same time. So it's good that we're talking about this because we're understanding it didn't happen at the same time. So what that's doing is providing the basis for everyone to understand that his videos were shot several times and not all at the same night. It wasn't all at the same night. It's just period and that's point blank. We know that at some point, Jalen Ford played Irene. We know that. We know Eugenia Walker was in there and they said she died that night. But she died on the 11th going into the 12th. Like, it's so much shit that gave us the indicator that didn't all happen at one night. But we were still so fixated on the dead baby in the freezer. And that's what got us all emotionally tied in where we weren't thinking. I can't say y'all wasn't, but I fucking was not thinking. I want y'all to explain to me how the fuck this baby got in this freezer like this. And I ain't care about nothing other than how she getting that fucking freezer. All that y'all talking about, that's fine. But how she getting that freezer, though? I'm a bottom line kind of person when it came to that. So let's talk about it. So they come in this dark-ass area in the back. I don't know why y'all parked back there.
They told us who
Y'all
put them in the
did.
freezer. Monifa them put them in the freezer. They said they was everywhere they wasn't supposed to be, so-called looking for her. That's how she got in there. Now, what happened to her, I don't know, but they more than likely the ones that put her in there.
Well, I'm gonna
Along
say
with the
this to
help of
you.
somebody who worked there.
I'm gonna say this to you. I agree with them being involved. Put your phone on mute. I agree with them being involved with moving someone's body. I just don't. It wasn't Kenneka that they was maneuvering around this hotel. It wasn't. And I must tell you why I say that. If they had Kenneka in any kind of peace of mind where she walked up in there and she was okay at some point, they would have utilized that footage on these videos. They don't have no videos of Kenneka coming in that hotel in one piece. They don't. So let's peel that layer back. If they'd had it on the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, or the 9th, they could have used that footage, but they never did use that footage. They used everybody but Kenneka. And every time you got a glance at her face, the eyes was closed. They were superimposing her face on somebody. It just didn't look right. It looked like they were photoshopping somebody. And it's easy to do. It's not that hard. But they never showed us her. We never see her. And whoever the her is, her eyes are always closed, or her face is so distorted you can't tell who the fuck it is. So if they had this girl walking in this hotel at any point, no matter what she was wearing, they could have just used her head, her face, her head, her live head, face. They swapped heads and faces and shit all night. They could have easily done that, but they didn't do that. So you got to ask yourself, if they had her alive at any time, why didn't they use that? Okay, now let's just talk about if they would have had her, if they was carrying her around there. Okay, they carried her around there. Well, if they carried her around there, they could have easily put her real body in that freezer back there and took real photos. If her real body was present, put her real body in that back freezer, in that kitchen back there, and take real photos. They didn't do that either. These photos are Photoshop. So you don't have no footage of her ever walking the halls whatsoever. You don't have no pictures of her being at this hotel. The Snapchat videos is not her. I'm hearing her in the lives, but I'm never seeing her. She just never nowhere. Never, ever, nowhere. I don't give a fuck where you go, she's nowhere there. And they want me to believe that she was there in any manner. I'm struggling with that. I don't have nothing to stand on with saying she was there. I at least believe that the girl was in the fucking freezer. Now we know the freezer photos was Photoshop. Is anybody understanding why I lost total fucking faith in this girl ever being in that bitch at all, dead or alive? There is no way she was ever there, dead or alive. Take her dead body, wherever the fuck y'all put her in the freezer and take real pictures to show the public, to sell them the fucking story. But no. They don't do that. Hold on, y'all. Hey, baby. I did. I'm sorry. I'm live. Just give me 2 shots. I just need money. I actually got. I had Tim grab me some wine. I got a white claw. So I'm over here. Okay, so if they went to
But you know what? Her mama did drop a clue that she said that it was a man that went back there with her daughter, was back there for 2 hours, and he went in and Kenneka didn't come back out.
she
That could have also been that little, that little room that's kind of like down there. It kind of looked like a storage room, but it's not a storage room. But I know it's down there by the freight elevator. It was like a little room that they had like a little camera in, and the cameras went out in that for a long time too.
yeah, and
Yeah,
I
and
remember
I
that
remember
area.
that area.
Now
Now,
let me say
let me
this.
say this.
No, put
No,
it on mute,
put it
baby.
on mute, baby.
So let me say this. I'm be honest. I can't say it no more bluntly. I don't give a fuck what Teresa says because I don't believe nothing she says. However, let's entertain what she said. She definitely, in fact, did say in the affidavit that someone went into the kitchen with Kenneka and stayed for 2 hours. After she went back there, somebody went back there. But we got a problem with that. We don't get that footage. That was making me let you guys know, understand what I'm telling y'all. When I tell y'all this was a depicted motherfucking footage and it was a reenactment, I'm telling y'all we didn't get what happened that night. And this is another piece of evidence supporting the fact that we didn't get what the fuck they got. Whatever she saw, we never
But
saw that.
they'll do that anyway. Because if stuff too graphic for the public, they'll just say that for court, so the people in court will know. But we won't know that we only get what they allow to the public, and really they supposed to went in there and got rid of every address, every name. We weren't even supposed to know whose name it was because they supposed to went through that and blocked all that out for safety purposes. Because that's what they do. They got certain people that block all that personal information and all that stuff out. It's like we don't even supposed to be able to know who numbers it is.
Right. So
Right.
let me
So
so let me
let
tell
me
you something. You're right. They can for to not jeopardize the integrity of the cases, the term they use, they do that. But guess what? I've got a trump card on that integrity of the case bullshit. It's called a Freedom of Information Act request. And that's a legal request that you have to disclose this information in its entirety who asked for it. You can redact it, but you can't edit it. So you can have a big ass block over a scene where a person can be getting raped. I mean, brutally raped, and you'll hear you can cover the audio up, skew the whole picture. But when the person walking back there to do the crime before they get into the fucked up shit they finna do, they'll block it out, fizzle it out, sizzle it out, static it out, and they'll redact it. But they have to give it to you in its entirety. It just has to be redacted. We didn't get that shit. We got edited, heavily edited, and depicted videos. The Freedom of Information Act request posted was allow us to see what really happened back there, and we never got that either. We got watered down versions of that as well. So they violated some fucking federal laws. This was for us to be protect us for transparency in the government, and they fucked over us on those too.
Big time. It was a big clue when you see the damn motion detectors go out. It ain't nobody there,
And
and
let's
it kept going on like all night.
and let's
and
address
let's address
this.
it.
And remember again, baby, there ain't no motherfucking motion detectors on these cameras. They lied about that. I'm gonna break down what really was going on in these videos. These are streaming videos. Vivotech is a streaming app, just like a doorbell cam. What that means is whatever is being surveillance underneath the lens of this camera, you're able to access it 24 hours, 7 days a week. The way you get an event, it is not motion detected. It's called event creating. So when there's movement in front of said camera or motion detected, it will create an event of what's moving in front of the camera. And then after the movement stops, the event ends. So they were never motion detected cameras. They were event creating cameras. So what that means is this. You at work. You access your doorbell cam in front of your house. You see the trees and shit blowing. Cars is moving. That's not an event. The fucking camera knows the trees is blowing and the wind is blowing. It ain't no event. But let the Uber people come knock on your door with your groceries. When they walk up and the camera catch the movement, they're going to create an event. When they leave, they're going to end the event. When you go back to look at your doorbell footage for the day, you're going to have a streaming line for everything that happened 24 hours. You're going to have an event line underneath that. And you're going to see these different, a color variation, like maybe like a red line at the top and yellow at the bottom. And then where there's a recording, it'll be blue on the yellow line. That's an event creating application. So you could just press that button right there. And you know, if you press that button right there, movement is moving around on your camera. That's what they had. If those cameras were motion detected cameras, you would have never seen an empty kitchen, an empty hallway, empty nothing. Never, because they never would have showed emptiness. It would have been only when you saw motion. And we got empty stuff all the time. They lied about that motion detecting shit. They lied about that shit. This is an app. Vivotech is an app, and everybody that had the accessibility to that app had accessibility to the motherfucking cameras, and they saw what was going on. They edited that footage. They rendered, listen, I know what they did. My fucking son is a videographer. They took a rendered video, meaning a played out, it's rendered out, it happened already. And they took other frames and added them to a already rendered timeline. That's why when you convert it from one app to the next, she goes away. She's never back there. Because those apps they can't convert the added in, rendered in shit. The stuff that they added in is not going to be when you convert it. You're not going to see it because it never happened in that footage. They edited it and pushed that out to us. The shit we got was never that. We didn't get what they had. We got some edited shit. So when we convert the edited shit, it goes back to what was original. That's why we don't see nothing going on in these videos. And I know I said a lot, and I hope y'all understood that shit. But I know what the fuck they did. And when you convert them videos, there's no one in that kitchen back there at all. I do you one better. The kitchen footage ain't even real footage. It's a fucking green screen. Hey, this shit'll drive somebody. This will make you crazy. If anybody listening to me and they don't know what the fuck I'm saying, at some points, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. They did too much, y'all. They did too fucking much in this case. And we trying to break our necks and bend our minds to understand this fuck shit they did. But that's what they did. They lied about motion detected cameras. They ain't no motion detected cameras, baby. That's a stream, like a doorbell cam. Always monitoring. And it's internet based. As long as you got the internet and you got power, you're going to have the footage. You just need power and internet. And you always got the footage. How the fuck with them cameras down if they had both? But go ahead, bro. You can chime in. I done said a lot. Y'all probably tired of hearing me talk. But yeah, but y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
No. I thought Cody was talking. Cody.
He got, oh, wait, hold on. He might have fell off. Hold on. Oh, shit. He fell off. Hold on. Oh, baby. I'm sorry.
Oh, you good? That was my phone. My phone had cut out. I had to log back in.
Okay, baby. Yeah, I'm like, oh shit. I was talking. I didn't see you waiting. Okay, good deal. All right, so, but I was just saying that they lied about the cameras. They lied about everything. Yeah, we got 55. Y'all hit TF20. If you in here and you enjoying the content, can y'all please hit the like button? Don't ask you for a lot. Just want you to do that. That gives the video a better ranking on the analytics side. And I don't know if it push shit more out about better. I don't know what the fuck it do, but it matters on the analytics side. Is all I know. But go ahead, Cody, though. Like, I want you to keep on interjecting and keep on talking your shit and keep on, because you've been following this case for so long and you know so much. I want you to keep talking, keep saying it. And I don't want it to look like I'm smacking down anything you saying. It's just that we have differences of opinion, because I don't think what happened at that hotel happened to Kenneka, but I think it happened to somebody. I think it happened to someone. Someone got fucked over at that hotel. I just don't think it was Kenneka. And that's the thing about that it's kind of like the dividing factor for me. That divides what I believe from what I don't believe. I don't believe she ever made it because I don't have no proof that she ever did. And no one can show me proof that she was there either. They've tried. Many have tried, and everybody's failing at that shit. So I would like proof that she was ever there, and maybe I can change that. But I ain't gonna change it because I know what happened to her, and that poor baby got her shit snatched, her body got burned up, and her mama never got her body back. That's simply the truth. It's fucked up, but it's the truth. Why buy a headstone when your baby ain't in that ground? That's a waste of money. You're gonna put on for the city? You're gonna keep on putting on? You're gonna spend a couple $1,000s on a headstone for a body
So
that
is that what? So was that Bob-O's in the casket or was that Antonio?
shit, I was asking at one point, was it motherfucking Eugenia Walker in that motherfucker? It was anybody you want to put in there, but it sure wasn't Kenneka. So we need to find out who was in the casket. We do need to find it out. And the only way we can find it out is we gotta do some more research. The research that we're gonna have to do for that body in that casket is not gonna be nothing anybody's ever done. It's gonna be painstaking. We gotta figure out what went on. These people is fucked up.
The
Check this out,
only
baby
way this
boy.
case, the only way this case gonna ever be able to, like, we'll ever get some insight is if a police officer actually went up there to actually care about the case to look into that shit and really work out all the kinks.
And it'll be
It's
a
gonna
death
take an
wish.
honest officer to feel some type of way about it. It's just it can't sit right with them, and they gonna work hard. And that's the only way this is gonna be exposed.
It's gonna have to be somebody bigger than a police officer. It's probably gonna have to be a detective that can go anywhere and gather information with some inside connections to some kind of person in the government that can access this stuff. Because a regular police officer ain't gonna be able to do shit for us. Telling you that for a fact. It ain't gonna work. Because these people
Now,
with the great links.
what if that's one of Teresa's little tactics? What if she took the settlement but really got a detective to look into some shit? Because there's still no statute of limitation on murder. If he come back and can prove that it's murder, somebody's still going down.
Absolutely. But you know what has to happen before they can even deem it as a murder? They gotta prove that it wasn't an accident. And how do you prove it wasn't an accident when we don't have the real tapes to show what really went on? We don't have nobody that's really telling the truth about anything. They've buried the truth so far under these lies that don't make no sense. So how do you reverse this accidental death neglect case and convert it to a murder case? You have to flip over so much shit just to be able to deem her death a murder and
That's
not
when
an
you.
accident.
That's when you just got to build your case off circumstantial evidence, and just hope it's strong enough.
Well, I ain't finna say it's impossible because I think anything is possible. I really do think anything is possible. But I don't know, baby. When it comes to this case, I used to ask myself, like, when I was fighting all these years for this case, I had to ask myself, what did I want? Like, okay, so if you break the case and you figure the case out, what happened to her? What's next? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Well, the mom has done so much. There is no case. There's no case. No one was ever properly investigated. The girl's body is gone. Don't even know the body's gone. Mama never got back the clothing, quote unquote, that she had on. Most of the party participants are dead. The statements aren't really statements. They are paraphrased testimony. I don't know what the fuck. Like, nothing the videos ain't real videos, they're depictions. Like, where the fuck do you start? Where would you start? It's so
The
much.
only way we can start, we just got to start with God on this one.
Well, you know what? Well,
We got
that Trump
start
every day.
there and just hope he eventually clear the path. Because I mean, it's gonna have to be revealed eventually. I just hope I'm alive to see it.
Well, I would like to believe that we're revealing it right now. Because here's the thing. Although we may not have, it's 444, y'all. Although we may not have all the details and all the pieces to this puzzle, I can definitely tell you, and not from a biased perspective, that I'll be on a shadow of a doubt, we've come as close as anyone has to the truth. And I know that shit. I know it. The way we research, how we put it together, how we view things, we didn't play at all, and we didn't have anything obstructing. We didn't have no motivating factors or anything making us do anything weird or lie about something. We didn't have a reason to tell a lie. We didn't have a reason to do none of that shit. We only wanted to help this girl, and we did, and we are helping her because it's people that just want to know. For me, my thing was I wanted to clear her name and let people know she didn't hurt herself. Because the mama said she hurt herself. See, the mama said nobody did nothing to her. She wasn't set up. The hotel wasn't set up. Nobody do nothing to her. She was just left at the party. That's what the mama said. So the mama gave the impression that Kenneka really did walk into that freezer drunk and out of her mind. Off the rip, she did that. She said that from the beginning. So my thing is to knock that shit down and let everybody know Kenneka was in fact set up. It was a network of people that band together to cover up a multitude of crimes that were occurring in this fucked up city, in this fucked up hotel. And Kenneka was a part of a bigger picture. And Teresa was able to get a payout based on she slid in. Somebody backdoored this hotel. I keep telling y'all that. But go ahead though. We were talking about what we're talking about just now. Let's go back to where we were, bro. Because you was talking about because Cody was talking about her body or something about who brought. Oh, you know what it was. He was talking about who would have brought her to the hotel and when did Monifa get involved or something. He was asking about Monifa or Maya or whatever. But the reason why we see there's an origin to this shit. We know that Kenneka got left at the party. We know that Irene and her people had to help Kenneka get to the car, and they started making phone calls wondering where to take Kenneka because you can hear him in the background. You the same one that said drop off in front of her mama house. You was like, don't call the mama. Like, they really are talking about what happened that night. How in the fuck would Irene's sister know that Monifa said don't call the mama if they was walking the hotel looking for Kenneka and didn't go back in that room like that? How would y'all even know she said don't call Teresa if they was doing that shit on the floor when they were looking for Kenneka? So now y'all in the room discussing it, right? Or this didn't happen at that hotel, which is where I'm going with this. The don't call the mama part was something that Monifa told them after they called her and said, we got Kenneka, she's in the car. Come get her to where she need to go. Where should we take her to? Take her to her mama house. Put it in front of her mama house. That's how that conversation happened. Because Irene them is the one that put her on their back and took her to the car and was calling to get her taken care of. They were trying to get her picked up to get to safety. And then they called Bree's old maggot ass. And I'm telling y'all, based on what Bree said when she got to the car, Bree agreed to drive that car to Marriott. I mean, to the Rosemont Police Department, wherever Rosemont, where the fuck they was going. She agreed on it because when she got there, she said, "I'm finna get in the car. We'll talk about mama house. The car got donut on, and I ain't gonna do it." So she had to agree to go out to the hotel at one point or another. She had to agree in the beginning, but when she got there and saw the donut, she changed her mind. So there was some dialogue going on between Monifa, Bree, and Irene them. It had to be. There's no way they weren't speaking. And Bree, when she got there, said, "You know what? I'm finna get in the car with Kenneka, talk about her house. Cause this bitch got a donut on it. This hotel is in Rosemont. I'm not getting on the E-way like that. Hell no." That's what she said.
You see what Samson said down at the comment, the last comment? Look what Samson said. You see it, sis? About the thumb drive instead of the hard drive. I don't know what happened to sis. Sis, you there?
Got me. Can you hear me?
There she go.
Can you hear me, bro? Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. In my phone, whenever my phone ring, it bumps the call. It bumps the live. But where were we at? Go back. I'm sorry. Oh, I was talking about the car and them having a conversation. A conversation was being held. Kenneka could not, wherever Kenneka was, They was trying to get her the fuck up out of there that next day. Wherever she was at, they needed to move her. And when I say move her, I'm not saying she was dead. I'm just saying she was still possibly drugged. Whatever. I don't know what the fuck they get to this girl, what they gave this girl. I don't know what they gave her. But if they did something to her, brutalized to her at some point that night and supposedly sexually assaulted her, whatever, she had to sleep off whatever she had on her. She had to sleep it off. She comes to, she don't know what the fuck going on, whatever the case may be, lethargic, can't drive, want to go home with her mama, just don't. And then I read them like, no, baby, just wait a minute. We'll get you home. Just wait a minute. Just stay right here. We're gonna figure out what's going on. Just get some sleep. We're gonna get you straight. So they carry her, put her in her mama's car. Now they're making these phone calls to come pick this girl up. So they making phone calls. And they called Monifa. They called Monifa. They called Bree. They called Monifa because Monifa, who the hell had it to the party? And they called Bree because Bree could drive. In some kind of way, she agreed. And she got there where Kenneka was around 11:30. Now, I don't know if it was 11:30 when she got there. She could have got to her earlier than that. But we just know by 11:30, Favor was text messaging Bree and asking Bree what happened when y'all went. Now, bro, you could pick it up from here because this is the fucked up part. We got 60 people right now, y'all.
Yeah, so okay. Well, you got Favor's asking did Bree do what she was supposed to do here, which was drop Kenneka off. You know what I mean? Far as we know, she says y'all. I don't know. We don't know if the y'all included her and Kenneka. Because then if you drop her off, did y'all finish doing what y'all doing? Because if you drop her off, then it would only be you and not y'all. So I'm still trying to figure out is the y'all including Monifa or not in that part of the situation. But yet, what I do know is that Bree definitely dropped Kenneka off somewhere. Then she didn't take her to her mom's house like they had planned. But Irene tells you that that was the plan when you hear her rant. Y'all was supposed to drop her off at her mama house. So when she got there to go, she had another plan with somebody else already because she says the donut on the car. I ain't gonna get on the E-way like that. So that's already opposite of what Irene had told y'all to do. Take her to her mama house. Then you was like, I'm gonna just go take it to her mama house. So you start thinking I should just do what Irene said secondly. But who changed your mind to make you say, you know what I mean? To make you even want to go drop it to the hotel at the beginning?
There you
Because
go. That's the most
it's
fucked up
somebody
part.
else plot that we ain't thought of yet. If somebody else got a plot with Bree.
I'm telling y'all, I think that Bree talked to her fucking mama. Don't bring her home. Take it to the hotel where y'all having a party at, and then we could just say it happened to her there. I'm telling y'all, this is speculation, but I do have proof that she called Teresa. Who else can make that phone? Who else can make that call for Bree? What happened when y'all went? So Favor knew the fucking plan too. Favor's asking her what
Mm-hmm.
happened when you went. She said not yet. So Favor knew the plan.
Yeah, and then what Bree said, why y'all ain't tell me that the donor was on the car? So Faber had
Mm-hmm.
heard from somebody else to tell Bree to go pick up Kenneka. Cause, cause,
Right,
cause,
right.
yeah, cause Bree say y'all ain't tell me that it was a donut on the car. So she talking to Favors and whoever was with Favors that I don't know who the hell Favors is though. But she doing a favor for Favors, obviously.
That's what I said. That's why I called that video. What I say, any party favors, like favor
Yeah.
somebody, y'all. The message between Favor and Bree lets me know there was some pre-planning. Agreement was set, and the agreement was for her to drive Kenneka to the hotel. Period. I don't know how anyone could dispute that. This is not the beginning of the conversation because she said, "What happened when y'all went? Went where?" They had already talked. She knew they were going somewhere, and they had a conversation. She said, "Not yet." I'm finna get in a car with Kenneka and park up at her house.
Mm-hmm.
She's saying, we ain't go yet, but what I'm finna do is take her ass home because of this donut. So at some point, she agreed to
Yeah.
drive him to the hotel, y'all.
And we
That's
said
what that's
that
saying.
Monifa wanted to drop off home too, right? Did Monifa want
Right.
to drop off home?
Yeah.
Monifa, all right.
Monifa said take her home. Put it in front of
Mo-
mama house.
Monifa said take her home. Irene said take her home. Bree
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 Bree.
wanted to take her home when she seen the donut, but somebody had Bree Bree convinced to do something else already. But
I
then
told y'all.
all of a
After
sudden after she see that donut, she said, "No, I want to just take her home." But she said, "But I'm gonna call her mama." So who convinced her to want to take her anywhere else in the first place is the biggest question. That's the biggest question right now. Because that gives us motive. Motive. Who benefited? First place you're gonna think off is who benefited from the end of it.
her
That's the
mammy.
first thing you're gonna think. You know what I mean?
Her mammy.
Mm-hmm. Mm. I think I gotta light up my other blunt.
And then Trish talking about something. If it wasn't for Bree Bree, I wouldn't even know what happened to my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, bitch, Bree Bree wasn't even there at the party out west or at the hotel, the fake ass party.
So obviously she got to know that Bree Bree had to do something with trafficking or traveling with her daughter.
She had
She
to
got
know.
to know. Cause thank you, Bree Bree, for letting me know. Cause shoot, Bree Bree, what thing is when Bree Bree dropped off and then couldn't find her. You know, all right, look, she got to know. All right, look, Bree Bree had to contact Miss Teresa again. Like you said, they was already been in contact. Bree Bree had to contact her after 1 o'clock. How she get there to the hotel with Shemaya. They got the fake Kenneka already, so I don't know what it is. Is they just plan to have Kenneka in the party, not thinking she missing yet, or is she already missing, like been taken by somebody already? You see what I'm saying? All right, uh, but another part is once Bree Bree get to the hotel, she go and she talks to that person. At 2:30, we know Miss Teresa is calling up to the hotel, right?
Mm-hmm.
2:30. So by time Bree get there at 1, at 2:30, Miss Teresa calling up to the hotel. Some way Bree has to contact her between that time saying the body been moved from the Marriott. It's gotta be a conversation.
Right.
There's got to be a conversation in there to make her call up to the Crown Plaza. 'Cause now I got to get back in control. Because when she dropped her body off, I was in control. But now that her body moved, we ain't in control no more. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's to the point that that she calling up there and she ain't getting no answer about what's up with her baby. So then what Leonora do? You go to the first spot she supposed to drop off at. The Marriott. That's why the police about to arrest because we about to tear this bitch down. Because I'm trying to figure out where the hell my sister is. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So then if they try to
Freddie
arrest us,
G.
that's the 20 hour. That's the 20 hour fact, a truth, 20 hour truth. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? So we got that 20 hour truth right there. And then we got from there, they go to the Crown Plaza. And they would not leave the Crown Plaza because we already went to the place where she definitely dropped off to. Y'all tried to tell her she wasn't at the Crown Plaza when we called at 2:30, but hell nah, we ain't leaving it no more now. You know what I mean? And that's why Jay Money would be walking through like he don't give a damn. Because y'all already, my sister already called at 2:30. Y'all acting like y'all ain't know my daughter was missing up here, but she is. And I'm trying to see what's popping. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm at with it right now.
So can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. So you had mentioned J Money. J Money, right?
Yes.
So
yeah.
these are my thoughts about that because again, I think it was all um this these are my thoughts. So J Money was walking through the hotel uh unimpeded by anybody, any of the security, any of the police officers, things of that nature. I think J Money honestly didn't know what the hell was going on in Kenneka, in all honesty. So he was doing his due diligence by trying to find her. Rosamond PD and Crown Plaza, knowing that this shit is nothing but a fabrication, this is just a production, it'd be perfect to allow him to roam that through those halls and through the kitchen and things of that nature to give the appearance that it is an honest effort. So while he was doing things in honesty, they added him, they allowed him to do that and move around because it fitted the narrative
Yeah,
perfect.
authenticated a video. Yeah, come on, I got you.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And a lot of times we can get conflicted because we're trying to do an overlay of the timeline as far as what actually happened, opposed to the supposed party that was nothing but a fabrication. So when we look at timelines and say, how was Kenneka able to do this at this time when she was supposed to be at the party? It's only because some of the events that may have happened um, would have happened day or two prior to the actual party that he showed us, which wasn't a real party. So like Bree, like for instance, Bree walking the halls and things of that nature, that could have happened at the other hotel, and they just used that piece to coincide with the events going on at Crown Plaza.
I definitely think they use like I think the reenactment is the fact that like, when somebody was asking was the reenactment what it was a reenactment of if she wasn't ever at the hotel, I think it was a reenactment of Irene's party at the Marriott. That's what the
Right,
reenactment is of to me.
Right. So
You
so let
know,
me.
exactly.
but this,
I'm sorry. I want to jump in here. I'm gonna clarify some of the. I mean,
yeah, go ahead, man.
let me be diplomatic about this because I don't want to sound condescending. Um,
Yeah,
the okay, the dumb shit. Okay, about the reenactment. I've heard the terminology saying, "How was there a reenactment?" Well, there wasn't an enactment. Number one, there is no such fucking thing as an enactment. That word does not exist. A reenactment is simply a different way of telling a story that already occurred. That's all it is. A reenactment is just an illustration, a depiction of something that happened someplace else.
Right,
That's it. You can reenact a murder. You can reenact a murder that happened on a beach behind a hotel. The scenery wouldn't
right,
be right, but you're reenacting what happened. You're using details of a actual situation and you're illustrating them at a different time. That's what a reenactment is. So they're saying, so how's it a reenactment if she was never there? Huh? The fuck? You got to understand what a reenactment is. When you understand
right.
what a reenactment is, you'll know that they're just simply talking about something that happened elsewhere at another event, another party, like Fred just said. So we gotta rid of some of the dumbness, the dumb shit that people have said. How is it a reenactment if it never happened? The fuck are you talking about? It wouldn't be a reenactment if it never happened.
right.
It happened, but they're merely trying to illustrate it. And during the reenactment, they're only showing you what they know. No one knows if they weren't there. They're just trying to get you to understand what we understand about the case. This is what we know. And we're going to show you what we think happened, which is what the Crown Plaza gave us all, a depiction. They gave us a depiction. It's simple and plain. It's too bad that people didn't get it. It's too bad that these fucking attorneys and these lawyers use a term called legalese, where they intentionally try to confuse you with their terminology and their fucking words. They want to confuse you and intimidate you into saying,
Right.
fuck it, I don't even want to know no more. Not me. Oh, you ain't pulling that shit on me. Keep popping your shit. At some point, I'm gonna understand what you're talking about. And then you come to find out that they don't even know what they're talking about. We gonna do something, y'all. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna be real nice. We're gonna do a lesson on legalese and the language of the law. So y'all can understand what the fuck they do in our face, in media, in politics, and in the judicial system that keep us confused and tied in fucking knots because we just don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Arbitration, litigation, mediation. Those words, like, what the fuck is arbitration, litigation, mediation? If you've been behind the other side of the law, you know what it is. we gonna run this shit. We gonna figure this out. And what my whole purpose of doing this is to let you guys know they played in our face. That ain't that girl in that video. They been told us that shit. They been told us that shit. And I know it's hard, y'all. Oh man, it hurt me to my soul, y'all. When I found out she never walked up in there, it hurt me even further. I was damn near wounded when I found out the fucking freezer photos was edited. I said, "My God, how dumb am I? How dumb am I? I pride myself in knowing shit. I ain't know shit. I'm just emotionally tied to this case and couldn't see the forest for the trees, y'all. I'm telling y'all, it's so sad. But once I saw that, I said, okay, all right. They played it. They did the big one with me on this one. They got it on me. They got it over me. Okay, fine. You can't catch them all, Slade. You can't catch them all. It ain't fucking Pokemon. You can't catch them all. So go back. How did they trick you? How did they trick you? Now let's help people understand how you got tricked, and then maybe you can help other people. And then that's what we're doing right now. We're telling you how they tricked us and how they lied. And then you look, Jig ain't told y'all his background. He got a phenomenal background. We just had Woods give y'all his background. His fucking background is insane. My background is insane. Cody talking to Cody, he got a very interesting background. Everybody got an interesting background. And the best part of this is, it's men up here with me. It ain't no women. It's men that got better shit to fucking do than this. But they doing this because it's important to them. See, women can do this shit all day. We cackle any fucking way. We run our mouths all the time about shit that ain't important, is important. We just be doing shit sometimes. Women just like to talk. That's what we do. We just do, right? I really don't like to gossip. I like to learn shit. I'd rather be watching some shit, sci-fi, some shit about the fucking president, learning something. I'm on a learning tip. But I talk to people too. What I'm saying is, the most impressive thing about this case is it's real men with real jobs and careers and love their fucking family, and they are pulled to this case as emotionally as we are pulled to it, because they love this girl and knew something was done wrong, and they fighting for her. Mm-hmm. We ain't over here talking about tea. We got hot tea and kiki, and this shit ain't funny. This ain't tea time. Ain't no fucking tea and trumpets over this motherfucker. We got Hennessy and blunts. This shit is hard. It's horrible what happened to this damn girl.
They said they gonna hit him with the hot gal stick.
Hey. Man, fuck him and that stick.
Pay-ow.
Thunder booties. Thunder booty don't even sound right to me. Thunder booty like ass shaking. Somebody say thunder booty, I'm like a ass shaking booty, a thunder booty, a booty clapping cheeks. Like, what the fuck is thunder booty?
I don't institutionalized, so he's still stuck for.
He went to jail. You know what I mean? If it was in Harlem, they'd be pausing him the hell out. No Diddy in him all day.
People are doing that, so can't blame that man for what he's doing right now. He gonna have to answer to everything you do, every transgression, everything you do. You have to come to terms with the shit you do in this lifetime and on the other side, is my belief. So he'll have to rectify that. But for the people that's following this motherfucker, I don't know. I'm confused in my Irene voice. I'm confused about you, baby. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know. Now, I was over there, but I've been a lot of places where I thought I could make a difference. I slide in anywhere where I can say my piece and help somebody and keep it pushing. I put my money anywhere where it could feed somebody and I can help them and I can keep it pushing. I don't need no recognition. I don't need nobody to applaud me. I want to be in. I want to get the fuck on. I don't even want no parts of this. I want to do my little part, whatever I came to do, whatever my mission is here, and I get the hell on. I don't need nobody knowing nothing else about me. What the fuck does it matter? I do what I do. I come and I go. I never wanted this fucking platform. I never wanted to speak. I don't know why people think I did. I did not. Do y'all know how much shit I got to do? What I need to be doing? and you know what I choose to do, to me, that's power. See, I feel good when I do what the fuck I want to do as opposed to what I need to do. Because I'm also, I want to run my life type shit. I feel good when I'm doing something I want to do. And this is what I want to do, honestly. But I got to still do what I need to do too, y'all. I still got to do it. And because of who I am, I can get it all done. I can get it all done. But I want to give everything my attention, my TLC. I want to love on everything I got going on. But what I want you guys to know is that baby didn't have nobody on her side that night. Like when she was there, whenever she was fucked up, whoever had her, she had to feel alone and fucked up. See, what we're doing is we're giving her that support that she deserved when she let this bad shit happen to her. We the family that she needed when the shit went down. We the truth tellers, truth seekers, fighting, wanting to understand what's going on.
I got a question, T Slate.
Go ahead, boy. I'm gonna put me
You
on mute. Go ahead.
you think okay, I don't know if you ever heard it. Maybe some more people on the panel heard it, or maybe some of the listeners may have heard it. But you remember it was a video that was played, and it sounded like a girl was crying. She was like, "Why are you doing this to me?" And it was just
I
dark.
hate that video. That's Kenneka.
That is
Yes, indeed. That's Kenneka.
okay. Because I was trying to figure out, did we ever figure out who that was? And
That's
actually,
her.
do we know what time the video was actually taken?
Have no
I
idea,
think it was
baby.
the voice. I think it was the voiceover, but it was her. It was her voice, but I think they applied it to a different timeline.
That shit wrecked my soul, y'all. That shit
Yeah.
wrecked my soul. I wish the motherfuckers would just not ever play that shit again. Like, what the fuck would you want to hear that
But
for?
sis, what if I have to? But what if I have to hear it in order for me to determine where I'm hearing it at? What if I gotta hear it, sis? What if it's the men? What if the men we have to hear it so
Y'all
that
can
we
hear
can
it. Y'all can
determine?
hear it. Y'all can hear it. I give y'all the link to the video. Y'all can play it anytime y'all want to play it. I don't want to hear it.
But we ain't gonna play it where you. But I'm saying like, if I'm analyzing, sis, it's the same way we ain't want to look at the videos in the what was supposedly the freezer. Remember, there's a time when you want to look at that. You
I
remember?
know. I know. I can tell you how
Not
to.
saying that bad. I understand, sis. I understand what you're saying. You and your morality, but like if a man gotta come pick up his child that's fallen, he gotta pick up his child regardless. You know what I mean? No matter how fallen, no matter what happened, I gotta go get it. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. You're right, and I'm not gonna deny y'all that. Whatever y'all need, I do it. I can't listen.
I
I can.
know. I
Yeah.
I understand, sis. I just need to know because if it's her, it's like you said it is, like that piques me because if it's her and it's her last moments, and if she sound like she choking, then I'm gonna apply it to the dude who said he was choking her.
Okay, I got
You
you. I
see,
send it to
I
you.
need it for the evidence. You see what I'm saying?
Got you, baby. No, no, no.
I
I got
need
you.
it. It helps me. It helps me think. I need
And
my critical
I
thinking.
hear y'all. I hear y'all. But I'm a powder puff. I told y'all I'm a crybaby. At the end of the day, I'm a fucking crybaby, and it makes me cry to hear that shit.
Yeah, I can understand. I can understand. Sis. And you supposed to be like that. And we don't want to take that from you. You supposed to be like that. If there's somebody going through, they need to know it's okay. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And Jasper, positive K9 Academy. Baby, I put the link in the comments like you asked me to. You gotta click the link and come on up here. And what are we talking about? Are you meaning what we're talking about right now, or are we talking about like specifically in this moment? What I said that shit make me want to cry. Talking about the audio of Kenneka when they was doing shit to her. The audio is what bothers me. But
I need to know where that's at. I need to hear where it's at. I need to hear it so I can see
I
who
got
in
you.
the room,
I can.
who
I'm
who
gonna send it to
recording
you.
it, so we can have the evidence. I need it.
Yeah,
You see
yeah,
what
yeah.
I need? It
The
help me.
audio is very devastating.
I
It
got
is.
you, baby.
That
Yeah,
audio is.
but I need it for different purposes. I need to like the who would
Yeah.
record it, who somebody felt they wasn't right in the midst of it, who wasn't there for the rest of the reenactment, that where they didn't feel it wasn't right, so they got stopped coming, and
Right.
then they put somebody else in their place. Irene, you
Okay.
know what I mean? But I just
I
need to
got you.
know if
No, I'm
somebody,
sending it to you. I'm sending it to you right now. But we
you
have
know,
someone in the chat. Is this the pulse sensitive guy?
Hold up, somebody down here they texting in the chat.
They
Somebody said yes. Hold on, it's JPK9. I want to use a different name. Yeah, that's him, Nate. Bring him up.
So we got so that's him. Okay, so JP, what you welcome to the chat, baby. You live, everybody can hear you. You can go ahead and speak.
Yeah, it's Nate. What up,
Yeah.
Nate?
Hello. Can y'all hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah,
Yeah, we
What
can.
up?
Yeah. I just man, I've been thinking about this for a long time. You know, when it first happened, I was like 16 years old. So, and it stuck with me this whole time. I watched Trey Gang and all that. Yeah, he's funny or whatever, but like you say, he don't really have no proof. And I was just thinking, you know, a lot of people died. Like a lot of people in the hood got shot. I think the dude, what's his name, Tiffy or Killer, he got shot in the head with a 7.62 round. Um, Kenneka was loved a lot, is what I think, man. And whoever played with her, they you know, they got their karma from it. Um,
Right.
I had like two more theories of my own, no proof or anything, just my opinion.
Go ahead, baby.
Like the party was out west, and what if they beat her or whatever, and she was still living? What if they did bring her to the hotel, or like y'all said, the Marriott or whatever, and the hotel did do something to her, and I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I'm in front of, I'm live right now. My
It's
voice,
okay, bro.
you
It's
know.
okay, bro.
No, we following
Take
you.
your
but
We
but
time
uh,
and
but
talk, bro. Take your time
but
to talk. We listening.
yeah, I just lost my train of thought.
Okay, let me
And the
help you.
shit, you
Let me
know,
help
people could
you.
get on your ass for this too. But
No. Let me help you.
It's
Let me
okay.
help you. You said that what if the damage did happen at the party out west and they took her to the Marriott and they left her? And what if the hotel got involved and done something to her? And that's where you stop.
yeah, because didn't they say what if it could be, what if like the hotel employees could have raped her or something, or anything like that could have happened, and Miss Teresa or Mother Teresa, whatever her name is, she could have called a shot and got all the people involved shot, killed, or whatever, because it seemed like Kenneka was loved to me. A lot of people died. Nobody went to jail over this whole thing, and they could have tried to scam the hotel and whatnot for the money, or whatever. I don't know. I just be thinking
Nate,
about different
no,
things, man.
Nate. I love the way you think, Nate. What you're saying, like, if she's got something happened to her out west, she gets dropped off at the hotel, though, right?
Yeah, because
And then
they trying to set up the hotel, because it's like, oh damn, we did this. We just gonna
facts.
drop off at the hotel to say she was kidnapped and something happened to her at the hotel, and the hotel probably thinking like, oh no, y'all ain't gonna put this on us. We just gonna kill her ass and cover it up. That could have been some. You know, it's a lot that could have happened with
Yeah,
this thing, man, because it's all over the place for real.
You right.
yeah, yeah. That's big, sis. That's big to hear with him saying that because with having security that are more than security guards, like that are also police officers and also have status because of their last names. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? That put
I
them in
mean, and
position
then
and high authority to move that way, and they could be traveling between those hotels. We got
and I and I also think NDAs could have been signed 10 to 20 years from the point that it happened, man.
yeah.
And they ain't able to speak out on it.
We
Mother
seen
Miss
people talking
Teresa,
on paperwork. I mean, we
I mean,
seen
she
people
she
signing paperwork, so I understand what you're saying. In the back rooms, then we see people signing paperwork, sis.
yeah, signing stuff,
They
confidential forms and shit like that. So I mean, it's a lot that could have been into this. She probably lied and said nothing happened to her for that reason. They probably could have threatened her. And I'm not on her side or anything, but we never know what happens with the elite and whatever. They could, they make shit happen. So,
You know
um,
that.
you
nah,
know,
you
it's
100%
it's a
correct.
lot, man. It's a lot. I'm only 23, so I think about this shit every week almost.
Facts, bro. You might as well, bro, because they definitely moving it. They definitely
Yeah, like
moving.
if
They
that
doing
was
their
to
thing.
happen with my sister or something, man, I'm telling you, I'd do a life sentence.
Easy,
My
easy.
Okay,
sister, my lady,
so
my
this,
mom, anybody, that shit over with, man.
so I agree with you, except one thing. I think this, mind you, this had to be
Mhm.
a collaborative effort because no one can arbitrarily just bring a body from one hotel to another and everything fall in place. So they
Right.
had to be in cahoots. They had to know what was going on. That's why I say this is not their first rodeo. And think about it. I'm talking about organs now.
Mm-hmm.
Transition to organs. Okay, so we lure people to the hotel, the black hotel, so to speak, in Chicago. Rosemont Crown Plaza is a chopping block. So we take them there once we get them incapacitated or either dead for that matter. Incapacitate them, take them to Crown Plaza, and they do what they do. Case solved, case closed. It's over. We did our part. We got our piece. Y'all got the body to us. We got the organs. We throw y'all a little the diamond two here, and we get our little stash, and that's it.
I mean,
Because
I
she
just
didn't need
never
to be. She didn't need to
understood,
be at
man.
Rosemont. It was the reason they took her to Rosemont.
Absolutely, and I'm gonna tell you why. But go ahead, K9. Tell me
Yeah,
what he said.
I never understood if I see what you saying,
I hear you, Fred.
T Slay,
Hmm.
but I don't understand why would they edit the footage so bad if she just wasn't there though. I don't get that, man.
Right. But I wanna make sure that y'all said something else before y'all said this, and damn, I'm trying to hang on to what y'all said. But let me answer this question right now because I don't fucked around and forgot what y'all said just before this. Why would they edit the footage? Okay, the question was why take it to Crown Plaza. We're gonna get hit on both of those. Okay, they edited the footage
Go
at
to
this
that
way,
extent of doing it. Go to that extent
right?
of doing it.
Because of what the hotel was. See, connected to the hotel, first and foremost, the O'Hare Airport. That's the hotel near O'Hare Airport. Crown Plaza is the hosting city for all the tourists that come into O'Hare Airport. They do the conventions, the ball, everything happens in Rosemont. The whole city is like a gaming city, right? So that city is well known for that. So if you come into O'Hare and you want to have a convention and visit the city, you go to Rosemont and you're there. So with that being said, they're also the hub of outbound and inbound, whatever, going in and out. Whether it's people going in and out, it could just be it could be something like an unaccompanied minor, a child flying to New York from Chicago, and they got to take their baby to the O'Hare Airport, and they got to accompany the minor on the airplane. Understand the kind of money that the airport generates, and understand the money that the surrounding businesses generate. So if you got to catch a flight out of Chicago and you had to come to Chicago for a convention and you wanted to be near the airport, you're going to go to Rosemont because they're hosting they cater to the airport. They're right there. There's restaurants, there's tourism, there's hotels, there's fun stuff to do in Rosemont. They cater to people that are traveling. This is a tourist place that they come to. That's number one. Now, what that means is high traffic. Okay, so think about it like this, because this is how my mind works. You got a high traffic place. You'll be like, well, so many people up in there. Why would they try to do anything around all them fucking people? That's the best time to do some shit around a whole bunch of fucking people because
Exactly.
everybody's there. So you have to think about,
Yeah,
you got to
yeah,
almost
I
put
got it.
yourself into the mind of a fucking criminal almost to be able to understand why it's easy to traffic drugs in rush hour traffic. The fuck? You caught in traffic.
Yep.
What's going to happen? You bumper to bumper. Police ain't finna ride through that motherfucker. They finna be in the HOV lane flying past all y'all. They don't want to sit in fucking 4-hour traffic. You traffic dope through the fucking traffic jam. So I'm just telling you that it's easy to get away with shit with a lot of people around. That's criminal 101. And people I know people got to know that, right? So let's go ahead and layer it and make it make more sense. There's a place called the Biological Resource Center. It's a body donation center for people that can they can donate their loved ones' bodies to the center. And what happens with these donations is the bodies they do scientific experiments on them to advance medicine. They do stem cell research. They do everything but donate body parts. You do not donate body parts. You can donate body parts, and that's totally different from them giving a whole body to the resource center. That's not what they're supposed to do. It's a body donation for different medical advances and stuff, right? Not for you to sell body parts, not black marketing no fucking body parts. But what happened was this, because they were in the business of taking donations to advanced medicine and all of that, somebody decided to make some money on top of some money. Because there's no money you don't get money from donating a body. If you get a body to them, you don't get paid for that. and they don't pay you for that. It's just a donation. Just a donation. That's it. In return, they're gonna cremate your family member and give them back to you in an urn. After they do whatever they're doing with them, they're gonna give you their body back in the urn. So you ain't gotta worry about no fucking funeral, no none of that. They're gonna take care of all that for you. So if you ain't got no bread, it's a good way to go too, right? All right, so let's keep going. So they had that business. These businesses were ran by a bunch of Jewish men. All right. Now this is where the bullshit comes in, and the elites and the uppers people talk about. These Jewish men, they are anthropologists. That's what the fuck they do. Anthropology. It's what they do for real, for real. They're butchers. They literally are real Jewish butchers that do this shit for the people for their diet. They run every fucking thing. I'm not trying to be funny. No anti-Semitism implied at all. These motherfuckers run everything. They got all the bread. They network. These rabbis, they're caught up in this organ shit. This company, the Resource Center, these people got caught up in a statewide body donation scam where hundreds and hundreds of bodies were sold to the black market. That goes to penises, peepees, y'all, kneecaps, nipples, feet, eyes, hands, nose, every fucking part of your body. They will sell them to the black market. This is a fact. This isn't T-Slay popping shit. Google it. And this business was housed in the same building as Rosemont Police Department. They shared a building together, guys. Mm-hmm. And the body parts are being shipped out from, guess what? O'Hare Airport.
Yeah, it's right next to an airport. Yeah.
Yes. So these people that's taking these coolers and shit out, you don't know if somebody died in Chicago and the family donated their heart, and now the heart is being given to a real donor that really wanted this heart, or it's the heart of a dead little black boy that got killed in Chicago. Now his heart on the way in the side of the other heart. Hearts don't have no gender on them. You don't know. They don't know whose heart is whose hearts, whose PP, whose PP. They found like 200 PPs in a bucket. Are y'all understanding what the fuck I'm saying? I'm talking to men right now. Imagine the horror of walking up on some shit like that. You an agent, you open the damn bin, and 200 penises is in the goddamn bucket. And they doing this shit statewide. They're literally black marketing body parts. And this shit predates Kenneka's death. And this is where the fuck y'all want to have y'all party at? At this hotel in this city where y'all know what's going on in this city? So what I'm trying to tell y'all, the same way P said, it's bigger than us, it's bigger than us. This is interstate commerce. This is a commodity. When these little black kids get killed in the city of Chicago and their bodies get to dropping and shit, and the pet families is hollering, and then you get the body from the medical examiner's office and it go to Leaks and Sons Funeral Home, and y'all think y'all family members is intact. They got paper and PVC pipe in their bodies. They ain't got shit in their bodies as theirs no more. The organ's been taken out and you just getting a shell of a person. And guess what? The funeral homes is in on it too. You got the EMS in on it, the police in on it, the doctors in on it, the nurses in on it, the pilots in on it, politicians in on it, medical examiner in on it, everybody in on it.
And since they gotta understand,
I'm sorry,
like,
y'all. Hold on. I got some people coming back. I'm talking. I'm neglecting people. Hold on. I got Nubian Goddess and Cody. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me bring them in. I'm bringing them in. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, bro. Keep talking.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, when you was talking yesterday about Kanye, right? And the people dying so young, right? The fact that the people dying so young, the organs are so brand new still. So that's what makes them of value, because they're not of value to nobody else unless they need that organ right then. Because, you know, if you got 16-year-olds dying, 15-year-olds dying, 12-year-olds dying, 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, these people organs still good.
Yes, absolutely.
First organ, 22, 25, or, you know, that's be the older ones living that older than still dying. But
so
that's still young.
right? So you got two different pools of people, y'all. Really three. I'm gonna give it to y'all. So you got the people that need fresh, good organs, high-paying people that need transplants, people with money. Their selection pool is a little bit more. They do a little bit of screening, a little bit better than anybody else. You
Right.
got the other motherfuckers that could just pay the money to get the organs. The cartel, the rich Mexican people who grandmama need a heart or she gonna fucking die. So the damn cartel man paid 200,000 for his mama to live another day, and they gonna pay that shit. They gonna do the operation. Then you got third world country shit. You got motherfuckers that eat this. It's people that eat people that like to get bodies to eat them. They're ingesting the bodies, y'all. This is real shit. I'm telling y'all. It's levels to this shit. We don't know what group nobody falls in, but understand this: if you are gonna be on the upper echelon of the donation side, you're gonna be clean, disease free,
Yeah.
blood type tested, make sure the body part is compatible with the next person's body part. It's gonna be a
Yeah.
clean environment, sterile, fresh. You're gonna get it out fresh, fly it to them, get it to them there, because we got cellular death going on with these organs. Gotta make sure they fresh, get the best chance to regenerate in the body, make sure everything
Correct.
connecting right. This is what's going on. So that's why the airport is so important. Because they're flying these body parts out and they're getting them to where it's people waiting for these hearts and livers and shit like this, y'all. It's just some sick shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
This is all
Right.
going on at Crown
It's
Plaza. They were
exactly.
hiding the other shit going on. Not no motherfucking Kenneka Jenkins. It was a lot of shit going on in this hotel. And this girl put a dent in the operation. They was tired. They was like, look, get this bitch up out of here. Put a body in that motherfucker. Pull up out of there. We got to get the business. We missing. We losing money. What are y'all doing?
Hey, Slay, let me
Get
read
out.
something to you real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Heard that. I also heard like the reenactment. That's why the hotel was closed for some days and nobody could get in. It's probably because of that
Well, not the
reenactment that
hotel.
y'all talking about.
Yeah, it was sections of the hotel. It wasn't the entire hotel, but it
Oh
was
well,
there
yeah,
were sections. Right.
yeah, that's
But let
crazy,
me read this to
man.
you.
Yeah,
So
more like the
I
lobby.
just
Go ahead,
Googled.
bro. Please go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I just Googled how many missing children have there been in Chicago since 2017. This is what I got. The analysis shows that approximately 340 cases in this period. Black children make up 57% of the cases. Black girls between 10 and 20 make up nearly 1/3 of all missing persons cases in this city, according to police data, despite comprising only 2% of the city population.
Now I need y'all to understand what he just read. He's reading about missing people currently missing since 2017. He's not gonna talk about the people that went missing and were later found deceased.
Right.
He's not talking about those. They're talking about open, active missing cases in Chicago.
Right.
And that's just in Chicago. This is not Rosemont. This ain't Dalton. This ain't Calumet City. This is not the suburbs, just the city of Chicago. We got to account for everything because, see, just like Atlanta is Atlanta, but you got Norcross and Union City and College Park and East Point and Fairburn and all these other little fucking, all of that's really the city, but it ain't really the city. They're talking about Chicago city limits. So this shit is way bigger than what we think. And these babies ain't coming fucking home, and they know they're not coming home. And these bodies ain't being found because they've been dismantled. They've been dismantled and cremated. It's over with for these people. So
Mm-hmm.
if we don't establish the truth and make people understand that while you want to live your life, you're gonna fuck around and end up losing your life in an effort to live your life. I'm not saying walk around on eggshells and be the fuck like me, always watching everything or whatever the case may be. I'm not saying live like that, because that ain't no way to live either. But really, I don't live like that no more. I got some fucking soldiers that's more paranoid than me. They worse than me. I'm like, shit, let me go to sleep. My
Yeah.
pistol under the pillow, but they pistols was on their damn desk and by their bedside. So if it's a shootout, we finna light this bitch up in this motherfucker, boy. We finna light this motherfucker. I'm being honest with y'all. So
Man,
I'm
that's
only
how I am
smiling.
though. I'm
I'm
on
smiling
edge.
because right, I'm smiling and laughing because I've been doing this shit my whole life, protecting these men. They were boys, but I was protecting them. Now, anything that bump in this motherfucking house, we got first string defense. The fucking puppies finna lose they shit. Second time, I'm gonna hear it. Third time, they gonna hear it. And we all stand against the walls like we on some military shit. I'm not even trying to be funny. Y'all would not understand. You have to see it to believe it. But guess what? We just want to live. We just want to live. We don't want to die. We just want to do our part, grow to be old, live our life. And it ain't even that kind of threat where we are, but it's always an imminent threat wherever you are. You gotta always know that shit. You gotta know that. And if you don't live like that, you ain't gonna be alive. The city I come from don't take no prisoners. It don't. That city fucked up, y'all. It's bad. My babies don't even want to go home. My youngest baby, like, where we going to Chicago? I want to go out there where blah 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 is, and he jumping around. My big boy's like, bro, sit down, bro. You ain't cut. You ain't cut. You don't even look like you don't even belong. You look at how you look. You a target the way you look. Like my big boys know what's going on. My big men, my grown-ups know, but my baby boy, he just like the fact that I'm from the city and do you know this person? And he's 15. He's just 15. He's still really innocent in a lot of ways. And my baby's like, big boy's like, we don't never want to go to that raggedy motherfucker. We might not make it home. And that's really the truth. That's the truth about what goes on in the city. So I'm just telling y'all right now, I'm so fucking proud. I'm so happy right now that we all on here doing this. Like y'all have no idea the level of pride I have. And it ain't pride in a fucked up a vain way. I'm so proud that I got all these men. This me and Nubian Goddess up here on this panel. But we got men everywhere. Oh shit, hold on. My baby up there. Cody. I'm sorry, baby. I just saw you backstage. I'm sorry.
Oh, you good? You good?
All right. So I'm just saying I'm glad to be surrounded by men because I believe really that's where the fuck the problem starts. We need more men surrounding us, period. We need the men. We need the men. Ain't nothing like a black man. I am just fucking sorry. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Ain't nothing like y'all. Every fucking thing y'all do is special to me. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't give a damn what y'all do. I love y'all. Everything y'all do. Now the fucked up ones, y'all get it, but y'all know what the hell I'm saying. Everything you do, that's the right thing to do. I love it. So we need that. I feel like if Kenneka had her daddy, if she would have had a dude, a better boyfriend, that she could have been kicking it with that night. If it would have been a real motherfucker at the party, it's gonna say, fuck that. Y'all not finna hurt this baby. We didn't have that. She didn't have that. She don't have that. She never had that. The girl is fucked. She got pissed on, literally. And she didn't have nobody to protect her. So now
If that would have been my daughter, that would have been
say it
my
again,
daughter.
baby.
I said, I'm telling you, if that would have been my daughter, she wouldn't have had to go and celebrate. She wouldn't have had to go out and celebrate with her friends. We would have been somewhere celebrating. So she wouldn't even have to deal with that. We would have been somewhere celebrating her new beginnings.
Right.
She wouldn't have been with no friends or no party like that. No.
Right. And
Mm-mm.
see,
Somebody talking?
yeah.
I
That's
can't hear
Cody.
him.
He probably a little
Yeah.
bit low. Cody, can you say it again, baby?
I was saying
Oh
I
yeah,
said
I
if
can hear
that
him
was
now.
yeah, I was saying if that was my daughter, I said she wouldn't have to be worried about going to celebrate with her friends her little last night on the town. We'll be somewhere celebrating. I'll be the took her out and we be celebrating somewhere. She wouldn't have had to go out, be looking for a show or be going to no hotel party. We'll be out celebrating her new beginnings. And I know she'll be safe with me. That's
Right.
most deaf.
And see, and
Because
you
I
know
go
what?
crazy
And
about mine.
exactly. And with that being said, Cody, that that's the message. That's really the message. The message is to let this young lady's case be a building block for people's understanding of how fucked up the city can be, how you really don't know your friends sometimes, and the importance of being aware and alert. If you want to get high or pop a pill, tell your mom and them, hey, I like pills. I like to pop pills. I want to pop a pill and I'm going to stay home. I'm going to be high in my room. And I'm going to bring somebody over here too. We're going to pop them together. That shit sound really weird, right? But it don't sound weird to me. The fuck? Because you know what? They going to do what the fuck they want to do anyway. They going to do it anyway. Why not be safe? And I'm not saying I'm condoning pill popping or none of that. I'm just saying I want my babies to be safe, man. I don't want to bury my fucking kids, y'all. I
Yeah,
don't want to
because
do that.
I would damn sure rather them do it at home
Come in.
than to be out there sneaking and they get messed up. You know, somebody be that took advantage of them. I would rather them don't be scared and do it at home. At least I know you okay. I don't know if you okay out there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not for like letting kids do drugs and nothing like. But if they gonna do it, they gonna do it. If you tell them no, they gonna find a way to do it. Shit, I know me as a child. I found a way to do it.
She lucky. They lucky wasn't her sister because I still be dog walking these bitches. Everybody that was there at the party that I know their names, all them fake ass friends, anybody in the comments saying some bullshit. I just, if you come outside, let's get it. I want the fade. Period. I beat the
Yeah, I'm
truth off of
saying,
them
man,
bitches.
like I'd have been at that hotel strapped up, letting shots fly, or something, man. Cause
Man, if I
like
was her
that's
sister, I'd have had
crazy.
them hoes. Man, if I was her sister, and I would have had all them hoes scared to come outside every day.
But it's like
Exactly.
Mama
That's what I'm
Teresa
saying.
and Leonora, they was even scared though. That's why I say like I get a lot of people saying, yeah, the mama bullshit. I get it, but from the looks of it, they look like they was scared, especially on that Dr. Oz show, man. They was looking terrified. And I don't think it was I don't think it was being scared of them being caught. I'm thinking somebody might have threatened them or something, man, but who knows?
Oh no,
You know, like I say,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. If you look at that Dr. Oz, they they know a lot more than what they saying. A lot more,
yeah, man. They know a whole bunch.
and it ain't because they scared. Just like I
And
mean,
it's
it's just
I
like
don't
from the
even like
beginning. Like if you go back to the beginning when they ran up out that hotel and she hopped on live so quick and told everybody that nothing happened to her daughter. It's something. It has to be something in there for
yeah.
them because
I
don't
think
nobody
like
in their
Key
right
Slay
mind
say
do
she
that for their
dented the
child.
operation or something, man. I think yeah, I think it's more than just Kanika that they were scared to tell about. Like if they'd have told the truth about Kanika, then maybe the truth about the hotel and everything would they would have slipped that out too. You know, so I think it is more than that. Cause it's to me it seemed like the people who did Kanika wrong at the party out west, all of them dead. Or then got shot or something like that, or something that
Facts.
happened to him.
Facts.
Big
You damn
facts.
right. All of them are fucked up.
Yeah,
Tyrone,
all of them.
yeah,
Yeah, man.
Tyrone in
He in
jail.
jail.
Tyrone in
Like,
jail.
They losing family members, they getting killed, or they locked up.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
y'all know
And
what?
I
Sad enough
think
to
Mama
say,
Teresa got something to do with that. I think she called a shot or something, man. Uh,
I think Kenny might have
you
did it. I
know.
don't think Teresa did nothing. I
I
think
was just
if
about to
anybody did
say
anything,
that.
But you
Kenny
know
would
what
have
I
had
was
something
thinking?
done.
You know what I was thinking, T
But
Slay?
look at him
No
though
lie.
now. He looked
For
like he
for
took it hard.
for her to call up there at like 2:30, asking what Kanika was, and we don't know who Favor is, and Favor answered like, "Did you take her?" What if she was Favor on a burner phone?
Hey, somebody else said that, baby. Fred, you heard Jig, you heard what he just said?
What did you
Somebody
say?
else said that. They said, what if Teresa was Favor? I said, oh my God.
Damn.
Now,
Wait,
Damn.
somebody said, wait, you cut out.
Oh, that's
What'd she say?
fire. Wonder why? Wonder what? That's fire. Because if Teresa was favor, because that'll be like you doing me a favor. Like I'd be calling you favor in my phone because you doing me. I'm doing you a favor, and so you owe me. You know
And
what I
then,
mean?
and then think about it. Bree, she said that Bree was the one staying with her after that happened. She was said out, but Bree was the one staying with her. Bree was the only one ended up on MTV. None of the other people. And Bree was the one texting Favor.
hold on, wait a minute.
Damn.
Oh,
And you know
hold on, bro. Wait a minute.
that's interesting.
What y'all
Let me
think?
say
Hold on.
What
let me
y'all?
say this real quick.
Acknowledge
What y'all?
somebody.
Oh,
Hold
go
on.
ahead, bro.
I got no. I gotta acknowledge somebody who very important to me. Young Shane is in the building. And I love when he come in the building. Welcome in, bro. Now y'all going back to what y'all was saying.
Okay, yeah.
What
What I
y'all
was
think
gonna
about?
add. To,
Go ahead, bro.
yeah, what I was gonna add to that is the fact that if you look at the police reports, everybody who had a nickname, the police also gave their government name as well. With Favor, there was never a government name associated with Favor.
Sure enough, wasn't. It surely wasn't, bro. It surely fucking wasn't.
I agree.
What y'all think about Miss Teresa or whatever, man? Mama Teresa, whatever y'all want to call her. What y'all
I
think
think
about her wearing that hot ass turtleneck, man? Like y'all think she was fighting or something? Like I'm serious. This is a real
Yeah,
question. Like
she
yeah,
got beat up. She
and if
had
she
two
was
black
fighting, who
eyes,
was she
and she had
fighting?
a wristband chain.
Who could she have been fighting though? That's the question.
Well, let me say this. It was
Kenneka.
September in Chicago, and the nights get really cold in Chicago in September. So I can't say that it was a hot ass turtleneck because it was kind of cool in the nighttime. But now we talking about the
But
video.
she was in the day. Yeah,
It was the
It was the
daytime. It was.
daytime.
It was. Let me. You know what? Let me check the almanac. Let me check the almanac for the weather in Chicago on that day. Give me 1 second, sir. Give me one moment, sir. I'm gonna check the almanac. One
Yeah,
moment.
because Irene had a black eye.
I'm
Somebody
doing it.
doctoring
Yep,
I'm
her
doing it
McCall
as
shit.
we
Pepsi
speak.
just wrote that.
but
Yeah,
you know what
man.
else? Guess what? You know what else? You know how when she did show up and it was still dark outside, and you know when she went on Dr. Oz talking about some they called the police on her. What if that was actually 6 something in the morning that she was talking about?
No, because she left out of there. She only stayed for like 15 minutes.
No, I'm talking about as far as like that's probably why we don't see it on the footage because the footage is gonna say she was there in the morning, but the time at nighttime since they got like shit, they got shit from the six and shit that they probably mixed some shit up. What if the first time she would have did come, they came for the
Okay.
police and it was 6 in the morning?
Okay, y'all. It was 70 degrees. It
Yeah, that's too hot for a turtleneck. That's way too
was
hot.
Yeah,
70
Mm.
degrees on September the 10th and 11th when that bitch had that turtleneck on. Y'all, 70 degrees in Chicago is short and tank top weather. Like, understand me when I
Yeah,
tell you. 70
yeah,
degrees
man.
is Lakeshore Drive. We finna hit the goddamn beach in a minute.
but
We
what's
finna
up
go
with
to
all
the
these
beach.
people down there keep on wearing the same clothes for multiple days? I'm not understanding.
Yeah, and then didn't y'all see P's? Was that blood on his pants in the interview, or was that just
Nah, that
how his pants was?
that was how the pants was made. I saw it. It was
That was
just
like
paint
that
spatter.
paint stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah,
'Cause I be watching everything. I seen that too. I was like, oh, that's
Like
paint
I
splatter.
said,
He
Pete,
left it.
don't to you, Pete seem like he was a little bit overly infatuated with her.
yeah.
Yeah,
P's was
when he
like he
said
was like
she
P's
came in there
seemed kind of
smiling.
yeah. He seemed
K9. He got
I
cut
got
out.
cut off. Yeah, I got cut off. Hello, can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, babe.
Yeah, we
All
can hear
right.
you.
I think he was excited, but I don't think it was. I think he was like I don't know. He was like real jumpy, real
Right.
jumpy. He was
Jumpy.
talking so much.
Jumpy.
When you scared, you really don't talk like that. He was talking way too much for him to be scared. I can understand why y'all might think that he was scared, but he was real jumpy and like jittery, man. I don't know if he was on drugs or not, but he was Killer seemed like he was scared to talk, but Peas on the
Killer was
other hand
terrified.
seemed like he was excited.
Well,
Like
let me
He
you
was
know,
basically giving his rendition. Whatever he talking about, some anybody could have just went and picked her up, and then
He was nervous.
with Shamaya saying that she was on the
yes.
ground already, and he saying somebody probably came and picked her up.
yeah,
That makes
he
perfect
was
sense.
anxious. Yeah,
That
I
makes
see. Yeah, he
perfect
was
sense.
anxious. Yeah.
So
But
let me give
Shamaya
y'all
said
my
she was on the ground.
perception of the mentality or what I feel I see when I'm watching them. Peace to me seem to be chosen as a token to speak. Peace could speak really well. He articulated his points very well. Honestly, he did.
He
And he
probably
kind of
he could lie very well.
Yeah, and he overdid it though. He overdid it. He was emotionally tied to Timothy Delaney. He seemed excited, but he seemed nervous at the same time. Like he really wanted to express his point that he was involved in this case, but really this is my friend, and I didn't do shit to her, and I'm finna tell y'all what happened to her. I'm anxious to tell y'all what really went on. But his eyes were really shifting. He kept looking at Timothy. Now we got Killer
But you
on
know
the
what,
other
T
hand.
Slay? You know what, T Slay?
Hmm.
At the same time, Irene said that like killing peas is like slick part of the Western crew.
Why you say that?
She said that killing peas because that's what she was saying in her live. Like she knew killing them was her people. Them was her people from Western.
Well, yeah, I know, and I know they were. I know that you're right about that.
Both of them was in the room. And if it's a possibility that the boys from Western did it, he that's probably why he was excited.
What the dudes from the West Side did do it, and we know exactly who that person was. Whoever got a spin with Kenneka after he took his turn with her, I don't know. But but see, that's the thing about it. I'm also understanding that somebody else did get jammed up that night. And but the thing is this, everything did happen off of Western. And P, what's his name? Not P's, a killer, Dorian. He's a traveling vice lord. He definitely is, and we know that he is. So he's off Western. That's his those are his people. Those are Irene's people. Killer,
So let me
killer.
ask. Oh, go, my bad.
No, go, no, go ahead, go. You go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Do y'all think the intentions from whoever did what to Kenneka was to kill her?
No, I
No.
don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think. Okay, I don't think so either. Okay. Because I not like I said, I did watch Trey Gang, and there was a video or a live that he did, and they was all in the hood, and Kenneka was there, and she walked off, and somebody said she dead. Now of course, he took the shit and just went south with it, but I don't know. It's a lot, man. This shit is
You
a
know
lot.
what? I'm glad you brought it up. So that's gonna be Loso Day. That would have happened between April and May of 2016. And I watched that video as well, and I analyzed it very, very closely. And she wasn't being targeted. And I did hear she dead, but I want to let you guys know the lingo of what I've been exposed to. Back in like 2015, 2016, 2013, 2014, somewhere up in there, my kids start saying, she dead, he dead. And what that mean is, nah, I'm not doing that. I ain't going. It ain't gonna pop off like that. Like you dead. Like you
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes
right.
sense.
Like you give me half of your food, nigga, you dead. I'm like, oh, don't say that. That sounds horrible. It was like, no, mom, we don't mean they're dead. But I said, but you're saying it and you're speaking it. And I believe in the fucking power of the tongue. Don't say nothing about nobody. Don't tell me. Don't say that shit about your motherfucking brother being dead or my kids being dead. I don't give a fuck what you say, because I would get upset because I don't like that. He dead, she dead. Say that. Say that's dead. You got a
Yeah,
dead
that's
that.
dead. Yeah, that shit dead or something. Yeah.
Yeah, say
Okay.
it like that, but don't say, "Oh, you dead," or "He dead." No, don't do that. So when they say she dead, that don't mean that it means that she's going to die. That's just lingo terminology. Now,
Okay. Okay.
yeah. So I see they sensationalize every fucking thing. Oh, Kenneka was gang stalked. She was being this, that, and the third. Oh, they were planning her death forever. That's a fucking lie. That girl got killed. I believe Kenneka got killed because she was fighting the motherfuckers that was doing what they were doing to her. That's why somebody was like, well, if she would have just took some DICK, she would have made it home. They said that.
Yeah, they did. I seen. Yeah. I
Yeah.
seen that.
And I'm like, what the fuck? So just take dick, she make it home. So just take the dick and get raped? No. Cause if a motherfucker gonna rape you, they'll kill you too. Bitch, you'll do whatever you gonna. Ain't no way in the hell I'm just gonna take some dick and just lay there. And you doing it to me the wrong way. And you might kill me too. So I'm just gonna lay there and wait for you to make a decision whether you're gonna let me live or die. You already violated me. It's over with for me any motherfucking way. Now I'm supposed to just let you do it. I'm supposed to just
Right.
let you
Then
do it.
she would have told the police or something. Yeah. They probably think. Yeah.
Ain't no going
Damn.
home after that. Ain't no going home after that. So no, she wasn't need to take no PP and then go home. She'd have lived. No, I believe that girl
So
fought.
their intentions maybe was to might have been to kill her then.
I don't think
You
so
know, it
because
probably was like a plan A. If she fight, we killing her. If she don't, then we'll let her live or whatever, and drug
well,
us to where she don't remember us. So I don't know.
well, no. You shoot. You got good stuff. No. You good. So check this out. So the reason why I say I don't think so is because when Bree got her and had her in the car, she was still alive. So whatever happened to her out west, it didn't kill her. It didn't
Okay,
kill her.
okay.
So
Yeah.
she left
You
there
think she was
alive.
drugged though? You think she was like they
She was
gave her something
shit. Yeah.
Definitely.
to
Hell
block her
yeah.
memory and shit like that?
I don't know about
That's
blocking
why
no
I want to
memory,
know,
but
like, where did it go wrong? Like, man, I don't know. This shit seems like it's all over the place.
no, it
I
don't.
You
like
know
what
what?
y'all saying, but
You know what I think kind of happened. I think probably they probably was taking it from her when the drugs while the drugs were working. I think she probably started coming to while it was happening, and they felt like they had to kill her because they knew it was gonna get told.
That works. That works.
that
Or
makes sense.
or in this case, if it did happen at the Marriott, how Mike was acting, that's probably how she got all dirty and stuff because he probably did that to her up at that hotel where her and Bree went out. Because if let's say Kenneka didn't go in, she was just in the car, beat up, still couldn't come in, still drugged, couldn't come in, but they was up there, doing the reenacting. That's why she kept on going back out there, kept on going to the car and shit. And then she went down with Mike now, talking about she had to go somewhere. And what if they pretty much let Mike do whatever and he just got too rough with her? She started coming to and he just got too rough with her.
Right. Now look at this, guys. I want to address something that Young Shane said. So Young Shane said, in the beginning, I seen on Facebook post from J Money that said those are not her friends, referring to Peas and Killer. Y'all remember that? I do remember that.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
somebody asked the question about what were my thoughts on that. I'm gonna tell you my thoughts on that. Those were not her friends. Could have been a metaphoric or literal term. Literally would mean they didn't know her. Metaphorically would mean she knew them, but they weren't really her real friends. So for Jay Money to make a statement about saying like they metaphorically they were her friend, but they weren't her friend, he would have to know the relationship. See, I know Kenneka was very familiar with both of them. I got all the proof to show she knew both of them motherfuckers. But Jay Money said they wasn't her real friends. So he's saying whatever happened to his niece, these motherfuckers didn't do nothing about it, so they couldn't have been her real friends. So why the fuck are y'all talking on my niece and
Very,
y'all ain't really her
very much
friends?
true, sis. Very
But you
much
but you
true.
know what else, T Slay? We
Mm-hmm.
gotta also remember that Kenneka family caught up in gang shit too. And truly whatever Kenneka's supposed to be, really she really hanging with the ops. All of them is really the ops who she hanging with. Them just happen to be her friends.
Well, and then and then
Just
and,
like
and
that girl
Yeah,
Monifa, just like they
that's
said
why I
that
say
girl
I.
Monifa was staying with now. Like that girl
Nah, that
did.
ain't true, y'all. All these people still hang around each other from different sets.
But that's why I say I think that's why all them motherfuckers got shot, man.
But
Like
they
it's
were still
something
in the same
deeper.
point. Like, go ahead.
Then
y'all
Jay
check out
Money,
this
her
real fast.
uncle even got killed, man. I,
He did.
man, shit.
He did. But
He
check this out,
probably got
guys.
killed from taking all them pictures and shit. But
Possibly.
who
Exactly.
knows?
But that
Let's
girl was
address.
still in the same party. What was her name?
He probably
Gyro's
got some
sister.
pictures
She
of
was
some
like
shit
that.
that he wasn't supposed to.
She was
Right.
even in the party talking about some dead gyro shit in her dead tonight. That's part of what Kenneka was claiming. Like that's
No, it
like
was
the
But
the
type of
Pappy
shit.
gyros,
Like
ringtone.
that,
It was the Pappy ringtone they was referring
but all
to.
that shit.
That he's from
But
Gyro.
no, she did say that Gyro shit is dead up here tonight. She did say that though. She did say that, but she didn't turn it. So Ty said turn that Pappy shit off. And she said that Gyro shit is big B's up in here. But let me say this real fast, y'all. Armor of
But
God said, I don't think she was alive in the car. So let's address Armor of God. Armor of God, welcome to the chat. I've never seen your name before. I don't know if you knew or not, but I do appreciate you joining us and thanks for the comment. So let's address what she's saying. She says, I don't think Kenneka was alive in the car. So let's talk about the picture of her with the Adidas jacket on, with the glasses on, with Shakira Garrett in the front seat. Let's talk about that.
with the body, cause that
Yeah,
looked
so
like a rope around her body.
In the back seat.
I
Hello?
couldn't see her body from the picture I got.
K9.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, okay, all right.
So you saying okay? So in the remember the picture of the girl with the tongue hanging out her mouth, Shakira Garrett, and Kenneka in the back seat with a Adidas jacket on, looking like she was dead with the glasses on.
Yeah.
What do you feel about that?
Well, again, like watching Trey Gang, he zoomed in on it and it looked like it was a rope around her.
Did you do it on your own? Did you look at the photo on your own and zoom in on your own and look at it
Nah,
without
I
Trey
didn't.
Gang?
Nah, I didn't look at it on my own. No.
Okay, then you probably should.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah,
look.
only
Could you? Is there any way you can send it to me or something like that, or where can I find it?
absolutely. I send you whatever you need to send, whatever you send. Do me this favor. Go real quick to on TikTok and find me on TikTok and DM me, and I'll send you my contact information, and then we can go from there. Because I definitely
Cut
want to
me off.
chop it up with you.
What's the TikTok? Because when I go into TikTok, it cut me off. Cut me off of there.
Okay, don't do that. Hold on.
I'm gonna put it in my notes.
All right, so let me give you my TikTok name, and
Put it inside
hopefully
the chat of the show.
I can. Let me see. Okay, I can do that. Hold on. Let's go more. Post a comment. This is my TikTok name.
Let me see.
But in my opinion, Armor of God, I believe that she was like transitioning there. I don't think she was all the way gone.
I don't think she was transitioning there just yet. Well, we got to check the time of the picture. By checking the time of the picture, she was just like pretty much heavily sedated. Like she was out of it then. She was just heavily sedated. And like
I feel the same way.
if you want to do time, like she would have died like a few hours after that. So I don't think she was like quite transitioning. But I think she was just out of it. I know she was at a state to where she couldn't defend herself. And she probably had been
And
like that
nobody's
for a
wondering
while.
how did that girl take a picture with her? Teresa didn't acknowledge it and then turn around and put that same girl on MTV.
There's a lot of stuff she ain't acknowledged. She ain't acknowledged that other video we was just talking about where you could pretty much hear Kenneka like
Oh yeah,
looking for
Milton
her life.
Collins.
Oh
And
yeah,
she
what
Yeah.
video? What video is that y'all? That's what I had put in the YouTube chat. What video
It's
y'all heard her? What?
like she
she
was saying, "Why y'all do me like
yeah, she
this?"
was like,
And
why you
she's like
doing this?
crying and
Because you can
stuff.
hear her
You can
crying.
hear her.
Like
I'm gonna
it's
send y'all that video. Anybody that want that video, just put it in the comment section. Y'all want it, and I send it to y'all.
Okay.
You find me yet, baby bro?
I know the first
Hold on.
time I
They
found it,
about to cut me. They about to cut me off because I'm about to open up TikTok. So I'm about to
If
look
it
it up right now.
if it won't cut you off, open up TikTok, and then all you do is go. Oh, you got an iPhone or Android?
Now I got an iPhone.
Okay, cool. It's gonna be another window then. So once you open up TikTok, just minimize the screen and pull your little screens up, and you're still gonna be connected. And if you get off, just come back up. I'll pull you back up. But I want you to find me over there so you can
All right. Let
you
me
can
see.
inbox, and you'll know it when you see it. You'll know it's me when you see it. It ain't but one me. There can only be one me. Remember that R. Kelly song, y'all? Oh man, I'm so happy y'all on here with me right now, and I'm so grateful for the participation and the
Look
love.
at Brenda. She said, "Death in them eyes." I think the same thing. It's the way they're dilated. Like,
but you gotta think about like ain't no telling what type of state she was in. Like is she like on the she like drugged, can't move, can't really function. She probably sitting there miserable, probably hoping that she died.
It,
But
yeah, you
I
know
don't think she
what?
was just quite dead
It
right
just
then.
that picture looks so dead, y'all. This shit is bad.
yeah.
Y'all, that's a bad picture, y'all. I don't like that picture. I don't like looking at that picture. I don't like the way she looks on that picture. I have a bad vibration from that picture.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, Slay.
Yeah, we can
Oh
hear
yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah. All right, yeah. I just messaged you. I just put yo on in the message.
I
That's
got
it.
you, baby. Okay. I accepted it. I'm accepting it now. Hey, I'm gonna say, hey. I got the heart. You got it. Okay. Now let's do. Now we do. Let's send phone numbers and contact information from here.
Okay.
I got you, baby. I see you. I
Hey,
see you.
Slay.
Yes.
Slay. Yeah, I'm about to
Yeah.
step down. Got to take care of some things. It's
Okay,
been a
baby. Thank you
pleasure.
so much.
Are you
Call me
guys
later,
be
bro.
easy?
Call me later. Thank you so much for your help. I really appreciate you.
All right.
Is that Fred Woods?
Yeah, that's
All
that's
right,
Yes.
that's different.
all right then, Fred.
He kind of
All right. All
remind
right.
me of
Peace.
Carlton a little bit. He sound like Carlton a little bit.
Carlton who?
Which cartoon?
Back in the day.
You talking about Fresh Prince Carter?
No,
Ah,
I don't know what his
I know
other
the singer.
handle was, but his name
He.
was Carlton something.
She's talking about the YouTube creator. Yeah, I know you're talking about. He's from Florida also, and that's the guy's live I was
Oh,
on.
okay.
Yeah, that's the guy's live I was on when we were watching the photos, like in the metadata. Then they shut his live down. But yeah, uh, I don't know what the hell cartoon is, but yeah, I'm out of here, man. Y'all take care of yourself.
Okay, baby. I'll call
All
you
right.
later.
Have a good one.
All right, bro.
All right.
All right. Thank
Yeah.
you, bro.
Mhm.
All right, y'all.
It's a lot, man. It's a lot. But
It is.
I do think that they signed NDAs, and it's gonna be one of them things where 20 years later the truth finally come out. The motherfucker who really did it dead. That's that's what I think. But who knows, man?
Well,
Who
that's
knows?
why
One
that's
thing,
why we're
one
here
thing
right
I did
now.
say, one thing I did say, since so many people have turned up dead from that party, I said, like, if it wasn't no justice, I'm pretty sure some street justice came from it. Like,
She said,
because
"Can we talk
cause
about Pop Tart?" I'm
what
dead.
upsets me is like when you see all them gatherings that they have and be all them gazillions and gazillions of people. I'm like, what was y'all when this shit was happening? Y'all shut
Yeah.
down the whole park to come celebrate her. But where was y'all then? Where was all these friends then?
Yeah. Then
Oh, did y'all
all
notice
them people
somebody got
just
shot
died.
during that party too? One of her cousins, I assume his name was Jaquez Harris. He got shot the same like the 26th during that weekend party that they had.
Oh yeah, I remember that happened. I remember something like that happening like right after she passed. Yeah, I
It
remember
was just
something.
recent. It was like just this last part. There's her last birthday that just passed. They had like a little weekend about her where they was out there turning up and stuff. They had like a little block party, and a dude, Jaquez Harris, got shot and killed on the 26th.
Hmm.
That's crazy as hell. All right, so we've been up here for
See,
4 hours,
I'll
y'all.
send you the screenshot.
So what Angela talking about Pop Tart? She's talking about Kansas Tart or she's talking about
She
Pop
talking about
Tart?
Kenneth
What do you
Tart.
mean, Kenneth Tarsh?
Hmm.
Just
Oh,
Oh,
T
Pop
Slay,
Tart.
I sent you I sent you the number.
Okay, I'm looking now, baby. Hold on. Got it. Okay.
And Kenneth Tart looked like he probably had something to do with it. He looked like he just stink.
He
He
looked like
just
he
looked
can't get
just
none.
so he looked so fucking
Look
roguish
dirty.
and just nasty.
He a little old something too, y'all. All these little guys, they so little. Like these little killers and shit, they so little. Like I got big ass tall kids, 6'2", 6'3", 6'4". These little motherfuckers like 5'5", 5'6". They little bitty
Hold on,
babies.
wait,
They
wait,
little
wait.
something.
Slow your roll. Leave us shorties alone, okay? I'm
You
five
right.
six up in I'm 5'6" up in this thing. Leave me alone, okay?
You good, baby. I'm 5'5". You taller than me, shit. I ain't
I
but
ain't even gonna tell
5'5".
y'all
You
how
better look
tall I am.
at me. I'm 5'5", baby. I'm still looking up.
What
It's
Irene
fine.
say? Slow your roll, shawty. Slow
Slow
your
your
roll.
roll, shorty. I gotta make some t-shirts that say you funny as fuck, Brie Brie. Like I literally want to make some t-shirts that say that stuff, but it's horrible. Like we
Man,
could we
that's the
can't do
hot
that.
man. That's the hottest line of this whole case.
Well, slow your roll, short. You funny as fuck, Brie Brie.
Yeah, and then like think about it, like the irony of it all. Bitch, you funny as fuck, Brie Brie. She actually funny as fuck. Look how she.
But what about this one? I'm confused about you, baby.
I'm confused about you, baby.
That's the one I want. I'm confused.
Man, Irina had some hot ones, boy. She done had some hot ones.
Irene, my baby girl. Listen, y'all, I love me some Irene. I don't know why. I feel like she one of the realest from this case. I feel like she tried to help this girl. To my start with the gap too. Oh God. I feel like okay, so
Yeah, she was the only one that got on live and actually cried real tears, and they weren't fake.
Yeah, yeah.
And she was actually saying that was her real only true friend.
she said the
She
only
said she
friend I
known her since
ever had. She's the only
kindergarten.
friend I ever had. I never had a friend. She's my only friend.
Yeah,
Oh
her
my
little
God.
live was emotional, and she was pissed off at them hoes for that shit.
Hmm.
And so
I
was her
feel
family
like she
because
just
then they
kind of
tried to
got
all
caught
throw it.
up
They was
in
gonna
it.
use her as the whole scapegoat because her sisters once said that her and Shamaya went down there talking about some that Irene left, and Irene stayed in the room and waited on her.
Yeah, she the only one that got her
And
eye black
Irene
too.
came back when the family came up there too.
And you could tell she was scared to go look for her, so something was going on. She was scared to go look for her. That's why she stayed in the room and just hoped that she got back. And see, that's something like what you were saying earlier. She was just hoping she come back, but it was she was scared. That shit was just falling apart, and she really couldn't do nothing about it. Her and her sisters
So
get
I'm
all
gonna
they
ask y'all a
kids.
question. Do y'all believe the hotel took her life? The gang members took her life?
I think, I think, I think. Me personally, I think that that's the reason the hotel is working so hard to cover it up. Is because I think
Yeah,
like maybe whatever went down with her at the hotel, like I said, if Mike came down there and the car got a little bit rough with her, let a hotel worker come on, and I think she probably woke up and they saw it and they just was gonna kill her because they knew she was gonna say something, and they had to, and I think she died at the hands of the hotel. I
yeah. I
think
think
the
so.
guy.
I
I
think
think
the
that's why.
hotel
I think
did
that's
that
the
shit
only
though.
reason. That's the only
I
reason
think the
they ain't
hotel
went
did it
down.
too.
That's the only reason
I
them kids
think
ain't
Like
went
what
down and got made to sign NDA. That's the only reason they ain't went down because they died at the hands of the hotel, and they just saying we ain't gonna say
what
nothing.
you
We'll cover it up.
what you mean died at the hands? Like the hotel did it, or she just died in the hotel because of the
No,
gang
I'm
members?
saying like saying one of the workers was like taking advantage of her. She woke up and he killed her. So,
mhm.
so
Well,
one of their
guess
workers
what?
was
Mhm.
killed.
I
Oh
would
yeah.
normally tell you I don't agree. But guess what? I'm gonna tell y'all I do agree. Because the
I think the
hotel
I
worker
think. Oh my bad. My bad. Go ahead.
the hotel worker is a security guard for Capitol Security. Capitol Security Guard is a Rosemont PD police officer. So the hotel worker is a police officer. And his name
Exactly.
is Travis motherfucking Burke. So if anybody did
Yeah.
anything to her and got away with it and they covered it up would be him. So I can agree. But I still don't think it happened at Crown Plaza. I think it was still happening in the Marriott. And that's just my personal opinion.
I don't think they carried a dead
Yeah.
body over there. I think she was still alive.
Carry her
Yeah,
where though? From
man.
Crown Plaza to
No,
so carry from
I don't think they packed her. I think they probably helped her in the car while she was drugged. Because at the same time, if she was dead, you got to think about like her bowels. She would have released her bowels and stuff, so they would have had to deal with the shit and everything. See, the feces was in the pool.
and they said at Crown Plaza. And Crown Plaza post what they said.
Yeah, but you remember that? You remember that something she posted, something that Monifa posted with the girl in the bathtub, the little Barbie doll thing in the bathtub with the phone.
Uh-huh.
Like so, I think like especially how long she was up there at the hotel. I think she did die up there at the Crown Plaza. I think she
Yeah,
was
that's what.
hanging on
Yeah,
for
I
dear life.
think
She
that
was hanging on for
like
dear
I
life.
say, that's why I think that they tried to frame the hotel, and they was like, yeah, we gonna blame it on the hotel, and the hotel was like, no, we ain't going for that shit, and they killed her, man. like you say, what you say, the Travis dude or the secure, whatever that is, the secure,
Mhm.
like, no, we ain't taking all the blame for this shit. You know, we
Because they
gonna
would have
cover it
easily,
up, and
they
yeah,
because I mean, think about black kids bringing a body in, and then you have to get it to the freezer too. So you coming in there to play the body, you think they finna let all these black kids get away with that, and they gang
Right.
bangers and stuff
No, no,
too?
no. See, I don't believe that they brought Kanika's dead body anywhere. I don't think Kanika's body ever made it there. I think the body that they had at the hotel was the girl that walked in pretending to be Kanika. I think all that shit happened to her. So
You
I
so
think
don't
you
think they
think she
brought a
got
dead body
tricked?
in there.
you think that was
You think
Baba?
you think it was like like they told her it was gonna be a reenactment, and they actually killed her too?
I believe that she thought it was going to be a rape. I think she was no, she knew she was playing the part of a girl. It was supposed to be. I do believe that because that story came out. Remember the girl August Cole that said a girl came to
Yeah,
the
the August
hotel.
Code. Yeah, that story makes sense to me because it's like now Teresa is a grieving mama, and she do got fame. And August Cole said that she was gonna be a grieving mother. She got fame. Kanika ain't know she was gonna die. But then you got the out west party shit. Like what they? Cause she said it was gonna be a movie or something. And Kanika
Hey,
was
talk
supposed
to
to
me
play
about that, sis. Tell me all about that, bro and sis. Y'all tell me everything about that right now, please.
Okay.
Everything.
cause yeah, she had said like in the video August Cole, she was like she said that it was gonna be a movie or something, and Teresa's gonna be a grieving mother, and Kanika ain't know she was gonna die,
It has already been
and
shot
she
a
ended up
movie like it
dying. But
on
how does that
Amazon
go into
Prime.
the out west party though?
I'm getting ready to tell you, baby. Let me tell you something. If August Cole's story is true, she said an actress was going to play the role of a girl that got raped. See, August Cole said it was a girl that got raped, but she didn't die. She said she got raped in March, and then the girl was
She
going to
talking about
replace
the
her.
Havy and Austin.
Right. So she said that Kanika was playing the role of a girl that got raped, but she said Kanika got killed, but her body got disassembled. Somebody came in and played her. So August Cole was all over the place. But the essential things that she said was that the girl that they said was Kanika's body wasn't Kanika's body. She gave the basics. See, because remember, August was talking to King Rob and Chosen King, so she didn't have the whole story. And Cody, mute your line, baby, because we're echoing right now. So August Cole
I'm
was
gonna mute
giving.
myself because I'm about to go. I'm about to go in real
All right,
fast.
that's baby. Okay, thanks for coming in. I hope you don't go, but if you do go, I thank appreciate you coming in. Okay, so August Cole told a story of a girl that got assaulted back in March of 2017. And what she essentially said was that Kenneka, the real Kenneka, agreed to play the role of a girl that got raped in 2017. But something happened to Kenneka and she died. But they took her organs and they killed her. And then her body was gone. But then they got a girl to come in to play the role of Kenneka too. And they took her body too. So August was telling a story that was so outlandish. But let me tell you what August was really trying to tell y'all. Kenneka did get assaulted and she did die. And a girl came in playing Kenneka and she ended up dying. So August Cole's story was partially true, but the one thing she had wrong is that somebody had gotten raped and marched, and Kenneka was playing the role of a girl that was already raped. No, Kenneka wasn't playing no fucking role of nobody. Kenneka was the victim that got raped. She was that victim. She was the victim. Nobody was. Kenneka didn't play nobody. Somebody played Kenneka, and that's why they said the girl in the casket or the girl that's dead ain't Teresa's daughter, and it ain't Leonora's sister. That's what they're talking about, bro. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my computer. I keep saying that shit. I'm gonna call him for now. Hold on. Let me get it now. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
The big one was the flip. That's where they're supposed to go make their money at, Brenda. Whenever this real party went down, they're supposed to make some money. That was the big one. And that was supposed to happen on the 6th. Like Kanika said out of her own mouth while she sat on that porch with Shemaya. And then she turned around and said, let me go call Bree Bree's job.
And see, here's the thing, y'all. I don't believe nothing happened on the 6th. Me personally, I think the 6th shit was a facade. I think the 6th was something Teresa said. I don't believe the tickets was right. I don't believe nothing about the 6th. I know they said it. I know she said it, but I don't have no proof about the 6th. So I respect your opinion, God, as you know I do respect your opinion. And I want you to stand on that shit. and make people understand why you feel the way you feel.
You
But I
didn't see
don't
the
feel
tickets,
nothing for the six.
T Slay. You didn't see the
Hmm.
tickets because it's a dude posted the ticket on Facebook. He was wondering why his ticket said the 6 too.
Right, because he gave, and we talked about that, because he gave his ticket to the front desk clerk to validate it, and they gave him back a whole different ticket. He said that, he said, I don't know what my ticket say the six. He must have been validating my
Hmm.
ticket and giving it back, but it say the six. So they gave him a ticket that said the six. He gave one that said the nine. They gave it back. They gave him another ticket. The ticket from the six is not a real ticket. They gave him that shit.
And see, she said she found one from the 6 of her car. I think they was giving everybody from the parking order reenactment the ticket from the 6.
That's what I believe as well. That's
Mhm.
exactly what I believe.
Mhm.
I don't believe
That's
nothing
why I
about
never
no
really
six
addressed
party.
that part. When it came to the six, I always addressed the part where Kanika said, "This the big one on the six," and then Shemaya was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be ready. It start at 3, but I'm gonna be on the E-way at 1." And then that's when Kanika was like, "Oh, let me go call Bree Bree's job." And that's why I always stuck to Bree Bree being so comfortable. She was sitting there in connection with some of the workers. And that's why I always continued to say she worked there. She was dressed like them. She was comfortable walking in around and she knew people in there.
Well, hold on. Let's address what she said. If she said that, you said that Bree Bree said something about she gonna do something on the six too. Well, that show wouldn't
No,
have
no,
been
no.
Irene's
No,
party.
no. I said, Kanika and Shamaya was sitting on Shamaya's porch, and they was like, "Yeah, it's gonna be the big one." Kanika was happy about it, like, "It's the big one, it's the big one," and she was like, "It's on
Mm-hmm.
the 6th." So then Shamaya turned around and said, "Yeah, it started at 3, but I'm gonna be on the E-way by 1."
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, and then that's when Kanika was like, "Oh, okay, well, let me go call Bree Bree's job." So then she went in the house, and then I was like, "Well, damn, wait a minute. Why would she be referring to calling Bree Bree's job if she talking about a party that they be going to on the 6th?" And then I looked at the tapes and seen how easily and comfortable Bree Bree was moving. She was dressed like a worker. She definitely was around all the staff members when she was moving around. The security guard being one of them.
What do you mean, like rest like
And
a
it's
worker? What do you
like I
mean
put
rest like
two
a
and two
worker?
together. She had on black and white, black pants, white top.
But her back was out. It was crisscross white top with her back out.
But no,
That's why
she
she.
had that
That's why she
jacket
went to
on.
the. That's why she went to the car to go get that jacket, and she had that jacket on all the time. But like one time that night, and
Hmm.
she had it off when she's supposed to been leaving. That's what's crazy. When you supposed to be leaving, because you need the GPS. That's when you don't wear the jacket,
Yeah.
and that's when you going out
And
there
you
with
going
Mike.
outside and
That's
it's
when you going outside with
September.
Mike and the Shakur and Chicago or whoever. You going outside with them at
Cece,
that time.
Sierra.
CC, yeah.
Now they leave. Only Sierra comes back, but not with Bree Bree. And then Mike never comes back from what we can see off the
Oh no,
footage.
my
And
might
then
come
you
back. He
telling
just come back
me
by himself. My might do come back. He come back by himself, and
because
he
he
not
said
there
he was
long.
ready to go, which is
He
why he was
and he
like, "Oh,
wasn't
that
there
was me
long.
arguing." He was like, "That was me arguing, and I was ready to go because I drove myself there, this, that, and the third." So why did you need to leave with Bree Bree and Sierra if you drove yourself to the party?
And need a GPS. What you need Bree to go for?
And don't y'all got iPhones? What you need GPS for?
Bree was the driver. Bree was driving around. Bree was on some bullshit. I'm telling
But Mike
y'all.
might remember. Mike might say he drove. Remember that's how they caught him.
Yeah.
Him and Killer was lying about how they got there and who they
Mhm.
left with.
Well, I hear y'all.
Mhm.
I hear what
I
y'all
hear you,
saying.
Angela. Guilty.
Yeah, Bree was guilty as fuck. I think she was guilty as fuck. But I think
I
Bree
think she's number 2 and Monifa number 1. I just can't decipher who's number 3 and who's number 4. Is it Shemaya or Irene? I can't. I can't quite pick those two. Like I can't.
Well, in my opinion, I think Irene. I think she ended up. She was supposed to end up being the fall girl, pretty much. And I think that's what route they was taking with her. I think she was like pretty much puzzled from the whole thing, and she was trying her best not to let it go down. She was like, I was making sure she was laid down. You the one got her up off the bed. and took her out the room.
Mm-hmm.
And they said she had picked her up and took her out the room. So like they let you know, like I don't know why Monifa come back talking about something. I thought she was behind me when she came in. How you just had to pick her up to take her out the room. Shamaya said she was sitting on the
And then,
ground.
according to Shemaya, if she's sitting down on the ground, which
Exactly.
ain't the hallway, how she just jump up?
Which make it seem like she took her out there to dump her off to some niggas. That's what it seemed like.
Mm-hmm. That's just what me and Fred was talking about the other day. Fred the Jig. Wasn't we, Fred? We was just talking about that the other day.
Cause P's already told us how he did it. Yeah, they saw her drunk and then they saw her out there just out, whatever. They just picked up and took her on. Yeah, exactly.
And that's why I
Wh-
think he got shot up too, because of him and Killer both saying little stuff that let us know that they know a lot of what was going on. And everybody that was involved in this case, whether they did interviews or anything like that that we know of, they all gave us a little bit of truth about what really happened, and then they tried to spin lies about the reenactment and what happened.
That's why I said I think the most. I think we gonna the most well the most you gonna get out of anybody is pretty much Irene. Her,
Irene, the only one that really told us the majority of the truth out
hmm
of everybody, Mama included.
Yeah,
I
because
feel that way.
because at that time you had Monifa and Shamaya down there lying on her, telling everybody that she did it. She was already saying she had to move. People was like coming to her house and stuff, so she was dealing with a lot. So of course she was like, and then this is OT slang. I want to tell you this last night. You remember where Irene said, "I'm not gonna keep hushing up for you bitches."
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
That's pretty much letting you know that, okay, y'all to bullet me into this, y'all to maybe, but y'all not gonna just do this to me. I'm gonna have to move and everything, and this y'all shit. Y'all done did this bullshit.
Right. That means she was tired of being quiet.
Mm-hmm. And she was
Hmm.
basically telling y'all keep on talking, bitch. It's over with. I'm gonna tell everything because I'm not shitting up no more. And her sisters was already getting mad because they told us a lot right there when they said, um, Monifa came over there while Kenneka was laying down because she was laying on me. Like they started telling a lot in the back.
Yep.
They was
And pick
already
her
sick
up.
of her.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's why I gotta get my computer so I can play all that shit.
And that's why I said like most of this stuff is in the details. Why these people with the last name Holmes keep on? Is that Andrew Holmes, folks? You trying to get some?
No, I don't think so, baby.
That wasn't even his daughter either. I thought that too, though, for a long
No.
time. That girl,
No, Angela, she good.
Latika, what was her name? Lakita Holmes. I thought that was Andrew Holmes' daughter the whole time. Meanwhile,
It
it
wasn't.
wasn't.
Mm-mm.
Nothing to do with Andrew Holmes.
And see, like
That's
they
why it
pretty much
pays to do your own research.
if all else fails, we know for a fact that the gang had something to do with it. They showing all the symbols. They let you know they had something to do with it. Even Bree, they got the hand over the mouth. They all showing you, yeah,
Hmm.
they was down with the shit. They down for the cause.
No face, no case,
The
and
only
they
thing
ain't
you got to
snitching.
figure out now we got to figure out is why the hell would the hotel cover it up?
Because, like T Slay said, it was messing with their money. And they was already doing something else to where they had to hurry up and get that out of the way. There was way too many suitcases flying around there, man. And you heard Selena say she
See
got her secret kidney
if they
transplant
were
in
smart,
Chicago.
if they were smart, they wouldn't have done that shit because they was already getting investigated because they found organs and shit already in there. So you wouldn't even want to have no bodies surrounded around your company.
Right. Exactly.
So why would you cover it up
But
unless you
criminals don't
absolutely
think.
had to? Like you had to cover it up because your employees was involved.
And you don't need no more negative press, man. No more negative shit going on. Like this hotel should not be involved. Excuse me, not be involved in nobody's death. They can't be involved in nobody's death. We know shit is happening, organs getting transferred and all that shit. We know we got some bad reputation, but check this out. We got her body in the freezer. We sorry this happened to her. We're admitting to what happened. We know we neglected this. We failed to protect this girl, and yeah, we're gonna pay. We have no proof that she ever walked the hotel, though. We have no proof of nothing, but we're gonna go ahead and admit that she's in our freezer, and we're good on that. We're gonna just pay.
And we're also going to tell you that she died from hypothermia in the fucking freezer. Don't even fucking work.
No, freezer didn't even work. Not that freezer. Not
Not
back
to
then.
And
not to
then,
mention when he went to open it, it was supposed to be open because he said he saw her legs.
Uh huh.
but
But it
it
was
can
hot.
be open if it's slightly ajar, according to the manager, the beverage manager who said he found her. He said
Yeah,
it's
and if it was
typically
like,
slightly ajar, meaning it
so if
don't
it
close
don't
all the
make
way.
sense. So how
So
the
it
hell
can't
could you get?
freeze. And then her foot's in the way, so that's another reason why I couldn't freeze.
How you can't get
And
out with
then
a slightly
Teresa, I
ajar
mean not
open?
Teresa, Lenora said it was hot, and bogus ass Andrew Holmes said it was hot. And then the cop, when he was on the camera, the one that had the little part in his head, he was wiping sweat from off of his face.
Oh yeah, yeah. All them police officers that was coming up out of there was wiping sweat. And then
Exactly.
for it to be a kitchen that's up and coming, the shit was so fucking nasty.
Mm.
Y'all like can't clean the floors and it look like you've been burning shit. You got papers in. What the fuck? And then on the other
Hmm.
side, uh you got damn boxes, and then what's the other shit with that you the buckets that you put grease in? You got that shit in there.
Cooking
What the
oil.
fuck is doing? That's doing in the cooler.
Yeah, they were trying to find something to put in there.
That shit
They was
horrible.
staging it.
Then
They staged the hell out of the
the
mess.
ice that y'all had down,
Why there's ice cubes inside of a freezer that supposedly works?
that was dry
Last
ice.
time I checked, freezers don't make ice cubes.
That was dry ice.
I
Cause
believe it was dry ice too.
And then this another thing. Whenever they start taking the pictures and stuff, how come the walls wasn't sweating? Wasn't no
why was
water in there.
exactly why if she was our witness, so why wasn't it like it plus the thing's supposed to have been open, so it's supposed to be some type of condensation in there.
It should have been water everywhere in there.
Yeah.
And
Uh-huh.
since it was at 0 degrees Fahrenheit, she
And for
should
it to
have
be a
been
freezer, that
frozen
cooler
like
should
they
have even been
said.
that cooler
There
should
should
have
have been
even been
water
cold.
everywhere.
In that case, the cooler should have been cold when they went in, so they shouldn't have been sweating at all.
Hmm.
Y'all on one today, boy. Y'all right though.
But Fred ain't even saying nothing. He like, okay, took the words out of my
Shit,
mouth.
we sitting
Nah,
back.
I'm
Hell,
listening
we
to
always
y'all. I get y'all. You know, y'all ain't been up, so it's good to hear y'all speak, and then I can analyze that stuff. That's why I'm listening.
yeah, it's a good thing. And here y'all
Yeah, but
speak is
they
definitely a good
bogus
thing.
though for that. They're bogus.
So did anyone else in the comment section have anything to say or want to add anything? Or y'all want to just whatever y'all want to talk about, let's talk about it. It's definitely an open chat. Whatever y'all we're gonna chop it up. Whatever y'all want to chop up, we're gonna chop it up. You know what? We've been live for 4.5 hours. Let's just talk about this. We go to work. We go to work, right? And we work 8 hour shift. It's like an 8 hour shift. I think it is, yeah. Or it's like 9, depending on how long your lunch break is. So we've been talking for half the shift. If I was at work today, it'd be like 10 a.m. I woke up at 8, it'd be 10. The day would not be it wouldn't be no motherfucking 5, 6. Every time I do anything that I don't want to do, time moves so fucking slow. When I'm doing something I want to do, time goes so fast. I swear to God. Because 6 o'clock, how the fuck is
Yeah,
it 6
that's
o'clock?
true. Somebody wants you to drop the link again in Thompson.
But how's it 6?
And
Got it. Okay. Okay. I
Muppet
got you.
Man
I got
said,
you. I
what
got you.
about the
I'm ready.
girl that was with Kenneka during that Loso game? That's Shakira Garrett. That's the same person
Uh-huh. Right.
that was in the car with her, Muppet Man. She just had braces. That's all. And that was on
Yep.
May 3rd of 2016. Kato is her cousin. That's the Loso person. He's the same person, Kendall Warren. His birthday is May 1st.
I think it
And
might
they
have been
had
on the.
Loso Day on May 3rd of 2016.
I'm gonna check it again, baby. I think it was closer to the first, but I'm gonna check it. But we in the right area, so we still good. Cause I checked the clothes, girl. I went back, and I want to tell you, it might have been May the first they did that shit.
Well, I know his birthday's May the 1st. I just don't know if they had the actual Loso Day on his birthday. I
I
want to
did.
say that happened on the 3rd, but I know his birthday is definitely on the 1st for sure.
No, cause what's the child's name? Not Jazzy. Quetta.
Quetta.
She got
Yeah,
her hair
yeah,
done. She got her hair done on April the 30th.
yeah. So that was the next day. Well,
Yes,
wait, 2 days later.
it was May 1st. It was May 1st. I can
Yeah,
show it to you. She got her hair done.
it
I
was
went
on
to
his
go back.
birthday then.
Yes, ma'am. They did it. I checked that shit. I did everything around that birthday. And Shakira still had her fucking braces, all of that. So I checked all of that shit, baby.
Mm-hmm.
They
All right, so
was at the funky towards her. Like, what was the man? They was at the real funky towards her.
And why did Kenny walk away from her like that when she came to sit down by him? That just always threw me off.
who knows? But they
I'm like,
wasn't
why don't
after
you
her
want to
at
be
that
seen
point.
with your sister?
Who?
Kenny, when he got up away from her, like he moved away
Kenny
from
not
her.
in that video. Kenny was in jail. That ain't Kenny,
I'm
baby.
telling you, that was Kenny that she walked away from.
Oh, I promise you that wasn't Kenny. I zoomed in. Let's go back to it. I promise you that was not Kenny. Kenny was locked up. He was locked up. And we'll definitely sidebar it. I will show you that shit. Everybody said it was Kenny. That was not Kenny. Oh, I got it. I'm so glad you said that shit because Kenny was not in that video at all. Kenny was in jail. But I'm gonna send it to you though. I'm gonna send
Okay.
it to you.
What else was about that little today? So somebody asked Quetta, was that really Kenneka or whatever? And it was like weird how she had to answer it. Like,
What she say?
um, she was like, of course it is, or something. I'm like, this girl's weird. And then a lot of them still be around the same people that was there at the hotel. That's why I'm so confused.
I got you.
Whatever happened to the other girls who called themselves going off on Shamaya and them when they was like when they said
Zari,
they was the one that's supposed to went to the show with her and they was talking about some people were blowing her up about going to the party and shit.
That was a
yeah, that's
Zari.
Zari.
Yeah.
Zari.
Why we ain't heard nothing back from them? They ain't found out shit.
No, probably
Well,
not. That they want to tell.
she popped her little shit and was saying that Irene kept calling her phone and all that. So we have to put that shit to perspective. So they got the notification that Irene was calling her phone on Friday, but we already know that Kenneka was already fucked up before Friday, so she wasn't calling Kenneka. She was Bree had Kenneka phone on Friday. You gotta remember that. Hold on. Somebody asked to join the platform, but they ain't come up yet.
Yeah, I've been waiting on them the whole time.
It
It
was
was either Bree Bree or Bree Bree left it there for Irene because you know they said that Kanika phone was playing the music.
she said drop the link and she ain't came up yet. So I recognize her name from another platform too. I want her to come on up. But let's talk about that outfit though. That jean outfit and that Adidas jacket. Let's talk about that. That's really important.
Well, I never believed the jean outfit because once
Well,
that person came in, I didn't feel like that was Kanika from the door. So I
see,
never believed the jean outfit.
I kind of thought this is what I kind of thought at one point. I kind of thought since Irene had on something close to Kanika, and then she had a damn stunt double. I was thinking she may have played Kanika.
I ain't gonna lie. I felt a way about that too, about her having on the same outfit.
Like she had Brian and everything. It was her, Monifa, and Kanika. All the ones in there with the bras and shit.
Okay, so hold on. So Brenda said the same thing you said. So hold on. Brenda said, oh, she said, so, oh, so not Kenny, but who would she have made a beeline to get to, then only have him walk away from her? That's definitely not Kenny. I put that on everything I love. I'm gonna show y'all. Kenny was locked up,
Cause
actually.
Johnny ain't that tall. Marco ain't that tall.
Oh,
Timothy, he's not that dark skinned. I'm
we
naming
gonna
all
zoom,
her cousins.
we gonna zoom in on it. Hold on. We'll zoom in on it. No problem. Hold on. Let's look at the video.
She had the fart or something, and the smell must have just been carrying.
I don't know what it was doing, but it wasn't her brother though. And it's important that we clear that shit up. People need to understand that wasn't her brother. Hold on. Let me get it. I got it on here right now. Let's see when she walked up on the person on the step. Hold on. When he walked away. Hold on.
The hell? Hold on, y'all.
Did he have on a black hoodie? Or was it a gray hoodie y'all thought was Kenny?
I think he had gray on, if I'm not
Okay, good, good, good.
mistaken.
Okay, okay, I see him then. Okay, I see him.
He was like to the far right. He was like sitting closest to the end of the step.
Oh yeah, I see him. Yeah, that's so not Kenny Martin. But hold on, I'm gonna freeze it. I'm gonna send y'all a screenshot. Hold on.
Let me make sure. Where my phone at?
I see it. Hold on. Hold on, yeah. All right, so she about to walk over him right now. Hold on. She talking to him right now. Hold on. Yep.
Oh, Brenda, so you think that's his outfit? That's Irene's outfit on the side of the road. I think that's Baw's outfit because of them shoes that's on top of it. And Eugenia's death is also staged. That was a fake
Hold on,
accident.
y'all. I got it right here. Hold on. I got it
If
right
some
here.
people was in the car during that accident, that was a terrible, terrible accident.
I'm gonna take the jar.
Oh
That was a
yeah, let's show
terrible
that
accident.
too, T Slay. Let's show that screenshot of the cars I put together that I picked collage. Because I want them to see how this car looked before it got turned over and then after it got turned over how it looked. There's no way they made it out that car. None of them.
Right, the whole wheel
Everybody
was
should have
in the
died
church.
right then and there.
That wheel was in the church window. Like that brick looked devastating.
And then they said they was doing 90, if I'm not mistaken. And then all the Jalen Ford had on his forehead was 3 scratches. And then when we see Kashodi, the same person who booked the rooms with Shaniqua Watkins, he's at the funeral, at Eugenia's funeral, with like 4 band-aids on his kneecap, and he can barely walk a little bit, but he don't got no crutches. I'm done. They all should have died at this point. Like if you see that car when it's on its hood, after the wheel flies into the window and all that extra stuff, there's no way that none of them shouldn't have made it out of there. It's like the same thing they did with Left Eye. She the only person that died, and all 8 other passengers survived in that little ass car. They can miss me with that.
Mhm. Yeah, because that
And
that that
Eugenia
that
was probably the biggest in the car. You mean to tell me she flew out of a window,
that wreck was horrible.
but not skinny ass Jalen Ford, the driver? Okay.
If he look if he had been drinking, if he was drunk, he probably did survive. You know, when you drunk, you just throw your body anywhere. They be the ones that
But
beat
how
you
did
over
they
the
jump
head.
out the car though? That's my thing. The car's on his hood. How did they jump out the car?
They said that
And all you
Eugenia
get
got
is
Well,
drunk from the
scratches.
car.
I mean, like
Y'all got
sometimes like if you,
band-aids. Y'all ain't got no casts or nothing.
I know
Y'all got band-aids.
when I had a wreck, it was real bad. Like it was just my car was smoking that made me just like hop out real fast. Like and the next day felt like I got hit by a train and I couldn't move. But
Mm-hmm.
like at that moment, like I thought my car was gonna blow up, so I had to get up out that bitch.
That was your adrenaline. You had
Uh-huh.
adrenaline going through your body. You
Mm-hmm.
wasn't feeling no fucking pain. You had some survival shit going on with you.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you lay down and your body rest, all of that weird shit that happened to you, that impact of everything that happened, oh, that shit settled in, and baby,
So
you about to hurt. Your
my
body gonna
whole
hurt.
insides hurt. It was hurting when I breathe and everything. Man.
I had an accident the same way. I jumped out that motherfucker, boy. I could have jumped over a mountain. I didn't give a damn at that point. I was trying to live.
But guess what?
And then the next
When I
day,
heard them sirens, when I heard them sirens come with that ambulance, I laid down on that ground. I said, I can't move.
Whiplash, whiplash. My back in my neck. My neck in my back.
I was on the phone with my mom. I said, Mama, my car smoking that. I said, they done hit me. She said, they did. She said, it's their fault. I said, yeah. She said, lay down.
and you laid the fuck down, didn't it?
That's what I did. I laid my ass
That's how
down.
you do it.
Yeah, the accident site with Eugenia Walker is very, very questionable. But I want to let y'all know we are approaching the 5th hour of this live. And it was very, very productive, and I enjoyed it. But it's going to be very intimidating for anybody to go back and watch us on this live. So what I want to
Yeah.
do is I want to end this live. I get with bruh and see if he want to go another round and want to come back. But we can't stay live this long because ain't nobody want to watch no 5 hour long. I don't want to watch no shit for 5 fucking hours. I'm telling you that right now. I ain't watching nothing for 5 hours. But let me take that back. I've watched a 5 hour live on Kenneka before, but these days I know better. But we're gonna go ahead and POP this one out, and then we'll see if we're gonna come back, and we'll definitely come back. So if we come back, I'm gonna send y'all the invites, and y'all come up right the fuck on back up here.
All right, I'll be here.
All right,
Okay.
see you. I'll see
All right,
you.
but don't. Hey, you can't go like that, baby. We gotta wait. We sign out. We sign out a different way. We don't.
Oh, there
Bruh.
wasn't no ambulance.
Yeah.
I know there wasn't, Angela, because
All
wasn't
right,
nobody
so
hurt.
all right, so we appreciate y'all coming out. Thank you for being on this live with us for all these hours. And I'm thinking because I know bruh got look on his face. He ain't tired, so we're gonna see what he talking about, and we'll come back. And as always, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all supporting this baby and supporting this channel. And we will be back. And y'all know how we always end it. POP. Hold it
PLP,
down.
hold it down.
PLP, hold it down.
PLP, hold it down. Peace and
All right,
love,
guys.
everybody.
Love
Peace and
y'all.
love.
Back in a minute. All right.
All
Yeah.
right.
All right.
Bye bye.